Uzi in Season 3 as a runner-up against Faker. So he's really a huge influential figure, and we have the pleasure of watching him for our first 3 games on the main stage.
I love how many players have been able to continue their love of Riot Games in so many different titles, and now we get a chance to see so many different players across multiple different esports come here and have such a unique tournament experience. Very few people can say that they've been able to play TFT in a LAN environment, and this venue is wild.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. You know, like I said, the fact that normally when you're playing TFT, you're playing at home, you're comfortable, you're sitting in your chair, you're having a good time. But here, we saw this last year at the Vegas Open, like, all of a sudden, you're in an environment you're not used to. You've got people behind you who might be yelling at you, like, oh, go, or yelling for the other person near you. That can really distract you. And so we're going to have to see if players who maybe struggled with this last year have adapted this time. And then the other big thing is the different region. Last year, we were at Vegas. You know, so anyone from China, for example, had to travel. This time, China's got the home field advantage, whereas a lot of our, like, NA and EU players, they're the ones that had to travel. So we'll see if that makes a difference.
Absolutely. And I mean, you know, you said it. Some players were really distracted by people talking behind them, but other players were able to feed off the energy of the crowd, get really excited. I felt like Ashamu did that so well at TiVo last year. He was getting so pumped up during his games, you know, loving the excitement. And we had some of these players who were virtual unknowns, like Ashamu, like Humbug, coming up. You know, they weren't expected finalists. They made it all the way to that final lobby. And I think we're going to have more of that this year, too.
I just want to see the zero ping environment here. There's going to be so many speed demons like Ice and YBY1 that just won the Box tournament, coming in and showing their legendary roll downs for all of us to learn.
So much to look forward to for the weekend. We've got the spectators, all of the players getting ready to go. And so let's get ready for our first couple of games on the stage at the TFT Macao Open.
And
let's count it down. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
3, 2, 1.
Welcome to the TFT Open, hosted here in the beautiful city of Macau.
中国与葡萄牙的文化碰撞，让澳门变得活力四射。现代的奢华和传统的经典水乳交融，孕育出了令人惊叹的建筑和饕餮美食。
512 competitors, pro and amateur, have gathered from across the globe in hopes of lifting the tactician's belt, ranging all the way from content creators to established global champions.
在活动开始之前，就让我们来认识几位种子选手。
And we figured what better way to do so than over some delicious local cuisine. Let's go.
Go.
I headed to Henry's Galley to join 2 of the world's best players, Malala and Double 61.
Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to my restaurant. The restaurant is Turkish food.
Hailing from North America, Malala is the reigning grand champion, having claimed victory at the inaugural TFT Open
Malala
last
तो
year
मेरे
in
सोचू है
Vegas.
लेकिन
Double 61 is the GOAT of EMEA, with 2 European championships, a global championship, and the record for the most EU finals appearances to his name.
Looks good.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to be back on LAN. We don't get too many of those in NA. So definitely excited to be back and to defend my title. Honestly, on the last day, I wasn't actually performing too well. Even at the last moments, I didn't think I was going to win, and I saw my Annie like kill Humbug's entire board. It was sort of always a dream of mine to be able to win an esports tournament, and to be able to do that at the first TFT LAN ever was just a completely surreal experience and a dream come true.
Double. General feeling about coming all the way here and being able to play in a destination like this one?
Yeah, it's my first time in Asia as well. I love Macau. I'm really excited to play with all the crowd. I think Chinese players are really scary. And, I'm really excited to compete against them. Of course, I'm looking to take my revenge from Milala.
You guys want to order some dessert?
Yeah. Sounds good.
Right. Let's see. Thank you. Looks delicious.
Is that all for you?
Do you want to split?
Nice flex, buddy. Okay, we got the message.
门公开赛创造了一个可以让所有玩家挑战世界顶尖选手的机会。你这拿的是什么？
招财猫。
今年的第6届金铲铲之战公开赛中斩获亚军的潜力新星小天，也加入了其中。那像金铲铲社群的选手们是怎么样互相帮助提高战力的呢？
我们平时也有组个自己的群，然后在里面交流心得。
因为之前你在金铲铲的公开赛当中，距离冠军也是只有1步之遥了，所以在这一次的澳门公开赛，自己会有怎样的一个期待吗？
就做好每一步吧，尽量不犯失误，能走到哪里就走到哪里。我是希望认识更多的高手，然后我们共同进步。
就祝你好运啦！
谢谢。
全球云顶高手都汇聚澳门。哎，你平时吃这个吗？
吃挺多的蛋挞。
我们可以要一份蛋挞吗？幻灭作为本土云顶传奇选手，2021年为中国赛区拿到了首座全球总决赛冠军奖杯。
看着比较有食欲啊。
他当然也会剑指冠军。而且上一次我们在拉斯维加斯的公开赛其实没有取得一个很好的成绩的。那这一次我们的云顶之一的澳门公开赛是在家门口举办嘛，所以你自己会有怎样的一个预期呢？
首先期望就是先打进最后一天的决赛圈嘛。这一次我们澳门公开赛毕竟是本土作战，中国选手非常多嘛，还是比较有希望成功本土夺冠的，所以希望把冠军留在中国。
祝你们好运！你可以开心一点。顶尖高手齐聚澳门，赛果瞬息万变。
And that's what makes an open. Now let's get it started.
欢迎来到英雄联盟云顶之役澳门公开赛。Welcome to TFT Macao Open. Welcome everyone.
Welcome.
512位选手远道而来，但最终只有1人能捧起属于他的意式金腰带。512 players travel all the way here, but only one can walk away with the champion. 虽然来时路各不相同，但是你们每一个人都在追逐属于自己的梦。You have all walked from different paths, but you are all pushing for your own dream. 现在聚光灯属于你们，请把握这一刻。Now the spotlight is yours. Please claim the moment. 医师们准备好了吗 ？Tacticians, are you ready? 现在澳门公开赛正式开始。And now let battle for Macao Open begin.
Nggak ada yang teriak. Pemain TFT introvert semua, Cok.
What an epic way to be able to kick off the TFT Macao Open.
Epic.
And Julian, welcome. So excited to have you back, one of the game designers for TFT. And we got a chance to talk to you at the end of the Magic and Mayhem Tactician's Crown to talk us through the set. So how have you been enjoying the reception of people playing your set?
I think it's been fantastic. I think players have loved it. I've been so happy with how the anomaly landed. I think the traits turned out really well. I think the first patch, great balance for our first patch. Really excited for the patch the players are going to be playing on this time around, especially the 6 cost. It's going to be great. Super excited.
Yeah, I feel like that's the big thing to talk about, right? Is we have the 6 cost. We know players' initial read. We know Victor's going to be really, really preferred. Warwick a little less so, but like have people figured out the right items for Warwick or the right situations. That's going to be really fun to see. And I think a lot of people at home are sort of waiting to see how the best of the best are going to utilize those 6 costs today. And that's going to be the big thing that like they've had what, a day to play with. So.
I can't wait to see a 2-star 6 cost. Who's going to be the first person to be able to get that on our stage?
Yeah, there's going to be a major win condition for that late game situation. And a lot of players, at least in scrims, everyone was testing things out. They were pushing to level 10 where you get that stacked 6 cost reroll rate and you see the Mel 2s and the Victor 2s just end the game single-handedly.
Yeah, playing 3 of them on one board can just completely cap you out.
Yeah, that being said, though, like you said, I think scrims people are being a little greedier. It's going to be a lot tougher this time here, where people, typically in these tournaments, we just see the aggression be much higher than even ladder. And so I think that's going to tend to see a lot more player damage early. And so we'll have to see if we even see a lot of those. Like you said, I'm kind of curious when our first 2-star 6-cost will be.
I'm also curious to know how many reroll lines are now open. We had a huge shift in the meta because of the patch that came out on Wednesday. And so I'm curious to know, like, do you think there's going to be any 2-cost rerolls, or what champions do you think there'll be?
Yeah, I think there's definitely a lot more that have been open. Things like Tristana seem a lot more viable. We've seen some Renata builds start to be explored. And then the other big thing is artifacts. Artifacts tend to enable things a lot more than we've seen before. Nocturne in particular, if you can get him like a Fishbones and a Sniper's Focus, he shoots from like B tier to S tier. So I definitely think there are a lot of reroll lines that are options.
My favorite one is going to be like the Ziggs reroll that is popping up. 6 Dominator with 3 Black Rose. You know, VN Stillness climbed the ladder
Ziggs
with that one,
reroll.
and there's a lot of debate of how good Black Rose still is in that system.
Violet reroll is still competitive. That has been a dominant force in the meta, and players can just take a ton of damage because of Violet reroll early.
Yeah, Violet reroll stats are so interesting because it's such an insane top 4 rate, not an impressive win rate. But when you're looking at this tournament format and you only have 3 games, a second and a third can be insanely valuable. So definitely if you're in that spot where you can get like an early Violet 2, use that to preserve some health to find you that time for that Violet 3. That, I think, is a great way to maybe move on to the next heat. The other aspect here is, like, we've seen in scrims, for example, if somebody's playing Violet, you're like, okay, they test Violet, I'll test this thing. But in this tournament, how are people going to be, you know, staking their claim? Like, I'm the Violet player, get out of my line. And so we'll have to see how some of that interaction takes place.
Well, we see a lot of players sometimes actually type in the lobby chat.
Is
like,
that allowed?
Be Violet, and then mute and deafen, and then you just keep
Can
going.
we do that in Macau? I'm not sure. I'm actually super curious.
Well, I was joking around that you could just tell your opponents, go around the table and just like wave the Violet flag in their face, and then you've claimed it. That's yours.
I like that strategy, actually. Just get like a piece of paper that says me Violet and wave it, and like there's nothing against the rules on that, so that would be a pretty fun strategy.
You can take no scout, no pivot.
True.
There you go, the augment
message.
Yeah, that's true. That augment definitely, if you've got that going and a Violet on your board, it's like, look, man, I can't pivot. It's not my fault.
Can't do anything about it. But we've talked about the high caps, being able to hit level 9, level 10. Got a couple of great reroll options at 1 and 2. But what about our 3-cost rerolls? I feel like I've been seeing a lot of Kog'Maw. Automata has been a very, very popular vertical trait to try to chase now.
Yeah, certainly Kog'Maw is very popular. Kog'Maw is a champion where he has a really interesting curve where in stage 2 and 3, probably one of the best champions you can get if you have items, actually kind of falls off a little later unless you've got the Automata build right now, and so that's going to be tough to play. The other one that's interesting is I think Camille and Smeech. That's a big story that last patch, those were like kind of the big S tier. Camille got a big nerf, Smeech got a little bit of a buff, but it's the kind of thing where now, because it won't be as contested, you might actually still see it succeed. And we've seen even in scrims, people have made that comp work pretty well. So will we even see that continue to dominate? So
and I just want to throw in before we go into games so I can make my predictions. But Rebels and also Emissary Corki are going to be your most seen 4-cost lines in this tournament. Players are absolutely raving about these compositions. For Corki Emissary, basically every carry has been buffed there. Vi's been buffed, Corki's been buffed, and Bessa's been buffed. It's a lot more flexible and a lot more played in CN. And with Rebel composition, well, you can just slot in any of the 5 costs. It feels great. The Rebel emblem for Victor actually gives you 150 AP if you just slam it on that champion, because it converts the AS, the AD, all towards AP. So it's a massive win condition that we've seen from players.
Yeah, Rebel in particular, I mentioned Vi reroll kind of being like that good top 4. Rebel's another example where like it's pretty safe to play. If you have that opener with like the Vex and the Aurelia, you can get that going and just kind of cruise. And then that's the other thing, is that the emblems, right? The +1s definitely enable a lot of traits that might be on the line and might not necessarily be that strong, but all of a sudden you've got that emblem, and whether it be like a Rebel Victor or a Rebel Warwick or even just like a Rebel Nami to give you that extra slot until you get there, definitely ups the power of that trait a little bit.
Julian, yeah, what's been your favorite comps.
If we're putting stakes in the ground, I think Twisted Fate is a sleeper champion.
Oh!
I think Twisted Fate reroll is really good right now, and I think no one is playing it.
I haven't seen it.
I think it's going to show up sometime, and it's going to dominate in a way that people are not expecting.
Can you tell us the tech?
See, I'm not as big a believer in the pure Twisted Fate. Like, I don't think we're going to see, like, reroll Enforcer Twisted Fate. But I do think there are parts where if you're going the Quick Striker build, and you happen to get the 3-star Twisted Fate along the way, he's a great secondary carry, actually does a surprising amount of burst, and especially if we're in one of the lobbies, like for example the Vi encounter where you've got the extra items, all of a sudden you can equip another carry. He's a great backup carry and provides that healing to keep like your Nocturne alive or your Akali alive. So definitely, I can definitely see it being played. I'm just not sure we'll see it be the star of the show.
You used to just slam the Morellos and the Shiv on the Twisted Fate. I hope we get to slam some damage items on him these days.
Yeah. I feel like I've actually seen a couple of Twisted Fates. Maybe it's just my elo. But I do feel like I've seen a lot of Vertical Enforcer actually being picked.
Yeah, that's a comp that I was really surprised in the stats. Like, people are playing it even without the Enforcer emblem. If you have the good 4 Enforcer start, it actually seems like a legitimate path to go into these days.
Yeah, Enforcer in particular feels a lot like Conqueror, where if you have the 2-star Seb, the 2-star Maddie, and then maybe find the Loris along the way and get it early, then I think it does very well, specifically because the trait requires you to get those wanted kills, so you kind of have to be ahead. Once you get your first wanted kill, that bonus attack speed it provides allows you to kind of snowball the rest of the fight. And so that's definitely one of those traits that can get like a Mr. 100 if you've got that lead, but it's definitely not a trait you want to play from behind. And I think that's the thing, is we'll have to see those situations. And with the skill level of the players we have here, it can be a little harder than on ladder, where you can just kind of bully everyone a little bit. So
there also is the martial law variant where you throw in the Mbessa. I don't think you need the emblem. Of course, the emblem makes it better, but I think Caitlyn carry with Mbessa cleaning up all the shots is very valuable.
The team-ups have been so much fun, and I actually want to ask you about the new team-up that you brought to Evolutions here. I think there's a Betrayal that works with the Enforcer one as well, right?
Yes, it's Maddie and Mbessa. We didn't want to change Maddie's traits. That would have been maybe a bit too
on the nose, maybe.
But having Mbessa tell Maddie who to kill just felt so flavorful and so fun. Yeah.
It's also pretty fun because if you execute it right, it's another opportunity to hit a 4-star Maddie. So it's possible to play a comp, for example, where you use that to 4-star Maddie and then get Ultimate Hero to 4-star a different champion. And you can actually have multiple 4-stars, which is pretty rare, but kind of fun if you can pull it off.
Well, because I was going to say, there are a couple of anomalies that you can't see with picking the augment that gives you that
another
item
anomaly.
that gives you another anomaly,
That's
right?
correct. That's correct.
So what are the ones that our players will not be able to see if they pick that augment?
Yeah, so if you take other anomaly, you can't get Ultimate Hero because having an item that just makes you 4-stars is a little too much. Yep. You can't get Calling Card. That's the one that gives you an emblem. Because it can't, an item that gives you an emblem gets really confusing. That doesn't make sense. And then the other one is, I forget the name of it, forgive me, but the one that gives you 2 items?
Dual wielding.
Dual wielding, thank you. That's the other one that, like, again, like getting an item that gives you 2 items doesn't really make sense. So those don't work there.
If you can't guess how it works, it probably doesn't exist.
That's a good point. But there are some really creative ways that people have been able to use the anomaly, and I'm so excited to see what combinations people can come up with, because even taking a look at some of our players just preparing for the tournament, they've come up with some pretty spicy things on this patch.
I think that's where the biggest edge players can find are going to come from. Those reroll plus anomaly combos I think are so spicy. A lot of times you just don't have enough reps in these situations, and when you're playing a reroll with so much gold concentrated on one unit, you have to be super picky about your anomalies. And I think Mordok and Julian, you can talk to us more about the design intent of the anomaly changes this patch that really should change the way you think about them.
Yeah, generally the thing is, a lot of people before in the last patch were looking at the anomaly as, I'm playing this comp, I want exactly this anomaly, and it's going to cost me somewhere between 10 to 30 gold on average, right? This time now, because the anomaly can repeat, you can't guarantee one specific.
No forcing?
You can't force it.
130 gold.
So you need to at least have a couple in mind, right? So for example, if you're playing Violet Reroll, yeah, you still want Ultimate Hero, but maybe you think of a couple others that you're willing to get, right? Maybe you're like, oh, but I'd also take Calling Card for that family +1, or maybe I'll take Dual Wielding for some extra items.
Bully.
Take Bully for the extra damage amp. That's a great choice, right? And then when you see one of those, you have to be willing to go, okay, this is going to be, you know, the thing I need to take so that I don't end up in a situation where I'm rolling too deep and blowing my entire gold.
Yeah, everyone knows the best anomaly, but do you know the second best, the third best, and the fourth best? That is what's going to take you to the final table.
And with the 6 cost available, you need gold in Stage 5 and Stage 6. Oh. If you're burning 30 gold in the anomaly, that's a way lower chance of hitting that Victor.
Yeah, for sure. I think the other thing to talk about, though, is the fact that we know some of the anomalies got explored, right? Sort of the obvious ones that were really good. But it's a lot of the more niche ones that people haven't really fully explored. Even before we came on the air, the 4 of us were talking about Center of the Universe and how that works in Automata.
Yeah.
And so, like, that's another example where, like, how many people are aware of that interaction, how many people are aware that works, and that is an adorable cat.
That's so cute.
Love it.
Just to talk about the Center of the Universe Automata tech, I've seen in scrims, people put it on the Malzahar, and it actually extends the range to the target. And those hits with those Spirit Balls, they actually count towards your Automata activation. So it's a lot of damage instantly, and most players are just not going to know about it. If you, I think for most compositions, what players are playing for are just those safe comps that you can slot in a lot of anomalies. But for anomaly-specific comps, that way around, not a lot of players have explored those lanes.
I don't think we'll see Hungry Crab this time around. I just don't think it's going to show up.
See, I half agree with you because, like, forcing Hungry Crab too risky, but that anomaly in particular still has really good uses. Where getting that 60% health and attack damage is actually really good on even someone like Ambessa or just an Urgot and by itself. Like, there are lines where that works really well. And again, how many people are familiar with that? That's going to be the question, I think, today.
I think we're going to see a lot of cooking.
Talking about cooking, I wanted to talk about the hunger. I think Hwanmye, he topped the ladder for CN, and he really honed in on how you want to play with anomalies. A lot of it, it's about stats transferring. You want to get base stats in, and then you want to use things like long-distance pals. You want to do things for like Hungry Crab, where you can sacrifice a unit, or even the Miniaturize that was at the start of the set, where you could take all these base stats and give it to units that have damage amp or true damage, like the Pit Fighter line that really enables you to make use of that. And Hwanmye, I want to see him cook today. He is a big Pit Fighter player, very rare in today's top ladder environment.
Yeah, for sure. Pit Fighter is definitely one of those traits that a lot of people don't realize. Like, just the 2-piece bonus gives you that Omnivamp, which is really powerful to get that in. We don't see a lot of 4 and 6, but if you've got those emblems to get up to 8, that's going to be a big win condition. 8 Pit Fighter's been really, really powerful. It's definitely interesting, by the way, looking around the arena, seeing everyone's kind of like mindset as they get ready for their games. I saw some people in Team Planner setting up their comps, getting ready to go. You see some people just kind of like sleeping it off a little bit, trying to get in that mindset of like, and again, we talked about this before the show, right? This is that LAN situation that this isn't how a lot of people normally play TFT.
No. Usually I'm like at my desk, gremlin position, you know, eating some snacks and rolling it down, and now you have people that could judge you for that.
I think in this environment, teams are so important because they can actually give you immediate feedback directly after game. Of course, not in-game, but directly after they can come up to you. And a couple big teams that we've seen at the event so far, T1. You can see them with their shirts walking around. Bintam, Bobe, SCSC, a lot of high-level players. T1 has sent their entire squad. Team Liquid, of course, is here as well with the NA players, the squad they just picked up. Eagle Illusions, and I believe Greya,
Pokygom. That squad is very big, but you're absolutely right. We've had a lot of teams that got a chance to form after our first foray into the 4v4 format, and they've stuck together to be able to play the Open together.
Talking about the LAN environment, anytime a team shows up with matching uniforms, I think there's an intimidation factor to it.
Yes, for sure. The T1 logo, ooh, man, that scares me.
Yeah, last year it was the lab. I feel like the lab all wearing their lab coats and stuff like that was pretty cool to see. And, you know, that led to Humbug being kind of exciting with that Devil Teemo finisher that he would play. And every time we saw that, he'd make that big comeback. So that was really a lot of fun. So I kind of agree.
The crowd was going wild for that. Every time we saw the Teemo finisher, you could hear the crowd just like cheering and being so excited we were going to get another game. That checkmate format's going to be so fun on that final day.
I'm so excited for it.
Oh, and we're just panning in on, that was Candace's husband actually playing.
TFT girl play,
She asked us to root for him as long as he's not 8. She's happy.
It's a little bit of a more forgiving format. We talked about this a little bit, but being able to get top 4 is going to help you be able to move forward. So that comes with its own sort of territory of like, ooh, maybe I can take a little bit of a reprieve. Like, it's okay, I got 3rd in this game, and now just kind of sit back and relax a little bit.
That's such an improvement from the last time we had Vegas Open, because I had friends that they were like 3-3-5 and they missed the cut. This time around, it's only top 4. It's much easier to advance, much fairer for the players. It feels like your ladder experience. But I also think it means that players will play a bit safer. You don't really have to go for the Chem Baron, even though it's really strong. But, you know, it's more of a first or 8 thing.
Yeah, Chem Baron in particular is an interesting one because generally, if you looked at it like for the wider player base on the ladder, it hasn't been performing that well. But in particular, if you have the Chem Baron Augment, that seems to just give you that free entry into it, that leg up that you're always a little bit stronger. That one in particular, I think, is an opportunity where if I had to guess, anytime that Augment appears, someone's going to look at that and go, this is my shot. But there's such that risk factor because there is incentive here where, like, if I grief them and they go 8th one game, like, that could knock them out because, you know, they only have 3 games of points. A single 8th is really hard to come back from.
I don't expect anyone to play Ken Baron and lose streak stage 2. At this type of event, like, someone's going to grief you on that. I think you have to go more the tournament route where you play like Fortune and actually try to win streak on stage 2 and then start your lose streak on stage 3.
I don't know. With the emblem, like, if you can pull it off, it's good enough. And especially if it's on like a game 2 or 3 where you already had a solid performance in the first game, I think that might be worth the risk to just like nail it home. So
if you get any of the Titans augments, then definitely 100%.
Well, yeah, for sure, for sure.
I've seen some players will just tech in a Rennie or a Singe to get Chem Baron 3 while they're playing Ambusher reroll and just take some free copies of Smeech along the way. You're not playing it for the deep Chem Baron. You're not going for big cash outs. Just, oh, 1-star Smeech? Great, I'll have that.
There's a very big debate in the CN forums right now. There's a tech where you actually don't even go for the full cash out. You just cash out on 200 repeatedly, and then you reroll the Renata. Was that something you guys had in mind when you designed this trade for that to be available?
We wanted... Oh, go ahead. We wanted every cash out to have a reason to take yes. If the answer was always no, why even give you the choice?
Yeah, obviously.
And so with the 200s, even the 100, there's one that gives you a Rennie and a Smeech, and so you could go, well, I'm at Chem Baron 3. This gets me to Chem Baron 5. Maybe I actually should take the 100 right now. And so with the 200s especially, yeah, if you're playing Renata reroll, getting that 2-star it's pretty valuable.
There's so much unexplored about this set. This is what I love about the Chem Baron. I honestly think it's the best econ trait you guys have done. It's very clear how much shimmer you're getting. Like, Fortune was a bit hard to calculate because it wasn't that obvious. So I think Chem Baron is just like, it's much more, there's a lot of micromanaging going on. If you're win streaking, you can take out the 5 and just play the 4. It's the same cash out. You can roll really hard for the Savika to go to 7. There's so many things you can do. You guys really nailed this one.
Thank you.
I'm still too scared to take it. I'm just not a lose streak player, so I'm like, I don't think that I can actually take this trait. I don't think it's going to do very well for me. But one of the, I guess, econ traits, I guess I would say, that I love to explore is Academy. And that was actually a trait, I think, that got buffed a little bit in this patch, right?
Yeah, Academy, a lot of its early power is the fact that you're getting the extra item, right? You put in 3 Academy, you're up an item. You put in 4 Academy, you're up 2 items. That's a decent amount of power. The 5 and the 6 did get a buff this patch, so they'll be a bit more playable. Heimer a little weaker than before, and currently if you talk to the pros, a lot of them are saying Heimer's kind of the weakest 4 cost, but Academy is one of the places where he can be played. The other thing about Academy is that it's what items are there, right? Like, there's 3 sponsored items per game, and there's certain combinations that are a lot more favorable. For example, if you get the sponsored item Ionic Spark, and then get the augment that empowers Ionic Spark, you can make some pretty wacky builds that can counter and do a lot of damage. But if you're looking at like an IE Jeweled Gauntlet version and you don't have any gloves, all of a sudden you're a lot less excited to play the trait. So that's a really interesting trait because it forces you to not use those items that you're used to and instead play around these awkward items.
I had a game where it was the Ionic Spark augment. Ionic was sponsored, and I got sponging. So there was just 9 Ionic Sparks on the board. Enemy backliner cast, instantly dead. Fights ended 4 seconds. Oh, that was a fun one.
That sounds so fun. I'm a huge Sentinel and Academy player as well. I love the line so much. It's very flexible. And with the items, a huge one I'm playing a lot is Trist reroll. Sometimes you get Leona with the Warmogs item, Belt Overflow. You put 3 Warmogs on her. And right now with Academy, you get 59% extra HP and damage add for that unit. It's absolutely busted. So much fun. Don't forget also academic research is now enabled back on this patch. So you can actually handpick your items.
It's true. That augment is pretty good.
I'm excited to play a little bit more with the trait and see what other people can cook up. I think Ezreal also feels so strong to me. Maybe didn't feel as great to play around as a carry in the first patch, but I feel like he has a lot of playability now.
Rebel's good, Academy is good. Artillerists is so easy to flex with the Tristana giving attack speed. I think there's a lot of different ways to play Ezreal, but also I feel like he's going to be kind of contested in just that, well, you want to activate Rebel 7, you want to activate Academy 3. So I'm curious how much success Ezreal will get this weekend.
It's pretty cool seeing all the different people here, kind of the anticipation of waiting for the match to start. Everyone, like I said, just getting ready, pretty excited. So hoping we're starting soon, but it'll be pretty fun to see here.
I just want to throw out my biggest dark horse for the tournament is Li Tu-Chuan. He's been rank 1 global for most of this set, and because he plays on the CN servers, most people don't even know about him. He just won the Huya Cup. He's the cleanest player I have ever seen recently, and I think he's going to be the one to like reinvigorate the CN scene. It's been a while since they've been able to claim a title at the Tactician's Crown, and honestly, for the past set, it's the first time they hadn't had 3 players in the final lobby for a while. So I think if you're thinking about the home crowd and who they're rooting for, Li Tu-Chuan, big dark horse to look out for.
The anomaly tech we've seen over the past few weeks has all come out of China too. That region really likes to explore and find the new things to make get the edge in the anomaly round. And so I'm really excited to see what they come up with.
What's the favorite anomaly combination? Can you leak the tech for us?
No. I don't want you on a hot mic.
Okay.
I think you're right, though. I think we've seen a lot of incredible techs come out from China. Maybe we get a chance to see even more of that as we get ready for our first game. We see the countdown finally going to launch in, and you can see the 8 players that we will see take the stage for our very first game of the TFT Macao Open, and we've got Jinx as our encounter.
Yeah, so Jinx is going to mean we're going to get those scuttle crabs. That's going to be extra economy, extra resources, and so it does look like it's going to be the base scuttle puddle. It's not going to be crab rave.
But they look so fun now.
I know,
they got reskinned.
They do have their costume. But so that means that people don't have to worry about the late game. They don't have to worry about the damage. But this does mean extra items are available. So comps like Emissary, for example, where you have multiple carries in the comp, all of a sudden become a little bit better on an encounter like this because you've got those extra resources.
The biggest high roll we've seen in Scuttle Puddle is actually getting level up early on the first augment. It is so strong, and especially in this patch when you get to level 10, you can cap out easier with 6 costs. That's been tearing things up in scrims.
Yeah, for sure. Looking at the choices here, and this is, again, right now, generally here you're trying to hit 10 gold pretty early or lots of pairs to kind of figure out what direction you're going to take as we head into the first augment. If the first augment is Prismatic, you know, a Scuttle Puddle combined with Prismatic is going to lead to some pretty crazy games. But if it's something like Silver, that actually kind of counteracts it and can make it feel more like just a normal game with a little better control of your economy.
I do want to hero build a little bit. I think Lilo is probably the highest profile player in this lobby. He's already won a Tactician's Crown, and he did it in a hilt over Zwan set back in set 6. So I think he's going to be the one to deliver the Dynasty back to CN.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Again, looking at everyone's starts here, you're looking at the pairs they're dropping, what type of orbs they're dropping. Are they getting any interesting champions here? You know, Godlike, for example, here has the Conqueror start. But Conqueror in particular, you really want that Swain so that you can hit 4 Conqueror early and start getting that loot. With the 2-piece, this might be something more like the Vi reroll, right? You might be sticking with these. You're trying to find those other family members. And again, we want to see everyone hit probably 10 gold here. Is going to hit 10. There we go. Has us pairs of Aurelias, pairs of Luxes, as we go into the augment round to see what we're going to be dealing with. And it's going to be a gold augment.
Ooh, that does mean a lot of emblems coming out here.
Wandering Trainer.
Wandering Trainer, one of the favorite ones from our CM players.
Fighter,
Insta-click.
No, I think the big thing I want to talk about here is Lilu picked the family emblem. He slammed that like instantaneously. So again, we talked about that Violet reroll. Being able to go into 4 family early is such an extra advantage.
Yeah, Uncle Draven coming in. But we have Bossa Skills also taking the Wandering Trainer. We also have Macao that actually got the Chem Baron augment.
So the Chem Baron augment in particular is really interesting here because this is not a +1 emblem, but he does have it. He hit the Rennie early. This is big. So this one, every time you pass an armory, you're going to get some health back. You made the joke about like the Titan ones, but this is another alternative option where you're going to get the health back from this. And so I think the big story here will be watch stage 2. Does he get grief like you were talking about?
Satu lobby
or is he
berapa
able
orang
to
main
convert this
Violet?
into a streak? And it still leaves the option for the Chemtech emblem or the Chem Baron emblem later, which to spike him up even more.
And that's really fun because there are 2 Wandering
Gua
Trainer
udah 200
players
LP
out
main
there, which
Violet
means you
semua,
cannot open for to grief the Chem Baron player.
Lilio, by the way, doesn't actually have the 3rd family member. He's just playing the emblem here. So I'm really surprised by that snap pick without a bench ready to go for it.
I think the thing is, the jump from
Itu
3 to 4 is
ya?
such a big
Itu bukan
boost
1-for-all kan?
that even just saying, hey,
Itu
I'm
trik
signaling that this is my lane. We talked about how
Yeah,
the dynamic here is going to be telling people to get out of your lane
Atau
here.
Zoe
Snapping
Rebel.
that emblem is his way of saying, device mine, stay out of the way.
SDA
Zoe,
getting a really nice Rebel
yeah,
start as well,
itemnya
being able to have the set and an
Wow.
Akali
Blitz Blitz salah
too.
satunya sih.
So in particular, this augment, I really love this augment for win streaking. This is the one that gives you 2 2-star 1 costs and a 2-star 2 cost. Yeah, 2-trick. Was able to get the Akali. And so the Akali with the Rebel here, you look at this board here, powers to 5 with the extra gold he has from Scuttlepuddle. Level 5 on 2-2 with this many 2-stars and Ginsu's early, which is going to be very good early. This is going to be strong here.
I love this Maddie positioning too. Having all the tanks on the far left and far right so she can try to shoot the Draven. Not that it's going to matter. They're just going for that so quick.
Yeah, but you look at Lilu's board, we talked about, again, he's got the Violet, he's got the items. Again, very clearly, like, that's the direction he's going. We'll just have to see how long it takes him to get that. But the nice thing is, with Scuttlepuddle, he's got all the extra resources, so it should be pretty easy to hit.
We do have a Dominator emblem coming out on the other side, I believe for
Lobbynya
SCA
hero
as
gini.
well. So that Ziggs reroll line potentially open for everyone. That's been a big debate amongst the pro community.
Yeah, we get a look here. We have Enforcer and Dominator here. Kind of an awkward combination. Those don't really work together.
Gotta pick one.
Yeah, so pick one. And this is a 4 Enforcer start, which is, we talked about, during that was
Bentar, dia punya 2
decent,
Sojin.
but without the 2-star
kok ada item
step,
Sojin
you're
lagi?
kind of
Nggak
not
dipakai.
really doing great here. And we've seen some other stronger boards. So I don't know that it's going to be enough to win streak. Thankfully, he gets a pretty easy fight here. Interestingly enough, on the other side, Audition, I think maybe trying to grief the Chem Baron here because has the Hurricane augment but isn't playing it right now.
He's category 0. Doesn't even have it on the board.
Yeah, and we're starting to see the stories here, right? We've got a couple of our win streakers playing, by the way, LTP versus SCA. They're going to fight, and sure enough, the 2-trick is going to be enough to get that win streak going up against the Academy player. So now we just have to 2 win streakers, Bossa Skills, as we head into the carousel. This pretty standard carousel here. There is another Rennie.
There's also a Loris for our Enforcer player, so that's another big unit you can put in the board.
3 costs for Ezreal there. I know someone's already itemizing double Infinity Edge Ezreal, so that's probably in the sponsored items already.
For sure. I think poor Macao, I think, was really hoping that was a Smeech as opposed to a Rennie, because now he's going to have to hold these 2 Rennies. It's not going to, you don't get to sell it for that +3 economy, but you're also not getting that +1 Chem Baron. And so that's, I think, the board that we're really going to want to see kind of how that's going so far, because Audition is the other person that could maybe stop that loss streak.
Absolutely here. Let's take a look at... I wonder what the lost streaker boards are like, because if you can tell their boards, you can see if they're actually going to try and grief, or are they just like positioning for it?
Dia minggirin tengahnya
Here's our
biar
2 win
kebuka
streakers
buat
here, SCA versus Bossa Skills. If you look at the board strength right now, you tend to lean a little bit more towards SCA. Has the Ginsu's, which is really good in the early game, has that 2-star Akali. On the other side, mostly one-star champions, not a ton here. They're not going to end up facing, though, so SCA is going to get kind of a free win here. On the other side, the family Draven, it is still a Violet 1. That Maddie just takes down the Draven with that sniper bonus here. So both of them continuing their win streak. And as we head into 2-6, the question will be, will they face each other, and who will keep that win streak to keep that extra gold?
And also if Audition playing no Category 5, is he going to face up against Michael? That's going to be the big one here. I think Michael already on the 4 lose streak. If he meets him, that could paint the story.
Look at how rich Audition is, though. 50 gold. That's a lot of econ for the first stage.
Already aiming for the Twitch angle. You see 3 of the best items coming up here. The question is, do you sell if you run into Michael? These 3 units could be enough to lose to him also.
I think these 3 units lose. I don't think there's any damage on this board.
Yeah, you can even see him kind of positioning here
as we head in. The Rennie.
Yeah, he did sell the Rennie, but they're not going to face each other, so it doesn't breathe.
Michael dodges. That's a huge one.
I want to point out here, it looks like Michael actually removed a Chem Baron. He's only playing 2 units here. So he didn't want to remove the Grief himself. Oh, no, he's got it in, I think. It's hard to tell from this view.
Yeah, it is a little.
I think he...
But either way.
The trait's still active because he has the UI.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looked like it. It's pretty last minute. But either way, definitely we have our win streakers and our loss streakers. Both SCA and Bosso Skills didn't face each other either. So this is definitely a top-heavy and bottom-heavy lobby.
And
I think it's really interesting because we have 3 players that have already slammed their Gwinsus. So usually when you think about Gwinsu's Rageblade, it's automatically going to be Twitch. They might have to find some other
Audition tuh
Kog'Maw
player.
Oh, yeah, that's a spicy one.
Yeah, Kog'Maw's definitely an option here. By the way, we look at this board here, and we do see that he found the Smeech. So this is for Chem Baron. The dream here is that you find an early Silco or you find that emblem to get up to 5. At that point, you're going to have a chance at maybe getting one of those big 500 cash outs. Gets a gold orb. Unfortunately, it's just gold, which is not really what he was hoping for. He's already incredibly rich here. If you look on the right side, by the way, every single player now is above 50 gold. So this is going to be a lot of resources. And now 3-1 big turn for like Lilu, who's going to be rolling down for that Violet 3. That's going to be a big turn here.
Audition actually did spend some gold as well. I saw he had like 70 in the bank, and now actually has an opportunity to roll a little bit, but Lilo hits the Draven 3.
By the way, you were talking about the 0 ping roll downs. Like, that was a very fast roll down. Hits the Draven, has 6 Violets, stops at 40 here, which I like. I think this is good. And so,
Gua kira dia
not
punya
a bad
5
spot
family
here.
emblem,
Does he have a second emblem?
I was going to ask the same
emblem.
thing.
Ngebug.
Oh, okay, no, never mind, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, there was a gold orb, so there was a possibility that it was the case, but doesn't end up happening here. And so is going to go up against Michael, who should be an easy loss here. He is level 6, and so definitely going to get a bunch of Shimmer here, up to 180, and has that augment. So right now, as far as Chem Baron games goes, this is a really good one here as we head into the next augment.
Ini habis turnamen ini
5% chance Zoe already found it on his board. Whoa, we got some spicy things going on
biasa
here.
main gak ke kontes
Bosso
terus.
Skills also did lose his win streak here, so
Tidak.
SCA is going to be the only one win streaking as we go into our augment round. It's going to be a prismatic. This is a big deal.
Roll the
man.
dice.
Wow, Audition like insta-pick the Bruiser crest.
Yeah, so Audition, we talked about definitely playing that Bruiser Twitch line. The Bruiser emblem is going to allow him to put it on Mundo. That's going to be big.
Good find here for Lilo.
Bring
Radiant, you only get 5 picks, but he does get the Radiant Bloodthirster.
Oh, okay.
It's really big for Violet.
Yeah, definitely going to pump that up here. Godlike only getting the Lotus here for the extra crit. That's not going to be too big. LTP, though, does find Academy emblem, so he's got 2 Academy augments here. That's going to be really good. Macao, unfortunately, not getting a great augment for him, just that extra crit. It'll help later, but doesn't really help now. Jinshi going to get that belt overflow. I love this augment. Just 2 Warmogs that become extra powerful, really hard to deal with in the early game. And Bosso Skills was the last one to lock it in here with an Enforcer emblem. Of note here, that's +2 Enforcer for him, I believe. If he can somehow get one more, that is an option to 10 Enforcer, which is the most powerful trait in the game, but he does have to find one more.
Only find one more, you can play that on 9, and that would be unbeatable.
Yes. Yeah, the fact that one of them is one on the trainer, being able to play that at 9 makes that a lot more viable of an option here. And SCA with that Zoe here, we see the Ginsu's tech. This has been something that's been debated, that Ginsu's combined with the Rebel attack speed, not a bad item on Zoe.
Oh, I love it.
That attack speed burst moving forward, so it makes it really nice
Zoe Rage Blade
coming into it. Another roll down coming in from Lilo. See if he can hit on this one.
Yeah, staying above 50 here. This is, I think, one of the tough situations here. He passed on Prismatic Ticket. Prismatic Ticket would have been a nice, like, I'm guaranteed to hit, but I wouldn't have capped out as high with being down that Radiant item. But, you know, if things don't go his way here, could, you know, end up not hitting that 3-star Violet. The nice thing is here, it does seem mostly uncontested, but since not a lot of other people are re-rolling, the bags are still pretty full of units, and so, you know, there is a little bit of a risk there.
Yeah, in a top 4 format especially, where he doesn't need to cap out super, super high. He just needs to survive and create tempo. I'm a little surprised by the choice.
I do think so. A lot of other people, since they picked the like more of an offensive augment for the Prismatic, you have to do something to be able to keep up.
Yeah, for sure. And again, we're looking at these health totals here. SCA now on an 8-win streak here, so definitely very comfortable with the gold situation. Meanwhile, Macao now at 50 health is still going to be able. Is there a Silco on the board? There is not. So isn't going to be able to find that Silco to up him a little bit more. So we'll have to get a look to see how the Shimmer is. My guess is he's at around 250, 270 or so. But again, you've got to get to that 500 to really secure it into a first place.
I just want to point out for Godluck, he does have a duplication orb, and it is going to be Scuttle Puddle, so there's a chance we get that, you know, 2-star 6 cost. Like you asked for Necro.
I'm so excited. Maybe we get 10 Enforcer, maybe we get a 2-star 6 cost. We're going to get it all for this first game.
High roller lobby.
All right, so yeah, 270. I was pretty close here about where he's at. And again, every armory he passes is going to give him some health back.
There's the Silco.
He does roll for the Silco. I believe that puts him at 5 Chem Baron.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's going to help a bit. He's level 8 also, so he's got comfortable here. Just needs to make sure to not lose by too much here. But 5 Chem Baron, I believe, is 70
Level 8 ada Silco.
Yep, 7 is 100, so yeah.
700,
6 is 70. Oh, 5 is probably lower.
Yeah, it might be a little lower than that. So
Bisa menang
does have to
itu,
lose
Chem
about
Baron.
4 more rounds before he's going to get to 500. So, okay, we look at Lilu here, by the way, did hit the 3-star Violet, rolled down, level 5, 25 gold. So probably had to go a little deeper than he'd want. But again, the fact that he has the Radiant Bloodthirster here, there are not many things that can deal with that this early in the game. And so if anything's going to snap SCA's loss streak or win streak, it's going to be something like this. And sure enough, that's going to be the end of the win streak.
Now you see him with the Pit Fighters already in the wings. It's always really fun to see how people choose to cap out that family line. The typical thing is Pit Fighters, but now that you have Victor, kind of just throw Victor in.
Terus dapat Chem Baron.
also got much more powerful for this patch as well, so
itu masih healthy banget tuh, 45, 9 lu streak.
You definitely don't family the Draven till the end. You kind of cut him off at some point.
Uncle Draven's gotta go.
All right, LTP now on a win streak here. SCA did lose that first round. Macao did lose a bit of health here, but then again, passed an armory, so that gave him 4 health back,
bisa
put him back to
500
45. So right now, I'm really looking at Macao going, this is a great situation to be here at level 8. It's just a question of will it, you know, get one of those items. Right now, of the perfected items, there's one that's like a little weaker than the others. As long as he doesn't get that one, I think he'll be in a good spot.
I do like him prepping the pair of Mundos on the bench, just so as soon as he cashes out, he can immediately pivot to a really strong board afterwards. I don't think he needs to stay at like Chem Baron 6. I think the Silco should be plenty fine with Chem Baron 4.
Yeah, I think that's an option. You do have all that bonus health from the vertical Chem Baron, and we do still have one more augment here. Macao did lose here, so 10 loss streak here, but 37 health is actually pretty healthy here.
Still 3 lives. And
yeah,
you have cash outs too to boost it.
And I'm guessing, I think he's at like 395 here, so he needs like 2 more, yeah, 380. So he needs 2 more losses here, I believe. 2 more losses to hit the 500. He's in a good spot.
And we should talk about the cash outs that everyone is going to be looking for. The one you don't want is unstable Chem Tank. That one definitely is the most iffy one. But if you're running a Silco, honestly, Vaulting Saber is great. A Virulent Virus is one of the best ones that can transform the enemy units. And Shimmer Bloom is quite nice as well.
I want to comment that I think we saw another gold orb drop here. So there's a lot of gold orbs in play. as we get a look at people's items, did anybody get a spatula to make another emblem? We talk about the Enforcer player. If one of those gold orbs was a spatula, that could be really big.
I was just laughing because he skipped the Malzahar. I'm sorry,
that.
Malzahar, but this patch, you're not the king anymore.
Well, ended up actually taking one for bench, but there was an opportunity for a pair.
Soju.
You have the Rebel, though, in now. 7 Rebel.
By the way, Jinshi has the Belt Overflow, Garen with triple Warmogs. That is so much extra effective health for his team, which is really
I'm so glad
fun.
you nerfed Garen this patch. I can actually play the unit now.
And the tank items are slammed on the Vi, so he knows that even that percent health is still super valuable on just any frontliner.
Yeah, for sure here. Still stuck on Zoe 1, but level 850 gold here. And again, we talk about the resources. There's just so much gold on the board here. The Silco 2 on the other side from Godlike is going to be a big win here. Macao did lose again here, 25. So one more loss as we go into our final augment here. It's going to be a silver. And the one thing to call out here is with how many resources in level 8 there is, there's a tiny chance of recombobulators here.
Oh, true. I don't think you can recombobulate into 6 costs,
you can't
right?
No.
Oh.
Well, what about Pandora's bench? Pandora's bench as a silver is always very nice to have. You can
transform Warwick to Victor.
More, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
Pandora's bench is very good for that.
Okay, we really want to stay on Machael's board here for a while. He's at 435. The health is at 29. I actually think a loss doesn't get him here, and you can see he's actually starting to build his board. Right, he's got the Mundo, he's got the Silco 2 here. So this is going to make him in a decent spot here.
I think you really want to roll for the Savika, because if the Savika, he finds it, it's 1 loss.
Correct. He also has a frying pan, so that could be, something he could build around here. Is going to have, I love these Silco items, by the way. He understands that Dominator is going to be that much power here. Up against, hilariously enough, on the other side, a 6 Dominator board, who has the jeweled gauntlet on the Silco, which I don't think is quite as optimal as the triple mana generation here. Macao is going to win here, so that puts him at 455. Now it's 20 per win, so 475. He's going to need 3 more wins to hit that 500.
He can crawl. He can get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually one of the interesting things about Ken Baron is sometimes if you win, it actually puts you further away from your target, and you need to keep winning to kind of keep that going.
But he definitely understood that because of how many losses. Oh, and Mordekaiser too?
That's huge. Does he have the items, though?
Ooh.
Quicksilver's okay.
Yeah, Quicksilver's not bad.
If you want a win streak, you can actually take a Ken Baron out. It's the same payout.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, either way, he's not getting that loss streak back up to 3 before 5.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to play that Mordekaiser. I think this is fine. Gets in 4 Dominator here. That's going to give the Silco a lot of extra power. I don't like the Shojin here, but it's fine, I guess, for now. You can move it around later.
Would you prefer it on Cassiopeia?
Probably, to be honest. But we have 8 Enforcer on the other side. Basso Skills has that 8 Enforcer. Was able to find that Caitlyn. That Caitlyn doing a lot of damage here. And Macao does take a loss here. So again, 475 now. On the other side, that is a lot of gold dropping here. It looks like procs the Omnivamp augment. So.
The gold collector as well on the Corki.
Yeah.
Able to get those really big assassinations.
All right, so here we get a good look at everyone's team comp here. Jinshi, for example, has, the Corki 2, the Garen, the Ambessa. That's looking good. Godlike with his Dominator comp and the Silco. Lilu has that sort of capped Draven, that family we've talked about before. Bossa Skills, we know, has that 8 Enforcer. SCA has that Rebel comp that we talked about before. Did finally hit the Zoe 2. LTP with that Academy. Look how many Infinity Edges there are, by the way. What is that, like 6? 6?
Definitely sponsored.
I love the choice to put the IE on Heimer. I think that's a very intelligent play that a lot of players miss out on is, hey, well, Heimer's AP, so I can never slam Infinity Edge on him. But when it's sponsored, it's still pretty good.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I think the sponsored items ask you to play in a weird situation here. Is going to roll for a bit here. Finds the 2-star Aurelia. Not going to change a lot.
It doesn't leave him with very much gold either for the anomaly that's coming up in the next round.
Yeah, I think the big thing here is he's just trying to hit that Corki, trying to apply a little bit of extra pressure here.
But also did get the Heimer too, so that's also a big upgrade.
He was rolling for Jace. If you got the Jace into Anomaly, that would have been a big cash out. I think he's too far behind in tempo to actually play the reroll line, so he's like, okay, Jace is my win out.
Yeah, and here we get to see, you know, we talked about that Violet and how hard that is to deal with, but there is a lot of damage on this Ezreal, and it's not a Violet 4 yet, so that Ezreal with that triple IE is going to crank through here, and this is kind of that power of the Academy, and every Ezreal cast is just so much damage, Lilu ends up losing this.
Big change in the patch as well for the 4s, for 4-star. It is delayed, right? 3 turns to actually get the 4-star, so still might be a while for him to be able to 4-star that Violet.
It would have always been the BIS if it wasn't nerfed in some fashion, because it was a free giant size.
All right, by the way, Macao, we have to talk about Macao. 495 out of 500, 9 health. He has to win this.
I think that win against Godlike was actually suboptimal.
Yeah, so this is going to be a big risk here. Macao rolling down for hopefully something to help him here.
Ooh,
we can see them all rolling
wasted.
pretty deep. Nothing Wasted is great. This is a good one here. One of the big things about Nothing Wasted is anytime you gain that mana, it is banked. So your Silco might cast 3, 4, 5 times. Interestingly enough, he moved the Nashers from the Mordekaiser.
Thank you info ya, Bang
fan. The
Kenji.
Nashers is so good on Mordekaiser though.
is not in the right hex right now.
Yeah,
Segini nggak apa-apa kan?
He'll swap back, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think this is just positioning for
Lu
now.
aja ngomong ya.
He has to win this fight though.
Nggak usah dengerin casternya.
If he loses this fight, he'll go 8th. If he wins, this is going to be a 500 Chem Baron cash out. Going to get that perfected item, and hopefully it's one for Silco. Kind of needs something like
Ini
that.
Thor harus menang, Cok.
Go into a fight that will probably
1 HP anjing. Help. Oh no, lawan Violet.
Yeah, this is kind of worst case scenario here.
Kok gue yang deg-degan anjing dia yang turni. Please, menang please. Oh, oke. Oke. Oke, nggak ada anti heal, Bang. Nggak ada anti heal, Bang.
This might kill him. No, that's enough. He's alive. He's alive. He's alive. Look at him. He's popping it off. He popped it off. I love it.
What the fuck?
I love the pop off.
What a roller coaster though. You saw him like, oh my
Iya,
gosh,
casternya mod dong.
the positioning might screw me.
Kok gue yang deg-degan anjing. Menang, Thor Michael. Thor Michael menang. Talent Violet, guys. Oke. Violet. Nge-rap the whole lobby.
Well, he picked it up. I think we're just waiting for our UI to update.
Yep. But once we see what that item is, should be decent here.
He's definitely not going for more Shimmer. Okay, so it's the
Piltover Hex Armor.
Yep.
Chain
Voltec
Blade.
Saber. Kasih ke Silco. Please.
Okay, yeah, that's not ideal for him, but it is still a very powerful item. It's the kind of thing where you definitely would want a stronger ready here. But yeah, the blade, he does put it on Silco though. That's not bad on Silco.
Is it?
It's not the best, but it is going to
Bukannya harusnya Voltec Saber di Silco ya?
And so now he's going to
Dapat Sevika.
these items, use them to power up here. He's got the Sevika now. If he
Voltec Saber harus di Silco anjing.
the item over, that is definitely a game ender here. So this is Chem Baron. You've hit that 500. You've got 5 Chem Baron, 4 Dominator. He's got the Mordekaiser too. In a
Di sini dia harusnya buat Rage Blade, kasih Voltec Saber ke Silco.
The other thing to note here is his augment. Every time he hits 100 again, he can still.
Gua ngajarin pro player nih. Gile. Tapi itu perfected bukannya? Akademinya kuat. Ini dia salah item anjing. Hah?
Sevika rolls flamethrower on the Alawi. That's pretty huge.
That front line's mostly gone, but no, the damage from the Silco here is just so big.
Atau gue yang salah?
Seen the Jace come out for LTP, so he's missing that extra damage amp. And I just want to say,
Gue yang salah kah?
how smart was that experiment emblem being built right there? Because that gave him the extra copies to body block the Violet and keep the Silco alive.
That's a 98 gold, by the way, on Basso skills he just had there.
Gue harus pasang ini tapi di mana ya guys? Di atas aja ya.
We're reaching that end game point
di atas nutupin kamera.
Hit their board, hit their thing they've aligned on. Which one has just that small edge? And now, will we see the 6 cost? This is where the 6 cost can start to make.
Di sini nutupin trade.
Hello? Here he's in first place, 67 health, has level 9, has all the enforcers here. Is going to be really strong here. As we go back to Macao, see how this fight plays out. Macao versus Godlike, Silco versus Silco. You'd think the Chem Baron has the edge, but we'll see how it plays out.
Definitely give Michael the edge here in this one. But there's a really nice Jace positioning. You can see the Hex Core kind of keeping his units alive. And is that Nothing Wasted? Takes him out?
Oh no. Unfortunately, didn't hit the Chem Baron item he needed. Goes up against a 6 Dominator comp.
Mati kan?
Put him in 8th place.
Not
what he was looking for.
Voltic Saber nan.
Unfortunately, Chem Baron just
Itu
not
challenger
really
apaan
working
sih?
out for him there. That's just a little unfortunate here.
I want to check the anomaly for Godlike.
Jelek kali itu Voltic di Sevika, Cok.
It was just poof.
Yeah, 6 Dominator did a lot of work here, and you can see the frustration. He had the high of getting the cash out, only to immediately end up losing the fight, unfortunately, here. And so, yeah, Genshi we see here with the Corki with Dragon Soul. Pretty solid augments, going to give you that magic damage here. But unfortunately, the Garen just not really providing the front line he's hoping for.
Gue udah hype 500 cash out. Tewas anjing.
Yeah, he has the Mel. I guess as it hasn't cast the 12 times yet, so I don't know that he has the protection quite yet here. We're going to watch how this fight goes. Looking decent here. The Garen's still at full health. Corki's going to be able to provide the damage, so... Oh, that Jinx Belf was good, but yeah, is going to be able to win.
Corki Dragon Soul.
He's got more time for that
Anomaly.
Once that Mel hits 12 casts, that's going to give him that protection, that last stand that's going to allow him to live.
Oh, the Jace is finally here. Let's see if LTP can pick that one up. Still has.
Dia bisa buat itu sebenarnya tadi bisa buat Rage Blade.
SCA, by the way, has not really be thrilled with where he's at right now. Had that like 8 wins.
Daripada 2 Sojin, dia buat Rage Blade, Voltic Saber.
On the edge of getting knocked out here with that Rebel comp. We talked about how Rebel's really strong, but he doesn't have like a +1 emblem. There's not really a lot of combat power in his augments.
Infokan emote streamer yang bagus. Gimana ya maksudnya?
Yeah, I'm not a big believer in I'm the carry now in playing Rebels. I just don't really think it provides what you're looking for.
It's a full tempo option, so you can kind of have leeway when you don't find the Alawi or the Zoe. That's the big thing about the Rebel comp. You're only rolling for 2/4 costs.
By the way, you look at Audition's board, and I think the thing that's kind of gone wrong here is he took that Bruiser emblem.
Kok Eze bot for gini jadinya?
Still on Mundo 1, so the Bruiser emblem is on the Garen right now, which is putting him in a situation where it's just not quite what he's looking for, because both Michael and the other Dominator player, I believe, Lilu, took the Mundos. So
yeah, Godlike and Michael took all of them.
Yeah. Speaking of Godlike, here we saw him take out Michael. Here we go again. Just a lot of damage on the other side here. That's a Jace 2.
Ini tushnya ada Bruiser, ada eksperimen. GG sih.
What a good roll on that Jace. That's an all-natural, no lucky gloves roll.
Ooh, for sure. And the
Oh,
Twitch isn't able
never
to,
mind.
and that's going to be the end of Audition. And
Roto,
SCA both
Jace 2.
getting knocked out here, so
6 dom.
7th and 6th there.
2 or possibly 1, depends on how it's viewed, but 1 Mel did just get popped.
Yep, we see a Mel save.
Dualnya mereka slam itemnya menarik juga ya.
The Mel has been procced. Mel now in that empowered state, going to provide
Hah?
10% more
Fabian?
damage. So
Fabian di Macao.
Oh, Sag.
Itu Streamlab Jinx cok 15 juta anjing. Mau dong.
This is one of the best setups you can play with the Corki Emissary with Overlord.
Guys, siapa mau donate 15 juta guys?
Of course with the Mbessa getting Enforcer as well.
Streamlab Jinx.
So I have a lot of high hopes for this one. I think the Anomaly is a bit on the weaker side though.
Yeah, the Anomaly.
Secret Lab maksudnya, Streamlab lagi. Secret Lab.
Be thinking about this as we see how that fight plays out. All right.
Oh, dia dapat Ultimate Hero.
Up against that Ultimate Hero Violet. So
and she's 4-star now.
Yeah, the time has passed. The Corki ult is just not going to be enough, and so Ultimate Hero Violet with the Radiant Bloodthirst.
Apakah bisa melawan Emissary?
Down here, one more ult maybe. Okay, it's going to get through it.
Nice.
Ya masih 30 gold sih.
Take a loss here with that Violet. And again, we talked about how even this Violet setup, very high top 4 rate, not that high of a win rate, so might be able to get out-capped here. And right now, Godlike looking like to be the favorite.
Yeah, without an artifact.
Ini Jinxie juga udah kepake belum last stand-nya?
And Jinxa is so happy. You know, he's a big JOC player, has been at LAN finals 3 times already. His entire team are named after different snakes. He's the highest class snake, he's the golden snake.
Huh, interesting. Yeah,
dia udah kepake sih ya, 1 HP.
Mel saved his life, made the difference, and got him that top 4. So,
yeah.
Kind of the first game we're seeing, that's the 6 cost that's going to make a big difference here.
Udah kepake.
Ooh, was that 2 item anvils that just got?
Yeah, so since it's Scuttle Puddle, everyone's getting +2 items here. So
no Enforcer. Chill.
Yeah, by the the way, Boss Skills level 9, 75 gold here. If he can get to level
8
10,
enforcer nih kuat.
that's going to improve the odds of finding a 6 cost.
Dia belum
He has the
Caitlyn 2.
Enforcer Ambessa. That's a
Violet
very
2.
large Ambessa doing a lot of damage. Caitlyn 2 going to be a very large upgrade here, but the fact he's just comfortable at 41 health here, I think next turn he goes
Masih
to
healthy.
10 and tries to roll down for something like a Victor.
Does have the giant size Ambessa.
Ini Violetnya susah juga sih. Musuhnya ngeri-ngeri anjing.
Speed stacks and then you double that attack speed when you go into your melee mode. So
Speaking of Victor.
Oh.
Speaking of Victor, it looked like Godlike had the Victor there. Stuns for a long time here. There is a lot
Violetnya
of
ada Victor tapi.
GG.
GG.
Caitlyn just not quite. Oh, it's close.
The uppercut, the infinite range uppercut.
Gila.
Yeah.
Gua udah Grandmaster guys, 200 LP mainin Violet. Violet one trick. Warwick dijual. Halo.
Should be pretty good with enforcers, no?
Yeah, but you have to move the emblem, which is going to be tough. So it takes the Rumble instead. So, is in a good spot here. Level 10, that Rumble is going to provide at least Sentinel, which at the very least is that 12 armor and MR for the team, which can make a lot of difference.
Kalau mungkin kayak dia kalau Victor deh, kalau Victor dimasukin. Atau Mel. Mel juga lumayan buat last stand. Tapi Mel lemah. Unitnya nggak sekuat Victor. Victor paling OP sih. Wih, statsnya juga gila Victor. Super Ambessa anjing.
I did want to point out this was actually very good positioning from Jingse because he knew that if he got the Ambessa stuck on the Garen, that would keep her in place for a very long time. She doesn't actually switch targets, but wasn't enough to work out.
Yep, so now we've got Godlike with that Dominator board.
Jinx too.
And then we've got our Enforcer board with Bossa skills. And then finally Lilu with that family board. Yep, so we'll have to see. A little disappointment there. Goes out in 4th. Honestly, I don't think you have to be sad with that 4th, though. That was a good 4th place.
Mukanya kasihan banget, Cok. Itu.
10 Enforcer. Do we get the Ghost Army?
Oh, it's only 8, by the way.
Or yeah, sorry, level 10, 8 Enforcer.
Yeah, 10 would be bonkers. I would love to see 10.
Ini di carousel ada enforcer sih. Bisa 10 enforcer. Bozo.
Ambessa right into the back line.
Ambessa on the Silco.
Gue gak suka Ambessa gini, Cok. Lu udah position bener-bener, udah ke backline, habis itu ngedash ke depan. Ngedash balik maksudnya.
I love it when that happens. The hex core just saves the game for you. Counts as an extra unit.
Victor.
And then there were 2. There is a Warwick and a Victor on the carousel. I think Bossa skills goes straight for that Victor. Yeah, he's eyeing it, and no way does he give that up. So comes with a Sunfire here, but that stun's gonna be nice. So now there's a Victor on both sides. I imagine the Rumble comes out.
Oke, dua-duanya ada Victor sekarang. Tadi Violetnya menang ya. Sekarang Enforcer-nya ada Victor, mungkin menang sih.
7 is when a lot more 6 costs can appear. So there's an argument for like if you win this round, hold your gold until that 7-1.
Does the rate, I believe you said it doubles, right?
It goes up pretty significantly. I don't remember if it's exactly double, but all right, 10 Enforcer versus this family reroll, Ultimate Hero Violet with that Radiant Bloodthirster. Again, the big thing to watch here. Also, that's a Vika too. That's not something to be underestimated.
Aduh, Jinxnya salah position.
Punch out onto Ambessa would be huge here.
This time. Ambessa is like.
All right, Victor into Victor ult. Watching the Violet here.
Nggak kuat, Cok, Violetnya.
It's gonna be an Enforcer win.
Victor div. Victor tuh, oh my god, Victor.
Right away, not something that we consider S tier, but takes the win and plays it really well.
He had such a good tempo start for it. 4 Enforcer at the start of stage 2. Massive win streak to go along with it. So, you know, maybe give Enforcer
gua kira Michael
a degree that not a lot of people actually played the last patch.
Very cool to see Bosso skills back as well. Did play at the TFT Vegas Open last year. One of the top players in North America, and being able to find a big win here is a great way to kick off your day.
Absolutely, and you know, CN a little bit sad for them. They had 5 players coming into this lobby, a former Tactician's Crown champion, but it is Bosso kills from America that does take it to the end.
All right.
Julian, what'd you think? What'd you think of your first game of the the Macao Open.
The play was so good. I'm so sad about the Cam Baron loss at the end. That was
Iya, Cam Baron-nya
so many good close fights. I thought especially. I thought the players were so good about those micro movements and getting especially trying to.
Lihat Soju stream ngapain Soju? Gua ngeliat Twitch nggak apa-apa kan di YouTube? Atau kena copyright?
Cam Baron cash outs to get your Renata. You specifically take the cash outs that give Renatas.
Ini lobby Phoenix. Info dong guys, gue bisa ngeliat game lain gak sih di Twitch dari YouTube?
Does Milk really win this lobby?
Milk? The board is pretty crazy. I've had a lot of high roll spots just lose turn out of 3.
I mean, he's level 9.
And every game I've played in like the last 48 hours has had at least one Renata forcer.
I mean, look at this. Look at his bench. He can get a lot stronger, right? Because
it's crazy this is bench on level 9.
He has this. Yeah. So he can get a lot.
Ini gue mulai sering lihat nih reroll ini. Siapa sih namanya tuh? Cam Baron Visionary tuh. Ya itulah. Reroll kayak gini. Wah, ini kom baru nih guys. Possibly strong. Ini kom menang lawan Violet. Oke, never. Oh. Oke.
Yeah, Toast just went in.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, it sucks. He only made one mistake and then
what mistake was that?
he didn't roll it the right
Ada
time.
Visionary.
He was playing 7 Rebel.
Oh, Victor. Auto pick.
He definitely could have gotten like 3rd or 2nd.
I think he got unlucky a little bit too.
He was playing
Gua nggak tahu sih, boleh apa nggak nonton kayak gini.
It's been awesome. We've had a ton of people come through. They're having a blast. You know, the sweaty folks are playing their 1v1s, but the social people, they're having a fantastic time, sabotaging each other, winning the games. The vibe's been great.
Yeah, I would say, especially when the content creators and press were here, they were having a ton of huge moments in social play. It was exciting to see. People are like, ooh, can I get the Volibear deck? Can I get the Victor deck? I hear those are strong, but honestly, any deck can win, and it's really cool to see everyone so excited about it.
The meta's already developing in just a few hours. Second question is not a question, it's a request. Can you please unveil for us the Arcane limited edition box set?
Arcane limited edition.
It's got Jinx and Vi, and boom, look at that. We got some pretty awesome cards. We have 6 of the champions from the first set. They are Arcane champions with special art from the show, and they're pretty, I don't know if you can tell exactly, they're pretty sweet foil
Berapa?
with holographic
Berapa?
kind of treatment on it, so yeah.
Gua mau beli, Cok.
All I can say is absolutely beautiful. Chef's kiss.
Gua koleksi kartu-kartu guys. Lu mau lihat nggak? Kartu-kartu. Gua koleksi. Gua koleksi One Piece, Cok.
What a fun experience.
Yeah, it was sick. It seems really fun. Mordog, Clement, and myself and Panda were all
Yamato.
playing together, so it was definitely really cool to get to check it out.
Yeah, I asked the designers about it, and their preferred playstyle is actually the 2v2 competitive
Luffy.
format, and that just adds so much to it. There's hero combinations, there's social factors into it. It
gives you someone to blame when you lose.
Exactly.
That's a real important part about it.
That's why I like the free-for-all as well. It's like, well, it's not my fault that I lost. I got
Arcane
gamed
kok ada.
on.
Wow.
It was very awesome, though. We got a chance to check out some really cool decks. Like, I played a Jinx deck. That was really fun. Had an interesting discard engine that you
Damn.
could play around. What did you guys play?
I had the Glorious Evolution
Cosplayer.
deck that's kind of like a one-control deck. You get a lot of weenies on the board, and then you buff them all at the same time.
Yeah, I was playing the Yasuo deck, which interestingly enough could play like Yasuo and Kayn and jump around and kind of control the bases in that way and give Kayn invulnerability.
Arcane limited.
It's basically like a ramping kind of
box
like big
deck.
minions, big monsters. You play a lot of dragons and stuff. It was definitely fun.
Well, if you're here as a spectator, make sure you go check out Project K and also keep an eye out for the more Project K news that could potentially be coming out in the future. We're getting a good look around in the venue hall, and all of our players getting ready for that game too.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting because everyone just finished their first game. So right now you're probably seeing a lot of like the reactions, a lot of, you know, people talking to their friends and sort of like how'd that game go? And if I went 8th, how do I react to that? If I went first, am I feeling good? A lot of audiences watching each other. You can see all like the uniforms there. So some of the game's still going on even, so some stuff to watch here. And that's part of the fun is there's so many games going on. With like 32 stations, I think it is.
Yep.
So pretty fun.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I always find it interesting when people come into a tournament and they have a plan, okay, I'm going to play this way, right? Like, talking to a lot of the pros over the last couple days, a lot of the kind of favorites, so to speak, were saying because top 4 advances, they're going to play more conservative, they're going to play for this top 4 style, maybe they're going to really focus on reroll on day 1 and these types of things. We saw, Chem Baron 500 cash out not work. That is a more like risky style. So
Heimerdinger, Jinx, Victor, Thunder, Warwick.
Have those good results. What their adjustments would be going into game number 2. Because now you have to think if you got 8th in game number 1, is playing for 4th even enough to get you into that top 4 at that point? Now you are kind of almost locked into continually playing for a more aggressive style.
Ooh, damn.
4-4 is not going to be enough to get you through, and so. Yeah, you do.
Violet, Heimerdinger.
That being said, our game was just won by Enforcer, right? Now, granted, it was +2 emblems, which will certainly up the power of that Enforcer. But I think that shows that like Bossa Skills was comfortable enough to understand that like this is a line that can still work. And right now there are a lot of options. Like if we talk, like we know the S tiers and things like that, but there's a lot of things in that A tier that can do really well.
I actually agree, and I think that for a lot of these comps that are considered, as you say, A tier, they have outs to make them like into an S tier, like hitting multiple emblems, or with some of the rerolls, like hitting the correct artifacts for certain comps can really buff it up. I've seen like Quick Striker Nocturne reroll quickly turn into something that is unstoppable with like rapid fire, glass cannon, combos like that can be incredibly strong. So there are some interesting combos that if you know a reroll comp really, really well, it can be relatively stable, but has ways to kind of turn it into that first place finishing beast if you know all the outs.
I think artifact combos there's so many good combos that can be played there. My favorite one actually was the composition on the Violet. If you get the
Jinx Secret Lab atau
kartu trench coat, then when Violet dies, she stays there. She does not teleport back. So you have 3 in the back line directly. That was so much fun.
I like Mordekaiser with artifacts. Maybe I'm a little out there, but put a sniper's focus on him. Azanya's. He is just farming.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's actually 2 ways to play Mordecai. Azanya's is just like, this guy's beating on you and there's nothing you can do about it. Or there's the ranged one, right? The Sniper's Focus RFC, long Mordekaiser, and he's just cranking it out because he scales so well with that attack speed.
I actually put a Fishbones on him the other day as well.
That's really good too.
He was sniping the back line. It was really fun.
And that's what I wanted to talk about is like, we have so many +1 range artifacts that you can pick from. There's 3 in the pool already between Sniper Focus, the Fishbones, and of course the rapid fire cannon that you're talking about. So whenever you have that sort of an early Nocturne on stage 1, a lot of times people will be going for that artifact choice.
It's interesting as we see, all the different players.
No, you cannot watch Twitch while streaming on
right? Like for example, I saw Dish Soap there, smile on his face. So it's like I assume he did really well with his first game, but
I'm sure he did. I don't think Dish Soap would be smiling and walking around.
Yeah, I look nonchalant.
I went 8th. It was great. I didn't hit anything.
Yeah, that was great. But we're here, so.
Dish Soap is locked in for sure. He's someone who derives his happiness from how many first place he gets.
I would agree. So
everybody here wants to win. Like even though it's a fun environment to be in, you get a chance to be here with your friends. There's still the glory of being able to win the belts, being able to play on stage and just have those first place moments. Everyone's looking for.
Midfeed here, on the co-caster desk. I think it's really fun that they have their own setups and a lot of people watching with them as well. It's really fun for them because if they get knocked out the first round, they're still here the entire day. They will be casting the other lobbies.
Yeah, I think a big part of it also here is just like, you're playing the games, but you play like 300, 500 games when you're at home. Coming here to the event is a chance to meet up with all the other players, talk to people and see things.
Tapi kita bisa lihat YouTube kan,
Casey Double there kind of saying hi to each other earlier or watching people play. So a lot of it is just kind of this moment for the TFT community to come together and share this sort of love of the same video game. So
Iron Bog and Gear on
Gue cari game-game lain kalau ada di
the
YouTube.
Hong Kong crew, I think they're the most well-rested group of players that we've seen at the event, so I expect them to do well.
Just a quick little 30-minute
Ini
bus
channelnya
ride
Sub-Zero.
nice. Yeah. So again, it looks like we're just waiting for game 2 to start here, but definitely fun to see that first game. And like I said, it played out kind of how we expected it first, but
Ini ada
kind of elevated everyone up and had them have a lot of itemized carries. I think that's the other thing that really helped the Enforcer comp is that you had enough items for Ambessa and Caitlyn,
okay.
and you know, I think even Maddie still had a couple items left over. Like, there's a lot of power.
It's so important to adjust the kind of comp you're playing based on the Galaxy, right? Like based on the encounter, I guess it is called now. Because like you say, like if you're playing something like Scuttle Puddle where you have all these extra items, you need to have good units to actually put those.
Gue mau cari website yang bisa lihat
multiple powerful units to be able to itemize, to be able to really kind of get a lot out of that. I think some of the emissary comps can work really well with that, where you can itemize like a Vi and a Bessa, a Corki. You know, you have 3 carries that you can be looking for.
Poin-poinnya.
It is definitely something that can pay dividends.
Another comp I haven't seen just yet, but I'm really looking for is the Form Swapper composition. It's been blowing so many different comps away, and you can play with the emissaries. If you hit a Jace on level 8, you just tech it in, and this power level on that is crazy.
Ini poinnya guys, ini
damage amp, and also 30% damage reduction. So it's
close
like
anjing, help.
Combined into like 5 rebels. It's crazy.
I've seen some really strong versions of it too with Why Not Both, right? Where people are playing, double GP, double Swain with Elise Jace, and you can have some really strong boards with that. So it is interesting, right? Like there's so many different lines in this set that you can play, and because I think artifacts and emblems are so strong, and sometimes for kind of like more niche comps can really kind of slingshot them into S tier, I do think it's one of the more difficult sets to know like all the different lines you should know, right? Like I just think that there's so many outs and so many different ways you can play out these games.
I think a lot of ways the players are thinking about the game is they're really putting mastery into certain platforms. For instance, they want to put all of their skill points into the emissary tree. They know the Rumble line, the Mundo line, they know like the 4 Form Swapper line, and that's what's so cool about this set. There really are those regional masteries where you can just say, I want to be the Black Rose expert. I want to be like the experiment expert, and you can just hyper-focus on those and do well.
That was me.
My
poor Black Rose. What happened?
It's still playable.
No, it is. But it was really fun at the beginning of the set where you could play Twitch, you could play Silco, you could play Dominators. Like there were so many opportunities for you to flex around with the Black Rose. And so I love knowing like I see a carry, I'm going to take that. And these are the Black Rose units I want to put with it.
Just everything goes to Black
Everything,
Rose.
yeah. Black
it's
Rose
so
5.
wonderful. You get a Twitch, you play Black Rose. You get a Heimerdinger, you play Black Rose. You get a Silco, Black Rose, early Malzahar.
We don't talk about that phase of TFT.
Websitenya nge-crash.
I mean, in the current patch, though,
Kebanyakan orang yang buka kayaknya.
We've been hearing whispers of these sort of Black Rose reroll compositions and kind of scaling down your Black Rose.
Yeah, Morgana got buffed in this patch.
Yeah, I actually lost a level 10 game to a Morgana 3 reroller with 7 Black Rose. It was like kind of shocking how much damage it was doing. Like I had 4 emissary, a bunch of conquerors, and like Ambessa and Vi and stuff all itemized.
Macao
and Morgana 3 was out
Websitenya
there
nge-crash,
my melee carries, and I was kind of just dying to the Scion afterwards. So it definitely can still work. I think a lot of these units that have been buffed aren't fully explored. I'm not saying that you should commit to a Morgana reroll, but like, hey, if you find a lot of Morganas, then maybe these units can be kind of underrated.
Yeah, like Kog'Maw, like a couple sets ago when it was the little 1-star.
Nggak bisa dibuka anjing. Kebanyakan yang buka kayak orang.
Kog'Maw comp as well, because that's another one that we haven't seen yet. The Automata buffs are so huge. It's 60 resistances now, and a lot of times you're not running the Warden front line. You're just running 4 Automata. And you can tech in like even really interesting with the Quick Striker line as well, with the Nocturne and the Twisted Fate as your backline.
Yeah, it's interesting. While you guys are talking, I'm just kind of looking at all the interesting interactions with players. Like earlier, we just saw Solo Gasong giving Dish Soap a sticker, so, which is just cool to see.
Oh my gosh, I actually got a chance to talk to Solo Gasong yesterday. He's so funny. Like, he's just a funny guy, and I would have never known that had I not been able to interact with him in person.
Yeah, he's definitely a lot of fun to interact with. I actually got to meet him for the first time all the way back, and maybe you'll remember this, in 2019 All-Stars.
Oh, nice.
Which was the event where we had like League and TFT together. Yeah. So that was where I first got to meet Solo Gasong, and then ever since then, he and I will like rib each other online, just whatever. So.
And there's Teddy, if you guys don't know him, he's a very famous LPL caster. He also casts Premier League soccer. He's cast the NBA Finals for the Chinese broadcast as well. So he's like a superstar caster extraordinaire. Also, I think a very good League of Legends player, and obviously he's competing here, so must be pretty damn good at TFT as well.
I was gonna say.
So he does a bit of it all.
That's pretty awesome to see.
Yeah, very, very cool. Because that's one of the things I also really like about TFT is it's such a melting pot of all these different games communities. And so, I come here and like yesterday I was talking to Kurum, right, who plays for TL, and that's someone that I know from WoW, right? And I'm talking to, Skara and Cutie Pie, who I know from League, and I'm talking to, all these people I know from different backgrounds. I ran into Disguised Toast, who I know from Hearthstone, right? Like, and I think that's kind of one of the fun things about it is that, all these people are coming from different gaming backgrounds, and they're all kind of finding this shared joy in TFT. So as someone like me who's been around in the esports scene for a long time, it's just fun meeting all these people. Like, oh, you're here.
I also heard we have an Olympian that's
I heard
playing.
that too.
Yeah,
that
Olympic gold medalist.
Won a medal. I don't know who it is though. I'm curious.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who it is, but that's pretty good. Okay, there's a game starting there, so some people are starting to get into their games here.
Ooh.
Again, time to get that game face on, get going here. But yeah, it's
locked
pretty cool.
in.
I love also, by the way, sometimes we see like the merch from previous events or things like that, or we see those Macao player jackets that they have that are really cool.
I'm so jealous. They look so good. They're all custom as well. So every player got one that has their name on it on the sleeve.
That's really, really cool.
That's the thing. It's like you come out here, you enter this event, you get like the custom jacket. Everyone gets the Chibi Aurelia.
Yes.
So everyone gets that for free. You get to participate in the event. Like it's just such a cool thing to be a part of. There's a part of me that's like, I can't because but it would be really fun to do.
Get your emotes as well.
Just gotta put on a fake mustache, some glasses, go undercover.
Put on the Pengu costume.
Yep. There you go. Play as
Pengu. Dortmog, unknown player.
There's a challenger player today named Murat Dog.
Oh yes, I've seen him.
Yeah. Oh, all right. I think we might be going into our second game.
Let's go.
Let's get into it.
All right. So immediately the thing to look out for is what encounter are we going to be a part of here. Bosso Skills with that 8 points here, and then Macao looking to make that comeback here.
Oh, it's empty.
The Piltover streets are
it's
empty.
The no encounter.
Yeah.
All right, so that means we have a nice stable game. As a player, this is like the least fun one, but in a competitive environment, this is going to be like, there's no excuses here. This is a fair game of TFT.
Well, it depends on the augments, actually. What if it's a triple prismatic?
Yeah, I was about to say, you can still throw some curveballs here, but...
I actually love prismatic. I just think it's the most fun by far.
Apakah Cina mendominasi?
First augment prismatic is so fun, but
apakah Cina mendominasi?
To the competitive players, they want like all gold augments, they want no encounter, they want it to be...
Gambaran Castle 500 tusun, Cok.
Michael locked his shop.
Oh.
He did not, it looks like.
Okay, but
Buys the
still
powder.
gets the powder.
Yeah, so he's got a family start here, and he has a sword, so
nonton,
he could be the one trying to play that violet reroll.
YouTube
Love to see some of the other boards here, but this is definitely one of those, like, it's an okay start. Normally you want the Draven and the Darius as well to kind of have you that extra power, otherwise 3
Cina.
a lot early.
Gimana cara munculin nama di strip Discord nih?
Di setting, terus ada overlay, enable overlay gitu kalau nggak salah.
I think it's so risky because family very often peters out in like a 4th, 5th unless you really kind of high roll it.
Yeah, I think that can be kind of one of the weaknesses here, especially
Ember on the goat.
Find yourself going.
Dia salah item kan tadi yang Gambaran.
Yeah.
Ya kan?
Yeah.
Voltec harusnya di
Voltec selalu di Silco.
Terus dia bisa bawa Rage Blade lagi.
Tapi tadi yang perfected apanya sih?
Nah itu yang nggak tahu. Kalau Voltec-nya perfected sih.
Oh, I'll give him a Singe 2 already.
I'm surprised he didn't take the Singed here, actually. He had the Bloodthirster and half an Arcane.
And 2 Singed in shop.
Yeah, I don't... I mean, he can't see the shot, but the Singe definitely felt like it would have been a really good pick there. We're going to see some of the silver augments here. Lilu getting branching out here. We'll have to see which emblem he got. That's going to be one of the powerful ones here. Godlike getting Silver Spoon. That's going to allow him to quickly go to level 5.
LTP got Caretaker's ally.
Bang Jul, udah lihat itu belum? Apa sih? Standing Arcane Creator Race.
Belum.
Lu nomor berapa tadi ya? Lu nomor 9 kayaknya. Lupa deh.
Nomor 9.
Ya, gua paling akhir anjing nomor 17 anjing. Bro, ini karena gua kalau ngomong di stream tuh pakai bahasa Inggris. Gua selalu ingetin gua kan ngomong bahasa Indonesia, terus gua lupa tengah stream anjing. Bro, it's so hard. It's so hard. How is it even my fault?
Nggak nyari menangnya juga sih ya, tapi lumayan.
Iya. Ya lumayan.
Lu juga dapat kan Jin?
Dapat. Ini Serin Play siapa?
Siapa ya?
Ini nggak ada yang kenal, Cok.
Iya, makanya.
Itu ada satu Apex player tadi audition.
Oh shit. Our GOAT Ajedia, man. Pak D Ajedia.
Kenapa?
Rank 2 dia.
Satu siapa?
Satu Serin Place. Aku gak tahu siapa, jujur. Sebelum itu dibagiin aku gak tahu.
Oh. Kok dia bisa 2 earlier?
Aja dia emang laku sebenarnya.
Tapi viewernya banyak kan earlier. Cuman aja dia mungkin lebih ini ya. Lebih long time.
Lebih sering. Dia tiap hari soalnya.
Tiap hari 2 kali sekali.
Ya dia aja dia.
Iya 2 kali sehari.
Nggak tahu biarin lah.
Lihat gamenya,
Ya game sorry.
Bro,
Serin Play streamer Indo bang. Cinderella.
Oh dia awalnya main Varo terus ikutan TFT Arcane itu. Oh, I see.
Oh, Serin Plays namanya yang pertama. Itu yang itu ya? Apa sih namanya? VTuber ya? VTuber ya?
No.
Bukan. Kulihat ada VTuber juga view-nya banyak. Awal-awal hari pertama.
Bangkur jadi VTuber aja Bangkur. Kayak Bangkur yang satu.
Lu nggak suka muka gua disuruh ganti jadi kartun.
Wow.
Oke. Game.
Looking. I'm looking at Lux.
Ini setiap game ada Violet nggak sih?
Kayaknya harusnya ada sih. Violet enak soalnya. Konsisten top 4, top 5.
Top 4, top 5. Tuh kan ada tuh. Bozo.
Oh, ada yang megang Nocturne bintang 2 tuh 2 orang.
Bro, masalahnya Violet tuh lu kalau main yang biasa top 4, top 5, ada artifact top 2. Gitu. Dan dapat artifact nggak tahu set ini mudah banget rasanya. Kayak dijual di pasar loak itu.
Tadi 1-2-nya Liluo sama Jinse kan ya?
Iya. Violet sama apa itu ya? Enforcer ya? 8 Enforcer.
Oh.
Ini Bozo kan itu ya Bozo. Violet kan dia.
Antara nggak harusnya dia level up 5. So harusnya dia tempo bar.
Oh iya dia level 5. Iya.
Yeah, you can actually see on like the left side has the IE and the Hodge, and the right side has a Spark and a Sunfire. So additions like
ya itu Darius 2 tuh OP banget kalau dikunci kayak gitu.
Itu caretaker selanya ini Nocturne ya.
Maybe.
The Nocturne, everyone tells you.
Sepertinya ya.
I'm really
Enak
interested
ya,
in
kayak gitu ya.
patience is a virtue player. That's not an augment
Yeah,
that
not
I
Venus.
personally have played around a lot, but I really want to see like ask Mortdog like how you see that. What's the optimal way to play around that?
Yeah, so generally if you can get a strong enough
Masanya
load like this, you know,
hanya
or
satu
you just
lobby
want to play
5
lost
orang.
streak, gather up a bunch of extra rerolls, and if you think
Jadi,
about it as like gold value, it's giving you essentially 2 gold or 4 gold value a turn.
Yeah.
That if you can do that, which is really good for a silver, and then spike on a turn that you're looking to spike for, because as long as you do all your roll downs on one turn, you're still getting a ton of value, so that can work out pretty well.
And Jinxa is known as a reroll player, as a lot of JOC pros are. So I'm really curious on what reroll line he's going for.
ada yang udah nyoba Tristana reroll belum?
But if you look
Udah.
outside, you know,
Udah.
Tristana 2 right in your
Gimana
face.
rasanya?
Harus ada gold collector, kalau enggak cacat.
Main 6 Sentinel ya.
I just thought about the 2 Nocturne players and I just like
Ya, yang Sentina ya sekarang.
We'll see.
Okay, so Boss's skills, by the way, has 3 Conqueror in and is at 100 health. If he can find a Swain, he's got the Swain, he just needs the Rel. This is, like I said, a bunch of people have been asking, what's my favorite line?
Yeah.
If you can get 4 Conqueror early in this spot, this is how Conqueror can succeed. Not many people can deal with the Draven this early, or excuse me, the Darius.
Ya, tapi Conqueror harus snowball banget sih kalau mau mainin vertikalnya.
Conqueror tuh cuma bisa dimainin spot premium kayak 4 Conqueror keluar game gitu, terus ada Conqueror Spad.
Iya.
Terus kayak Boso ini dia langsung bisa slam semua itemnya, jadi optimal banget dia. 4 Conqueror, 3 single item.
Lu kalau Conqueror, 4 Conqueror, terus lu nge-streak stage 2 semuanya itu, lu bisa coba main itu, Swain reroll. Swain reroll, si Jace tuh, si Jace, Draven jadi item holder si Jace, ntar transisi ke 6 Conqueror, 4 Shapeshifter. Cuma itu spotnya premium banget, lu harus viral dari pantat lu. But it can happen.
Ini rollnya
gimana banget?
Rollnya jelek.
Iya. Di copy violet.
Oh, this guy. Okay, I mean it's not that bad.
Bisa win streak. Bentar. Nocturne 2 full item.
Average roll.
Well, next round, he'll pop it in because he's going to be able to naturally level up to 5.
Ini bangkur senyum-senyum mulu bangkur nih.
Masa senyum?
Aku sambil nonton stream nih, lihat coba. Mana caranya? Oh, kita double. Kita lihat dua stream.
Kan open violet sekarang gitu, Cok. Stage 3 win streak. Udah nggak ada kemil-kemil. Dulu ada kemil kan nggak bisa win streak deh.
Iya. Ya, sekarang udah kayak nggak ada yang nyetop ya.
Iya.
Tadi gue kira kalah Cok lawan Nocturne 2. Masih menang violet ya.
Nocturne IE.
6 automata. Ini udah full level aja nggak sih? Ke 9.
Bisa jadi, ya. Yang jelas dia nggak mungkin roll di 6 sih. Kalau roll mungkin di 7 atau di 8.
Iya.
Or if he's just going, because he's gonna get the Nocturne 3 for free anyway, so you could probably just do that and like hard level.
On the other side, by the way, I love the Sentinel Maddie positioning, where it puts it in just such a way that it gets through, but unfortunately, Kog'Maw moves.
Oh, dia beneran carry Maddie ini. Maddie-nya 6 copy.
So Maddie being a 1 cost, unfortunately, can miss
ya kan.
Suram Cok Maddie. Gue udah pernah nyobain. Itu pun dari worth the wait.
I just wanted to say she did miss Kate.
Maddie the baddie.
Ini Tom Michael kalau botper lagi udah dong dia.
Iya, bye.
Selamat Amerika.
Has a Zephyr here. Zephyr, you know, it's one of those items that doesn't show up much anymore, but
Ini main apa sih?
it's like, uh-oh, I gotta pay attention to it.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say. Is the
ya?
experiment. I play a lot of Twitch. It is so annoying because you can't actually go on the hex. But yeah, it does
Miskin.
become an item that can catch a
Oh,
lot
dia
of
mau main
people
quick
off guard, people
striker.
not really used to playing
Cuman
around it.
itemnya jelek
Didn't
banget.
have Isaac all the way back in the
Gitu.
corner, so actually
Oh,
got
ini rebel, ini rebel,
the
ini
tricks,
rebel.
which is pretty unfortunate because Urgot was
Ini tempo rebel nih.
Kok miskin banget,
Dia
Cok?
mau
Interesting looking at additional board because I feel like
tahu deh.
what we saw last game is he's really edging towards that the Twitch Twitch again.
Ya,
But has this quick striker to the
good
point
like
where it's
apa
like
Budi?
maybe you
Good like, good like kan, good
a
like.
quick striker, but it's such a rough spot here.
And he has a Spark Slam, no?
Kenapa L-nya kayak
He
I?
has a Spark Sunfire, and he has a Spark Sunfire Rage Blade.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a pretty weird set of items, to be honest. And I do feel like
Itu ada yang nge-hold Violet.
early for tempo, and then you're just kind of not doing that well. It
Ya,
always feels
turnamen
so
sih
bad.
ya.
Big hits here at the
No
corner.
hate,
He's
no
there
hate.
for Godlike if he wants to go into that return.
Emang boleh ya?
He already has 5
Boleh lah.
Tristanas overall.
Boleh lah.
Harus kalau turnamen.
Bukannya hitungannya Grief.
Agak grief itu terjadi jika sekomplotan salah satu orang mah oke-oke aja. Kalau misalnya misalnya lagi kita bertiga Indo, terus kita kesal sama Mimbuster nih, kita hold Mimbuster punya Violet.
Contohnya real.
Tapi ya,
No
kalau hold masih susah dibuktiin sih, masih nggak bisa. Yang nggak boleh itu kalau lu sengaja waktu bakal match up sama teman lu ngelepas apa unit kecil lu kayak gitu ya nggak boleh.
Ya, tapi kalau 3 orang nge-hold tapi nggak janjian gimana?
Ya makanya nggak bisa dibuktiin.
Bisa dibuktiin.
Nggak bisa dibuktiin.
This is kind of interesting. It's like Visionary Sentinel, but
Di Cina kemarin
Ini reroll kom baru juga, Cok. 4 Visionary 6 Sentinel. Apaan anjing?
Ya. Oh, yang main Michael lagi.
There is tech on this comp, but you do want to get
Or Michael.
Sugar as well to kind of buff yourself up as you move along, and I don't think he actually hit any of the Chem Baron units either.
Gue bilang kom ini kalau ngambil Starry Night gitu mungkin bisa dia. Ya kan kayak yang lain.
Starry Night value-nya tinggi banget sih.
Iya.
Makanya pas 1 pas 2 semua.
Atau enggak fail Chem Baron, cash out 200 300.
So that's what patience was for Matty 3? Oh wow.
5 Violet.
he rolled so low too. He rolled 10 gold to actually hit that.
Kok low roll ya? Lo main Violet?
Gua main Violet, yup. Dua roll Ultimate Hero. Yeah.
Lo main Violet hampir nggak pernah low roll.
Yeah, good job, buddy. Thanks, man. You the best.
Kenapa dia roll di 7 ya?
Mungkin dia pengen nge-push tempo lobby-nya biar lebih
And that is something that I think is such a difficult skill sometimes, is evaluating the pace of the lobby and adjusting your play for it, right? Because
Nggak dikasih lihat yang win streak juga.
you kind of have a sense of this is a good enough board for stage 3, this is a good enough board for stage 4.
Ya, Ministry habis kalah.
To be able to evaluate on the fly, especially in an aggressive lobby like this where people are rolling so low and realize, you know what, I actually
Itu Violetnya hoki sih tadi. Ketemu LTP-nya awal.
a little bit earlier than perhaps I otherwise would.
So we see the 4 Conqueror, by the way, starting to build up those rewards, about to hit 65 here. So
Kelar itu
Apa tuh yang
Michael.
level 7 LeBlanc?
Michael tuh yang mana sih? Oh, Thor Michael ya.
Ya, Thor Michael. Kawannya replay sama Robin.
It is a 5 cost. Can't argue that.
Sometimes they can be a bit of a bait though, right? Like if it's not that synergistic, you're not going to move items over, it can be a little bit tough. There's still only 6 pilots. Oh, ouch.
The good news is though, is a lot of health to work with.
Yeah, and he is on a 5 win streak, so I mean, he hit the
10 streak main reroll kayak gini. Oh my god. No.
Kayak udah kena mental juga dia mas.
Emang dia baru pertama kali main di stage ya? Grogi kali.
Dia udah berkali-kali.
Oh, dia udah. Oh, dia pro player.
Iya, pro player.
I've talked to some players who were playing this line a fair bit, and they were saying that because they felt that the Singe was a more valuable 3-star than that of the Leona, which some people play around, more kind of like Leona and Renata, because they felt like it was really important to have the
Stage 4 level masih level 5 cok.
backline to kind of do that extra damage.
Lumayan low roll sih, cuma masih win streak.
We'll see if it does work out for him.
Iya.
Itu yang bikin
harus bintang 3 semua sih.
iya, itu yang bikin top 4 rate-nya tinggi cok, Violet. Kayak gitu doang.
Stabil di level 5. Oh my god.
Top 4-nya 64% apa? Violet. Paling tinggi dari kom-kom yang lain.
So he does have bruiser items, and I think that bad luck protection actually works really well with sort of the.
Bisa ini Michael.
Yeah, I was gonna say taking bad luck protection here. I think that's an
so far dari
because it's like it's got that drawback. You're like, is this good? Is this bad?
Dia main 4 visionary, 2 sentinel.
All the emissaries. So he's gonna be playing around the emissary line here.
Itemized LeBlanc and has a pair of LeBlancs now. He found another.
On level 8 LeBlanc.
Michael dia ngerenal sentinelan, tapi yang lain juga banyak banget yang pegang rel, pegang.
Iya. Itu kom tempo lagi. Susun cok.
Ini udah apa nih?
Ini Medi the body. Baik.
Sentinel carry Medi. Aku belum pernah sih.
Oh menang dia, Michael. Oh ini dia ambil hero grab back.
Iya.
Oke.
Tapi udah nggak mungkin bout first itu yang Violet harusnya. Nah, 3 semua.
Tempo before anomaly, that's good enough.
Yeah, agreed here. So we get a view of the Renata comp on the other side.
LDP as well.
Oh.
So he took LDP. It's LDP on the Singe and the Vex, which are both 3-star now. So we'll see how he's going to be able to do. It is a lot of melee units up, which Vex can do quite well against, but we'll see if he's able to on the Nocturne. Is going to be another win, so not too bad. And Michael is starting.
Positioning itu lumayan salah nggak sih? Siapa sih namanya? Visionary yang cost 2 siapa namanya?
Renata.
Renata. Itu skillnya lewat ngasih shield kan?
Ya, yang kelewatan skillnya dapat shield.
Bukannya harus bener-bener di tengah ya berarti ya? Dia di ujung kiri gitu.
Ya sih. Banyak-banyak yang di depan dia semakin bagus.
Oh, Addition took the Caitlyn, so it's going to be able to grab that. Yeah, there are 3.
Michael have an open tier for it.
Bisa pit. Oh nggak dapet. Violetnya nggak dapet. Padahal dia punya itu loh, punya handuk cloak.
Yeah, he spent a lot of his early interest gold securing that Nocturne 2, and then just like caretaker. So
double foul.
Michael win streak cok.
Iya. Sejak ngehit Renata langsung menang dia.
I feel like you need to have some sort of secondary damage threat, right? And there's just none. Like I think
Kom baru nih.
work if you can tech into a secondary damage threat. You have another sniper. You have something else that is going on, or those full enforcer lines.
Aduh.
Without anything else dealing damage.
Opo iki?
Lilu did hit the Zoe to at least.
What?
Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, where did all these episodes? Lilu played Trait Tracker, struggled to get it online. Trait Tracker is such an interesting.
Dapurnya gosong.
Really bad stats. Like look at how it performs.
Meninggal.
So if you can pull it off.
Tapi aku kemarin juga ngerasain sih Trait Tracker susah sih sekarang.
Iya masalahnya plus one-nya tuh gak banyak yang bagus.
Benar. Kayak susah nyambunginnya. Ya kan?
Iya benar. Dan lagian saat ini kayak biasa 2 trade tuh udah cukup. Bruiser, Sentinel, apalagi Ya banyak lah.
Hmm.
Yang kayak bronze for life itu kan banyak kan.
Iya. Iya, semua komnya butuh +1 doang. Nggak ada campur Violet pernah ngambil yang kayak Urgot itu nggak? Yang makan temennya sebelah itu lumayan loh.
Iya. Lu pernah ngambil kan kemarin kan?
Iya, cuma
Gue lihat.
match terakhir salah makan.
Makan apa?
Makan belakangnya, nggak tahu. Halo Firehouse, sorry telat, nggak apa-apa, baru lewat 1 game.
Hari ini panjang guys, total 9 game kalau mau expected semua.
Ini berapa lama?
9 game.
9 game.
3. Iya.
Gue sambil tidur bisa nggak sih kalian nonton?
Sambil tidur.
Cuman tidur berapa ya? Cuman tidur 3 jam.
Ini Jen nggak sambil stream Jen? Itu si Jen nggak sambil stream juga?
Iya.
Enggak. Nonton Bang Jul aja.
17 nggak stream lagi. Mana sih? Ini siapa sih yang
Fabian.
kamera nih?
Fabian ini. Kurang pakai kacamata aja.
Ya dong, gue screenshot gue kirim Fabian kali ya.
Apa?
Di screenshot terus kirim ke Discord Fabian, tag Fabian.
He is an APAC player, but is one of our challenger players. We don't really have a record for him in the Tacticians Cup, so I think expectations weren't really as high.
Where did Lelio finish in first game?
Top 2.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I think I said Fabian.
Now he's a little bit in the danger zone, right? Like you go 8th, that does make it really.
Michael mentok kayak 5 deh. Berarti ini kan 3 match. 2/3 dieliminasi gitu.
Ini dari 51 jadi 256. Diambil top 4.
Oh, setengah ya.
Iya. Terus kan ini hit 1 ya. Satu habis ini kan yang masih 512 besar yang hit kedua. Terus baru yang habis itu nanti malamnya yang 256 besar.
Ini sakit ya Tristan ya. Lu tadi nanya Tristana Kom kan tuh. Kuat cok.
Iya.
But so it can be difficult, especially if you aren't really high level and don't have just kind of these junk units just gonna like eat ults from the Trist, because it eats through tanks super fast. Even.
I'm sorry, Bob.
Ini ada orang Indo, nggak ada di sini. Setahu gua
kita
nggak
tahun
ada.
depan di Paris, deal or no deal?
Iya, kita tahun depan ke Paris. Gua Jinderella, siapa? Ini Wasito.
Kata Nanande sewa Airbnb terus tidur di lantai terus kena day one.
Di Paris mahal loh Airbnb.
Ya udah cari
homeless. Cari Tom. Tahu nggak? Di bawah Paris kan ada itu tuh.
Iya.
Terowongan.
Terowongan yang lama kan.
Apa sih? Apa sih namanya? Aku lupa namanya. Terowongan itu loh yang banyak tengkorak itu loh.
We're so fucking cooked, man. Bro, orang pakai Microsoft Outlook ya? Who the fuck is Microsoft Outlook, man?
Kita kayaknya terlalu tua deh, Jin.
Kita kayaknya terlalu tua.
Apa?
Kita kayaknya terlalu tua.
Hey.
Kita, I mean, adik-adik tingkatku juga pakai Outlook, Cok.
Who the fuck is Outlook, man?
What do you mean?
Bro, if someone comes to my stream and they told me they use Outlook, I'm banning them, bro. No joke.
Kenapa emang ya?
No, I don't know when. I just don't know Outlook.
Ya, karena lo nggak tahu kan cara pakainya yang benar.
Iya.
Iya.
Outlook.
Gue juga nggak tahu cara pakainya. Makanya gue ngerasa gue udah terlalu generasi tua ya. Ya.
Boleh dicoba nih combo ya Thor Michael.
Aduh. Iya sih, bisa sih.
What for? Lihat matchku. Violet.
Violet. Lihat matchku. Rebel.
Lihat matchku. Siko.
Bro, we have a disease, man.
Violet minimum 5 cok kalau nggak dikontes.
Ya. Itu tadi nocturne anomalinya apa ya? Penasaran.
Oh. Sing ultimate hero. Renate sana nge-shoot semuanya nggak sih? Boom. Jebol.
Salah dong.
Iya. Dia stage 5 kayak turun deh. Menang tapi lawan itu cok. Lawan Tristana Riro.
Iya. LDP. Hah? Wait, dia geser itu doang, LDP-nya bisa pindah gitu ya?
Iya.
Formasi segitiga.
He also wants to maximize his value on the Renata, so he's keeping everyone in the trajectory of that projectile.
Oh, looking good.
But this time the Singe at least is doing much.
Iya, dia menang match up lawan Tristan ya, somehow.
Iya. Boom.
Terlalu banyak tank soalnya. Top 4 cok. Oke. Oh dia 9 HP, never mind. 1 HP, oh iya bisa top 4.
I mean,
wah,
dia butuh lebih dari top 4 sih kalau Michael sebenarnya. Sisa 1 game lagi abis ini.
Kom baru. Renata reroll.
Ini emissary, bawahnya Leblanc sama Victor.
Leblanc 2 level 8 Victor. Oke.
Oh, 6 automata.
Itu Kombrata bagus, cok. Terusan. No kapa.
Tapi ini LTP udah dapat 6 automata. Kuat nggak?
Harusnya sih bagus.
Itu itemnya di TF pindah ke Malzahar nggak sih?
Aku setuju sih itu.
Ada 2 magnet.
Iya. Atau enggak remake aja si TF-nya, cok. Who the fuck cares, man?
3 item Malzahar lah harusnya ini.
Iya, 6 automata big
marah-marah, cok.
sih.
Michael, cok. Oh my god. So,
Ya, dia out deh.
Yeah. Even if you go first next game, iya.
Jauh-jauh terbang ke Macao, Day One. Ouch.
Tapi chance buat kedewan emang gede. Orang cuma 64 player dari 300-an player, gimana lagi?
Ya. Top 4 harus top 4 terus sih. 3 game top 4, 3 game top 4.
Dari berapa player Jen? 64
player ke day 2 dari 300-an player, 340, 360 kalau salah.
Damn.
That's why it's hard.
Ya. Tapi lebih kejam yang Vegas dulu sih. Vegas dulu tuh formatnya kejam di awal, tapi habis 64 besar dia kan udah mulai udah pakai yang global ranking. Tapi kalau sekarang ini cut off 4 terus. Jadi nggak global ranking sampai final.
Ini kalau dia masuk underdog, masuk final keren sih.
Ya.
Bisa.
Iya, bisa pasti.
Kayak yang ya? Dia main jobnya bukan TFT. Cuman di TFT juga ranknya master atau grandmaster. Terus dia dapat pass. Terus kalau dia sampai masuk final, wow. GG's.
Langsung pivot, Cok. Pivot streaming TFT anjing. Bro IRL langsung, I'm pivoting from this job. G.
Iya, jauh sih bedanya. Nama Automata win out langsung. Nggak win out juga sih maksudnya.
Habis di nerf sih di live patch.
Oh, udah di nerf.
Udah.
Gua nanya dosen gua hari ini ujian online atau offline. Ujian kelas. Kelasnya jam 1. Terus gak dijawab kan dari tadi kan. 12.55 hari ini offline, bro. Ditanyain dari kapan, dijawab baru sekarang. 5 menit sebelum kelas.
Bagaimana kamu menyikapi jawaban dosen ini?
Ya bagaimana lagi sih? Ya udah sih, Wir.
Mel Automata.
Bro, you know what sounds broken? Firelight Warwick. G.
Gabung sama Eko dia lore.
Yoi. Warwick the boy savior. Dari apa dia? Malzahar tuh. Wow. Mel.
Oke. Victor Cash.
Tuh kan? IE kan? Di Nocturne kan?
IE.
Mel Automata gila juga ya.
I think 6 Automata aja sih yang broken.
Ya dia attack speednya lumayan kan, jadi blastnya cepat juga kan.
Ya, terus dia kan multi target kan sekali gas.
Holy.
Yeah, for sure here. That's going to feel really good. The last game you can kind of just relax, do whatever you need to do here. LTP on the win streak here. The Corki unfortunately really struggling against that Automata, that extra power here, and that Mel. Like I said, every time watch the Mel cast and watch the little discs around her and how much power she gets from that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so many hits, right? Yeah. Like you said, already.
Oh, menang dong.
He's getting through the back line. The counter Victor stun actually coming out of the perfect moment, but Bosso skills punching through.
QSS.
Last stand.
Of course, yeah. Mel saved. I always forget about that.
But the thing about LTP's comp is it doesn't have like concentrated damage to actually get through that Garen and best of.
Si bos udah mau celebrate ya tadi.
Jadi. Tapi kan kalau di Universe udah pasti lolos kan dia. Udah 8 poin, udah first tadi kan.
I mean, the big thing here too, by the way.
Put Mel on my board, I'm gonna be honest.
I never see her, so.
Mel does get the plus 10% damage now that that's procced, but I don't think that's going to make a big difference here since a lot of the damage is from Automata here. So, and like you said, yeah, it just generally didn't look close. This is an example where it's like you have the Victor
Redemption. I don't know.
You kind of need more frontline. I'm not actually sure that Victor would be the play here as opposed to something else that just buys buys you some extra time.
He needs a backline sneak. He's trying to aim for it on the weak side. If you get 4 quick striker and you kill a unit, you get the shield again, you get to run towards the opponent. I think that's the only way he gets out of it.
I mean, he picked the right side here, so he did the best he could.
One shot.
Is it enough?
Nocturne-nya.
Oh, everything just looks like it's exploding.
No way.
Victor
stun.
Gila, ada 2 Victor kayak counter-counteran gitu.
Back first for Bosso skills. This time for real.
GG's.
You guys were just on stream delay. I was watching.
Wow, incredible.
Yeah, cool story from him. Bosso skills, someone that Froden and Bryce was hyping up as top 20 in North America all time. Never went to a tactician's crown, but now he finally proves why he deserves that ranking.
Soju. Soju gimana kabar Soju?
Soju kenapa itu streamnya kayak gitu tadi?
Itu Frodan kan ini lagi apa ya? Lagi stream bareng Soju sama Frodan sama siapa. Terus setupnya itu bisa switch bang, jadi bisa pakai kamera yang apa di webcam di komputernya, bisa ke HP. Jadi Frodan tadi tuh switch ke yang HP, terus HP-nya dibawa muter-muter ke tempat Soju. Gitu.
Oh, pantes. Gue ngeliat pas itu ya doang. Jadi kayak apaan?
Terus HP-nya tuh nggak tahu, fokusnya jelek banget, nggak fokus.
Emang kan goyang-goyang juga.
I do think that Bosso skills actually played one of Gangli's coveted tactician's crowns. So hey, maybe there's something to be said there.
Yeah, that was a fun game, and like I said, we start to see the impact of 6 costs, right? It's not like they're winning the game, but it's like they can buy you an extra placement or 2, right? Like LTP
also the exact same cam, so I assume they like set it up for people.
Kalau di YouTube tuh nonton orang lain boleh nggak sih?
Aku boleh-boleh aja.
Tadi gue cek yang Twitch nggak boleh.
Harusnya Twitch pun kalau TFT nggak apa-apa. Soalnya TFT ini nggak ada, dia nggak klaim copyright apa-apa. Bebas buat di stream.
Oh, oke. Ini nonton YBY.
Itu aja dia tadi juga dari awal sampai kelar juga nontonnya punya Soldi kok, aku tadi sempat lihat.
Oh.
Ya, ini aja dia nonton punya Soju sama Frodan.
Nggak apa-apa ya berarti ya?
Nggak apa-apa.
Ya Soju, and Frodan, ada Sub-Zero Arc, ada Bang Jul di bawah. J.
Collab. Nope.
Collab anjing.
Emily, right?
Twitch just can't finish the job. Oh wait.
Ooh.
My god. He actually did.
Menang tipis.
Phoenixa bagus lagi hasilnya. Lolos nih ya Phoenixa.
I got some special guests here. I got Uba and I got Disco TFT. Edging his way onto camera.
Ada disco.
Di mana?
Itu di Frodan. Dimarahin orang nggak dia nyolong black market stat?
Black market stat. Oh god.
Kasihan Jo, yang dimarahin cuma itu doang. Si Marcel P doang. Kasihan banget Marcel P.
Get Discord to work. Okay. Alright. Sorry guys, no Discord either. I guess we can't watch his last
Serem gini level 10.
Oh ini kreator di sini bukan dari live stream doang ya?
Iya baru lihat. Nggak dikasih info dari awal anjing.
Dari konten juga jadinya.
Iya masa TikTok konten dan lain dihitung ya udah. Tapi dari awal nggak diinfo.
Kalau gitu bikin reels aja dong.
Makanya di TikTok bisa langsung dapat 20.000.
Bisa sampai 60.000-an di TikTok.
Makanya. Like
Aku pas itu pernah pas masih main Apex kan, aku post di TikTok 200.000.
Dari awal nggak ada info, tiba-tiba, I don't know. Ini disco dari server Singapura juga.
Meta disco.
Di sini aku udah sempat infoin.
Aduh, siapa? Fabian, is that you, buddy?
Yes. Yeah, I'm the budget 3 replay. There is TWER.
On your server? On SG.
Holy
yeah.
shit.
I was rank 1 and then they dropped like the PB update, so I stopped playing ladder at all. So I think I have to get to like rank 8 or something.
Okay, so you're like top 10 in your region.
Yeah.
How are you feeling going into the games?
I caught a flu like a week
Ayo
before
lobbynya free.
Macao, right? So I've just been literally resting. I haven't played a single fucking game of the current patch.
Gue tadi main adik-adik.
Dude, I'm vibing hard.
Parah farming sih.
Farming waktu yang lain pada nggak main, pada nonton, dia farming.
Tani, Cok.
Ini juga jadi in-game.
Nah, deh.
Iya.
I mean, you're rank on vibes, man. That's what I'm saying.
Nanti lawan adik-adik juga. Aduh.
Ya, lihat di story gua.
Dude, we're chilling.
Dingo is back.
Dude, my ADHD ass has
You understand it now?
No, I'm just
Bro, yang understand it now tuh sekarang si Sinister anjing. Patch lalu 0 LP, 8888. Patch baru keluar, tiba-tiba LP-nya 400, Cok.
Oh my god.
Rank 1 in the region.
Aku juga sebelum kan 0 LP.
Dope.
Bro, he's only playing Rebels. What do you mean he's understand it? He's just playing Rebels.
Yeah, he understand Rebel now.
He understand Rebel now, bro.
He's just having fun playing Rebels. Not he understanding it.
Wait a second, the technology.
Yeah, man, that's why he understand it now, man.
Last time I doesn't want to play Black Rose, that's why I'm not timing. It's just like
holy cow. Alright.
Oh, kita nonton ke Soju game.
Alright. Amazing. Amazing.
Oh, let's go.
Dia nggak live stream aja udah kedengeran niatnya.
Okay, so this is a silver level start. We can go ahead and look at Soju's POV. He has Spores of War. This is Victor's Visions.
Victor Vision.
That makes him 3 times more likely to appear in your
Oh,
shop.
this game, you just play Rebels and for one Victor G.
Can somebody?
Victor Vision.
Nope.
Hello.
I'm trying to get the game sound up.
Oh yeah, I can hear it.
Can you guys hear it?
I cannot hear it.
Okay. We can't hear game sound. You know what? I'm not gonna complain. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead. Yeah, it's all good. All good. Whatever. Who cares? Okay.
Episode udah keluar kan buat
Spoils of War.
Ke Soju buat 4.
Iya, 6
Yeah,
juga.
I mean, JG in
really?
general is like not ideal, but I mean, you guys.
Game 1 bukannya kedua ya?
Spoils of War, so it's fine. It'll
Buat
press
pernah.
gold.
He has 2 upgrades. It's not bad. Like
JG Slam, bro.
Okay. Good for something. Team building.
Have you gotten to talk to him at all in between?
Soju?
Yeah, how's his mental?
That's main Brock.
Jadi for 2 kali abis dong. Meninggal dong.
He just looked at me and said, "I'm eight."
Soalnya bilang dia ada.
So his mental is tip top. He's never been better.
I mean, it sounds like decent peak.
Itu
Enggak kok,
bisa.
dia round 1, kedua kok. Pertama.
Oh iya dah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Team building to reroll. Keen with eye for 9. Looks like he's playing.
Round 2 berapa Soju?
And
I don't know.
Iron Assets, Visionary.
Ke berapa? 7.
Mad Chemist.
Oh, berarti dia harus per 1 second. Ya.
Yang round 1 nggak lihat tadi. Itu yang round 1 Scam banget ay.
Yeah, I mean, part of it was that last patch.
Seringnya
If you looked at
buruk
hitting
banget.
Singed with like the best setup with Mad Chemist, because you could
Terus
force him
ketika
to the
dimakan.
hero. He actually had averaged like a 3.8.
Aku cuma lihat dari
He was really. I'm
itu
pretty sure
sih,
if Ogmas
Liquid
had
Media sih.
existed and you could filter for it, everyone would see that this was actually like super broken. Last patch at least.
Mad Chemist super broken. Last patch kan. Patch sekarang emang masih broken.
Oh, kan. Lihat, nanti farming adik-adik cuma main Silco. Oh my god.
Gua main Silco. Aku yang main Silco sini, kamu yang aku farm.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Silco. Oh my.
I'm going top left because we're covering the #1 player in HP. So, executive decision. Sorry, Riot. Okay, they set up the OBS stuff. Okay, so Sojo on a 2 streak, looking good.
This item never 5 streak.
Trying to see if he can finish it with a 3 streak. Let's check the academy this game. Oh,
Kami kalau mau 5 streak tuh Sunfire Cape, cok.
That's
Holy
huge if
fuck.
he can get there. He's missing the Ezreal. But
That item
get there,
guaranteed 5
nice
streak.
HP, and this should be a free win. So it's a 3 streak for Soju. Let's see if he can continue.
That Sunfire Cape item is so broken, man.
Actually, I didn't see all of his matchups, but no level 5 for the guaranteed streak.
What do you mean?
Like, so you know when you're
Oh, you want?
Emang Disco yang mana sih orangnya?
Itu yang
di sebelah orang botak.
Yang India.
Itu Riot August atau Sub-Zero Arc sih?
Kuba itu Kuba.
Itu bukan Sub-Zero.
I think the downside of
Kuba itu
on that
temennya Robin.
not make gold for a long. You might make gold at 2-5, but
Bestinya Robin.
you're gonna be really far ahead behind.
Grandpa.
It's not worth it, I think.
Yeah.
It's another way to think about Spoils of War is that it's like printing you a little bit of econ early, but it's also like a late game econ.
Sunfire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I remember when like Draven meta was the thing back when like Spoils of War was what set was it when you could take
Set 9
Legends? That's right. Yeah. So Draven Legend, and you used to baby level all the time. Like you
D?
used to level 6 on like 2-6 sometimes just to continue that streak.
Yeah.
D.
All right. So probably Sismag level here. He has Swain, so it's a really good early game source.
Swain, please. Hello.
Oh, he's gonna play around experiment.
Hello,
You know,
buddy.
actually, I like this. People
Can
kind
you
of
play the
sleep on
Swain, buddy?
Sorcerer, experiment Zyra early game, but she can actually do some pretty serious damage. That bonus true damage actually does a lot.
Yeah, 50% bonus true damage, especially if it works off the
Oh, level.
Yeah, and the fights are slow enough for her to cast multiple times. So.
He gets the Swain in over the left.
Dia masih nyimpen Academy Rebel.
Yep.
He is holding a lot of gold on his bench.
Yeah, but they're pairs, and he's trying to play for a 5 streak, and he's also playing Spoils of War, so you can always make that up.
Tadi item Akademinya apa ya?
Any gold off of this that he can make if he sells the entire bench, but I'm not sure if that's even worth.
Yeah, never 5 streak is the item.
What angle do you guys think he's going for? More the academy?
Oh no.
Well, he loses this fight, which is
JG early game, single item.
unfortunate.
Never
And
5
he
streak.
paid no gold as well.
No gold printed.
Yeah.
That's rough. He's
I
gonna
think,
be broke.
and I think positioning was a little bit awkward as well.
Oh, wait.
Got full value. And he hits a bunch of
Before
parries
Twitch.
here as well. It's
JG.
a little bit unfortunate, but at least he can give up. Like now that he can like get rid of the experiment. He also hit Twitch.
Twitch
which is,
pivot angle.
Not even a high roll.
Oh, I did. So I talked to Pokygom before this game.
Yeah.
And he was saying that a big portion of his game plan was centered around Twitch. And I did see him
Me too. I'm
complaining
not
in some discords that
not
he
going to
would
touch
never
Twitch
this
ever
round
again.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Got
Pocky
it.
has been hard forcing Twitch since
Nah,
like the start of
Twitch
the set.
sucks, man. I don't know.
You want him to be good every time, and every time you're like, maybe this time he won't let me down, and he does.
Yeah. Can you turn up the other guys' mics?
Kita.
You can speak a little bit louder, I guess. But
Yeah. Hopefully this will be better.
Okay, is that better?
Check.
Hello. I think we should be good. I can hear myself pretty good in the.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
In the
this is
feedback.
better for sure.
Okay.
Back.
Better? Okay, great.
Yeah.
Great.
Thanks.
It's just that bad. It's just more like you saw what happened with YBY is that like you kind of just need to find a way to teleport to 9 to hit the 5 cost because Twitch doesn't shine with Mundo 2 Twitch 2. He can do well with it, but he really unlocks when you can start splashing in 5 costs around the experiment, and that's just like really expensive. So it's almost just like one of those comps that you can very rarely play.
Interesting. We have a gold orb game.
Yeah, let's see what.
Gold orbnya dapat apa tadi? TG. 9 gold.
And it's actually Nami, and he's playing around sorcerers.
Untungnya sih dropnya bagus ya, Sojin ya.
He sells. He sells it.
Yeah.
Sorcerer's actually really good because he's playing around Potential Academy, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Academy.
Oh no, he actually sold it. He sold it.
Literally?
Oh yeah, he sold the Leona.
Archangel. Steadfast.
Okay, what is this that like?
It might still be emissary angle.
I could see.
I mean, I think he's just playing Silco from here.
That's what I was thinking.
I think one thing that Soju wanted to do was play a lot of Dominators in Silco, but both games he didn't get the chance to do so. The first game he played around Tristana.
Nih main Renata reroll.
Trainer golds. So.
Tiap game ada Renata ini.
I heard he had a pretty rough goal on something like Sniper, like Conqueror or something like that.
Sniper, Ambusher, and Family.
Oh, yeah,
with no family opener at all.
Gara-gara outnya itu.
Gara-gara apa?
Tapi nggak tahu bagus outnya.
Oh, oddsnya belum dirubah itu ya?
Iya, outnya 30%. Jadi banyak yang bilang reroll bagus. Tapi kalau lu main reroll tris, lu harus dapat tris di stage 1, stage 2. Kalau nggak punya stack, nggak bisa main tris. Yang paling konsisten cuma Renata harusnya. Kalau mau main reroll. Kalau main Kamil lu harus plus 1. Plus 3 Kamil di stage 2.
I see.
3 Kamil stage 2, terus kayak
Kalau lu slow roll Kamil tanpa plus 1, terus lu stuck dinam FF. Soalnya kalau Renata kan beneran reroll, jadi lu stuck dinam, kalau lu hit bisa win out.
Udah paling enak Violet.
Correct.
Udah lawan adik-adik main Silco aja.
Iya, paling bener tuh Silco easy.
Match historyku Violet semua.
Historyku Silco semua.
Yeah, he also picked it up with no tears, no rods. So.
Another Renata reroller, by the way. This is multiple players that we see like angling for it. They really believe in this.
Soju jadinya main.
A lot of people are talking about it leading up. That's the first person I've seen play it.
Another person played it in this lobby as well. So in the second game, multiple people believe in it.
Yeah, I mean it looks good from the game.
What? Violet nggak win streak stage 3 halo, Kian? Kian ini orang Korea itu kan?
Iya.
Itu lobbynya bukan lobby Singapura, Bang Jul.
Wah, tadi juga nge-streak. Dari tadi Violet nge-streak, Cok.
Extremely good. He has both an early and late game econ situation that's good, and he has good tempo. His items are great.
Yeah.
But like
ini dia nggak ada standar blind.
That's miss. Wait, he's doing the level 5.
FF ini, FF. FF angle.
Oh my god, true zero. Itu slam guard breaker aja nggak sih?
Iya, dia harus nge-slam sih. I don't know kenapa dia.
That's something.
Oh.
Bishop, we were talking to him earlier, and he was like, anybody who tries to tell you that
Dia ambil augment tempo.
is on level 5 is.
Tapi dia nggak berhasil tempo, malah bocor sampai 50 darah.
Oh, interesting. I'd be surprised why you would roll on 5 at all. I mean, I guess they're saying that you roll for like the Morgana 3, Irelia 3, but
in like the Singe.
No. Yeah, I think you only do that if you're rolling around the 1 costs. So like if you have like a ton of X's early or like no scout, no.
So just stop spawnnya oke.
Situation where I would roll down Vex and Morgana.
Right. Yeah, but he said he does not believe in any.
Nggak tanya sih, tapi healthy.
Always be on 6.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean maybe this guy proves
Dude, this beard man guy is moving so slow. He was trying to take the Embezzle with the sword, and he can't. He has
ini open.
trying to take the Embezzle with the sword and not pick
Aku lucu banget, ini mah riot nih.
Kenapa dia mau ngambil Ambesa tapi jalan di depan Ambesa ini tinggal mundur. Dicolong orang, what?
Yeah. But he can just pump the 7 here. Oh, he has Swain Pair. You could actually justify rolling once or twice here.
I like rolling.
But the upside is making 40, which is really good, and he only actually never mind. I thought he had more than I thought he had a Vlad pair as well. Never mind.
Yeah, he sold a lot.
Angora's going for.
Ini Pandora Bench di kelas 6 juga GG cok kalau bisa.
Oh ya bener juga.
Well, Infinity is really good on Nocturne. Just Last Whisper is it's like too much offense and not enough.
Oh, it's probably just a move, to be honest.
Bisa zero.
Bisa.
Iya, tapi oddsnya tetap lu bisa jadi Warwick 3 kali.
Iya, tapi
Iya.
Enggak dong.
Enggak dong.
Hero yang sama kan?
Bisa sama.
Enggak bisa.
Kok bisa sama? Kok bisa sama
Serius
dari?
bisa. Iya, kemarin gua main Pandora Bench. Orang gua dapat ngeroll mail lagi. Bisa sama.
Oh, itu pasti sebelahnya ya kan yang jadi Mel. Enggak mungkin lah.
Enggak.
Satu doang.
Iya, yang ngeroll satu. Yang Mel jadi Mel.
Yang this one it's up. 100% up.
Gitu. Bisa bakal nggak emang bisa kayak gitu deh. Nah, meskipun tukos nggak bisa kok.
Nah,
kayak tukos banyak sekali nggak bisa deh.
Nah, satu kos dua kos nggak bisa.
Satu dua kos nggak bisa. Udah pasti nggak bisa. Waktu itu aku main Pandora juga jadi semua bintang 2, nggak pernah ngeroll sama 6 kosnya.
Biasanya variasinya banyak. Kalau lu roll bisa sama.
Di penjelasannya Mortok itu lo bisa ngeroll ke hero yang sama. Lo kos di semua hero yang kosnya sama tuh udah habis di full. Cuma terjadi kalau itu doang gitu penjelasannya Mortok.
Iya, Fabian banyak hoax cok.
Beneran
dari
serius.
Kemarin.
Yang paling itu ngebug fullnya kayak ngebug gitu loh. Iya. Paling.
Orang gua kemarin main Pandora Bench, ngeroll cuma buat nyari Victor, main 7 Rebel. Orang Mel jadi Mel. Kesel gua liatnya.
Tapi mungkin nggak tahu. Aku ya bug gitu. Kalau nggak bug berarti kayak Mel jadi apa dulu terus balik ke Mel dia.
Ya kalau gitu kan emang normal.
Iya normal kan.
Mel jadi Warwick jadi Mel lagi gitu kan normal. Ya kan.
Iya harusnya biasa. Gitu.
Ya itu Mel jadi Mel.
Ya udah bug.
Kan kalau gitu kalau bisa berubah kan jadi sepertiga 3 round pasti guarantee Victor kan artinya.
Itemnya Soju perfect banget.
Sebenarnya nggak ada garansi. Bisa Mel Warwick terus.
Ya bisa Mel Warwick terus. Tapi kan
gede gitu aja.
Ya yang ngeselin tuh Mel jadi Mel.
Ya itu bug itu.
Ngeselin banget liatnya.
Kecuali Victor sama Warwick-nya udah dipegang orang semua kan nggak mungkin kan tapi gitu.
Orang gua ngeroll 6 kos sendirian.
Udah berarti ngebug.
Harusnya dia crown guard, red buff kasih Renata nggak sih?
Red buff on a guy that doesn't attack, but he's just using it for anti-heal. I mean, it's
tapi red buff ini juga bagus.
Win this fight.
Really? A little damage amp?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. The Renata's popping off.
Yeah, okay, and it's just Blitz 3?
Yeah.
Alright, go Singed! Running man.
Dikentutin cok Blitznya.
Crazy man.
Itu kalau Blitznya ada Sunfire aja. Yang menang Blitz tadi itu.
Clockwork Accelerator? Oh, he takes Final Ladder instantly. Oh, because he's gonna go for Dots. I like Clockwork Accelerator like a lot when you're playing Silco. But,
Soju main apa sih?
Aku bingung sih dia main apa gitu. Oh, Emissary? Oh, Rebel.
Oh, he's going Rebels! Oh, he's Rebel pivoting.
Dia main yang hit aja ya orangnya ya.
Enggak, emang kayaknya gitu deh sekarang. Meskipun tadi gue ngeroll juga nge-hold Rebel kalau nggak Silco, lu main Strongboard, terus lu kalau lu dapat Ilawi Zoe lu main Rebel. Jadi lu harus nge-hold 2 cost 1 costnya Rebel. Soalnya kan 2 cost 1 costnya Rebel di stage 2-3 nggak jelek banget. Kayak set, Ira ya.
Iya.
Kalau lu waktu 4-2 hitnya kayak Garen, Alice, and Silco. Jadi you can get Physical. Karena itemnya kan sama.
Iya. Tapi itu berarti unit Black Rose-nya di hold. Pemain
Iya,
Silco.
Iya, lu kan main Silco paling cost 3 cost-nya cuma ngehold. Maybe just like one Morgana.
Cuma perlu ngehold Casio sama Flat sih.
Oh iya, itu doang ya.
Kos aja.
Sama siapa namanya? Yang Tukos Watcher.
Ya, Flat.
Kalau aku biasanya sih main biasa pakai Rebel. Terus aku nge-hold kayak Flat sama Casio sama Morgana bintang 1 semua di bench. Jadi pas 4-1-4-2 nge-roll transisinya enak.
Kalau aku sih lebih suka di 35 dapat Silco sih. Jadi kayak udah nggak pusing lagi.
Di 35 dapat Silco. Kalau aku sih sukanya di 35 dapat Zoe sih.
Aku di 25 sih.
Gue sih mending 41 langsung Ilawi 2 sih.
Di 25 Silco, stage 3 Silco 2.
Ya, plus Jinx.
Pit Fighter jadi masuk meta bang buat di patch ini. Violet yang meta. Itu hitungannya Pit Fighter lah. Tapi eksklusif Violet reroll. Pit Fighter yang lain kayak kurang.
Oh, he got mana flow. Ini with mana flow he should be prior sih.
Bro, kemarin malam gue main Rebel, nothing wasted Jinx. Stun Rebel proc, Jinx ulti. Meledak satu board, udah kelar.
Biar kau dapet Jinx awal sebelum anomalnya apa?
Bro, enggak itu gue pakai itu unlikely duo Jinx sama Sevika. Jadi Sevikanya gue kasih kayak blue buff Shojin Hodge.
Oh, itu emang OP itu. Unlikely duo kalau ada stat harusnya dia 3, kalau kelarin sama.
Kenapa itu ngasih apa Sevika sama Jinx?
Jadi basically kalau satu nge-cast, yang lain dapat mana.
Ya, dan mana ya?
Terus nothing wasted. Aku sack Aurelia set sama Akali, udah. 5 detik.
Kata shift stick harusnya average 3,
ya. Game baru mulai udah kelar. Jinx sudah keluarin roket.
Itu OP banget emang.
Chipstick gimana nih hasilnya?
Dia hit 2. Gue mau dibeliin, ditawarin TCG. Nice.
TCG apa Arcane-nya?
Iya. Mahal nggak ya?
$1.000 cok.
Katanya masih. Emang iya?
Iya.
Kok scam tadi? Dia nawarin tadi.
Tadi tak cek $1.000.
Yang di situ?
Yang Jinx buy itu kan? Limited edition.
Yang di situ masa $1.000. Bukan yang full deck kayak
iya, yang full deck Jinx 5 full deck limited edition kan?
Nggak tahu, pokoknya yang biasa aja. Saya sih cuma pengen punya aja.
Tadi tak cek yang full decknya nggak tahu tapi itu dari Reddit.
$1.000 itu 10 juta kan?
Mana? 16.
15 cowok.
15 ya sekarang.
Iya.
Tapi nggak tahu.
Eco for Eco.
Aku cuma ngecek sekedar.
Kenapa bang kita nggak jadi berangkat?
Emang dia nggak pernah niat berangkat.
Emang iya katanya berangkat.
Enggak.
Pas itu dia bilang nggak bisa sih. Pas lagi mau beli.
Oh.
Dia kan harus motong kelapa.
I asked Meme is going. Not him.
Motong kepala.
Warwick.
Emang sejuta berapa anomalinya?
Nothing wasted.
Nothing. Oke.
Semua punya Warwick. Kok bisa? Emang ini Victor?
Iya,
portalnya?
Victor.
Oh.
Iya, Victor. Victor Vision.
Yang Victor nih kalau musuhnya dapet kita nggak dapet males banget cok.
Iya ngeselin banget.
Sering banget kayak gitu.
Kayaknya di kayak Borja Seju satu Victor aja udah OP banget itu.
Iya.
Iya.
Oh, lu ngasih tahu gue kan itu kan Victor sama Rebel kan. Lu bisa nge-stack Rebel buat nge-first kan. Abis gue tahu itu Rebel gue average-nya 1.
Ya, itu berkat gue berarti lu plat ya.
Average-nya 1.
I'm not joking man, my Rebel is average 1. With Victor is average 1. Lu buka taktik terus gue.
Oh my god, I think Soju in bot 4 man. He's not good. This bot is so bad.
Bro, ini kenapa game gue Rebel semua anjing? I have a Rebel disease bro. Tapi Rebel gue
bisa.
top 1 gue gede banget pakai Rebel. Tuh toh, lihat Discord DM. Tebak satunya apa?
What the fuck? Ya jelas tuh.
Ini Soju nggak bisa ke 9 nggak sih?
Tapi dia harus ke 9.
Iya, tapi harus ke 9. Harus main Jinx.
Aduh, tebak satunya apa bro?
Di 8 ya. Kalau saya di 8 nggak bisa ngapa-ngapain.
Sama out itu.
Soalnya nggak +1, nggak bisa di 8, nggak muat.
Oh.
Portnya tidak banget soalnya. Kayak spike-nya beda.
Dia nggak.
Panik. Oh my god. Dia cuma pengen double roll Zoe 2. Soalnya nggak ada yang main Zoe. Tahu nggak? Kalau lu nge-scout nggak ada yang main Zoe, lu berharap 5 roll dapat Zoe 2. Ya. Terus lu pasti level di 55. Nggak mungkin level kalau nggak next turn.
Next turn nggak cukup 55.
Ya meskipun dia mau ke 9 dia cuma ngeroll 2 gold. Meskipun ke 9 next turn nggak ngeroll 2 gold. Jadi mending ngeroll sekarang nggak masalah.
Emang dia satunya lagi siapa? Victor.
Ya, bisa Victor bisa siapa aja harusnya.
Ya untungnya sih dia nge-hit Jinx ya di sini ya. Untungnya.
Emang harusnya harus ngeroll sih. Soalnya darahnya dengan seperti itu. Kalau 40 sih nggak, kalau ngeroll gue report.
Dia udah ngeroll gitu kenapa nggak dilanjutin sih? Kayak bintang 2.
Nggak bisa Bang Jul, harus level. Emang ada batasnya rollnya. Kalau dia lebih dalam lagi, dia 9-nya di 61. Kalau dia di 61, dia pasti mati di 55. Dia cuma berharap 5 roll Zoe 2, udah. Nggak bisa lagi. Mau nggak mau emang harus
Tapi kalau aku tetap tadi nggak ngeroll. Sekarang baru ngeroll.
Iya, outnya sama aja harusnya. Cuma dia bisa preserve menang aja. Kalau dia hit Zoe 2.
Satu HP lagi, melnya.
Meskipun dia nge-level, ngeroll, nggak hit juga pasti mati. Tinggal darah satu.
Tapi nggak salah. Gue udah sering banget di sport ini. Play-nya cuma ke 55.
Mel tuh satu round bisa nge-cash berapa kali?
Sekali 2 kali palingan.
Dia harus 20 cash buat dapet last stand ya?
Iya makanya.
Saya
paling bagus Victor.
Matt gue tadi bilang gue nggak mungkin nge-hit Zoe 2.
Ya sama aja lu lihat. Ya soalnya lu nge-scout satu lobby nggak ada yang main Zoe. Jadi lu tinggal ngeroll gitu. Emang nggak bisa.
Harusnya sih
hit.
Harusnya sih hit.
Nggak main Zoe. Lu buat nge-hit 2 unit forecast tuh rata-rata butuh 25-30 gold. Nggak bisa. Cuma 10 atau 15 udah bisa.
Kan cuma satu lobby itu kayak udah forecast keluar semua. Terus lu cuma
iya, tetap.
Iya meskipun dia level sekarang dia level ngeroll cuma 30 gold sama aja. Outnya kan bagus 8 buat Zoe 2.
Iya.
Iya sama aja.
Tapi kan dia plus 1 unit. Ya, I know.
Ya, tapi kan tempo levelnya kan sama di 55. Nggak mungkin enggak.
Oh no. Dia Soju.
He still doesn't hit. So, yeah. Good.
And G.
bisa.
Oh, lawan clone.
Oh, this is fucking tough, man.
Positioningnya
Itu
salah.
jujur mistake dia sih bikin Echo 2-nya sih itu. I think this Echo is so expensive, it does nothing though.
Ya. Zero item, zero trade tadi, satu stage.
Ya. Aku main Rebel, kalau gak ada plus one, aku gak pernah bikin Echo di level 8. This unit sucks ass. Ya, ini kayaknya... Oh? Nah, Warwick Fox. Oh, shit, bad.
Telat banget, Jin.
Oh, wait. Let me just restart. Gua nonton dari stream lu makanya telat, Cok.
Oh my god, Jin.
Well, how is that even my fault? It's not. Oh, okay.
Itu bisa beli Echo anjing.
Oh, good Jinx positioning. Bakal nge-stun si Twitch. Nice.
Yep.
Rebel proc.
Nah, not even close.
Oh, dia ada Victor sih. Last stand-nya proc nggak last stand?
Ya nggak proc. Kayaknya cuma angka sekali.
Bro, Ilawinya 2 item, Cok.
Kalau
Ya, the game.
Debat.
Itu sih. Apa sih namanya? Itu mistake dia bikin Echo 2 sih. Itu Echo 2 mahal banget, gak ada guna.
Benar.
Nah, I know. Gue nggak bisa bilang gitu soalnya waktu ngeroll dia hitnya gitu, nggak bisa dijual.
I disagree with making Echo 2, man.
Tapi gue jual tadi.
Kalau belum ada Jinx, kalau ada Jinx,
gue jual.
I mean, you can play so much. Masalahnya lu bisa main
Iya,
banyak banget di roll down.
Mending main random Nami, random Labra.
Random Nami, random Ambessa, random something, random Alice, daripada Echo, it's dead.
I mean, she's still making 50. I don't know. It's a...
Nggak mungkin dong, nggak mungkin dia make 50 dari awal ngehit Echo. Dia ngehit Echo duit tinggal 10 tadi, di 4
back.
I don't know. It's fine. It doesn't hit. Nobody spraying Zoe, man. It just doesn't hit Zoe. That's all good.
Ini kom setiap game ada, Cok.
Yes, I mean, Rebel is only either you spray for 7 or...
Bukan Visionary Sentinel.
Ya kan lu bilang itu stabil, paling stabil. Soalnya lu bisa stuck di 6.
Yep.
Kok yang sekarang cuma bisa stuck di 6 cuma itu. Makanya maininnya gampang.
Menarik nih.
Kalau lu main Kamil kan lu harus punya Echo 2. Kalau nggak plus 1.
Habis nih kita nge-queue. Udah komnya sama semua kayak yang di mapa.
Match-up-nya
magnetic nggak sih? Dari Pit, halo?
Itemnya kayak siapa dia? Holy shit. Or quick.
Warwick, so bad.
Mel. Oh, dia nge-hit Warwick bisa 7 eksperimen.
No. Eksperimen spread Victor buat apa, Bang?
Hah?
Itu dia, si komentatornya pengen nge-drop more, terus eksperimen spread di Victor. Victorian Victor.
Stun 2 kali.
Biar split.
Nah,
Bisa nggak stun 2 kali? Bisa kan?
nggak bisa.
Bisa, Cok.
Kalau
Ngestannya
dia
selalu bareng, halo? Lu apa ngestan 2 kali?
Kan munculnya telat.
Iya kan split, kan gebuk lagi 4 kali. Harusnya bisa.
Itu
Ya kan
lihat
nge-split.
touch-nya tuh. Touch-nya ada 2 kan tuh.
Iya, nge-split.
Oh. Kalau sampai iya sih, GG.
Tapi hexnya di depan. Pasti mati,
Ya.
one tap.
Tapi
Hexnya di
kalau
belakang bisa.
iya.
Touch-nya taruh depan.
Hexnya di depan, tapi.
depan.
Hex ketiganya di depan.
Iya, yang paling bagus tuh kiri kanan tuh loh. Wah, itu. Bisa positioning touch-nya. Family Fighter carry selain Violet bagusnya siapa? Kurang sih, nggak ada, belum ada yang bagus. Urgot kan udah di nerf itu hitungannya. Urgot pun bukan full pit fighter ya.
Full AD Nocturne.
Cuman Violet doang yang oke lah. Sisanya susah.
Kayaknya main Nocturne yang bener kayak gini deh. 4 automata, 4 quick striker.
Emang apa? Biasanya.
Bukan yang Sentinel. Kalau yang Sentinel kan carry Akali. Kalau yang Sentinel kan carry Akali. Tapi kalau lu main carry Nocturne di board Sentinel kayak tipis banget Nocturne.
Itu
Soalnya
Renata win out anjing.
Soalnya orang-orang yang main Nocturne Sentinel ngatain orang yang main Nocturne 4 automata nggak main Nocturne dengan cara yang benar juga.
Gua nggak tahu, nggak pernah nyentuh kom Nocturne.
Kayaknya komnya harus beda carry. Kalau lu prio Nocturne kayaknya lu harus main automata deh biar nggak tipis.
Gue cuma mau main Nocturne kalau nge-hit automata emblem atau RVC. Udah itu
kalau
aja.
Main Sentinel harus main carry Akali terus lu berharap Akali one shot belakang.
Kalau nggak nge-hit RVC atau automata emblem, peace. Automata juga nggak nge-roll Nocturne sih. Fase 8 ya, fase 9.
Oh my god, this.
Oh, bonfire semua jarinya, setuju.
Gila cok kom ini. Oke guys, matchmaking tiru nih komennya.
4 Sentinel, 4 Visionary.
Udah gampang tuh roll.
Renata 3. Itu Renata. Oh, semalam aku main orang pakai itu Starry Night satu board tuh emas terus dia ambil anomali Force of Friendship. Jadi kayak Renata dia tuh kayak ada 60% damage anjing. Gede banget. But still lose though because you know me, I'm a non-rebel slot. Rebel com.
Oh, Hina. Bro, I want Hina stream, ready? Hina stream.
Bro, the rebel com
is not going 8. Oh my god, she's very just.
Hina tuh siapa?
Hina Kiwer.
Itu siapa?
Coba searching. Hina KWR. Ya, itu.
Siapa ya? Oh, tadi ya yang ada di. Dia pemain TFT atau kayak celebrity guest gitu?
Kayak dia streamer jadi girl band terus kayak gitu. Aslinya streamer terus tapi jadi ya punya project kayak girl band gitu, ada bos Korea terus jadi artis.
Sukanya Fabian.
Oh ya, gue kayak seminggu terakhir nonton kontennya Kiwar terus. Enggak sih, yang ada soalnya bosen.
Oh no.
QWERTY.
Apa?
QWERTY.
TWR. No. Yeah. I mean it's fun. Content is fun. No kappa.
I thought you were angling to go in the last game, but then you went to the Zoe, which I thought was fine. Yeah, I just did that 45 round kind of. Hey, what? But BF are definitely more. It's like edge of
Kurang satu silko-nya. Bentar Discord gua nge-lag, Cok. 5000 ping. Halo. Padahal streamnya nggak nge-lag kok, Discordnya nge-lag ya. Mati nih, Esa. Kurang satu silko padahal. Ini ada kayak soju.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll be right back. I mean, I'm down.
All right,
but,
sounds
yeah.
good.
Yeah, all right, cool. Cool. And did you guys see? So this is the problem, is that some games can't be spectated. This is the exact issue that we ran into for the first two games. All right, so we did it. We finally did it. The stream is underway, you guys. How do we feel? How do we feel? Oh, actually, can we look at scores? Let me look at it real quick. Can we look at what's going on around?
Oh, let's score.
Did the website update? Let me see. Oops, sorry. Way too dank, way too dank. Cross wires. All right, let me see if we can do it. Okay.
This soap.
So I'm gonna go ahead and refresh.
Okay, let's score.
Oh, look who it is.
Hello.
This sub, how'd your games go? Let me actually, well, hold on, let me look.
Hello?
Can I look?
Yeah.
Hello.
I went 1-4-3.
Discordku nge-lag kenapa?
1-4-3. Oh, beast.
For the first game,
Sekarang masih nge-lag.
I didn't even check the loot
Tadi
subscription, and
5000
then I got a spat, and I had 2 rebel stats on 2-1.
Paling sebenarnya kalau Discord nge-lag itu
So you won the game.
server
Keys on his way.
voice-nya bisa diganti dari server voice.
Oh.
Like ya ini region.
Ntar nih lihat skor.
Nanti aja nanti.
Di soap 88 poinnya malah.
88 1-1. Itu 8th. Holy shit, 8th. First.
Iya.
This guy's a beast,
I
man.
think. Kalau nggak salah lihat. Pokoknya ada 81.
Itu lihatnya di mana sih? Yang kayak di Frodan itu?
Ini websitenya mereka nge-crash, Cok. Dari tadi mau buka nggak bisa.
Ramean.
Iya.
They like the Kimbeard version.
Yeah, I mean, they're still finding success with it, but...
Samyang Ramen namanya.
Probably just won't like win that many games.
Okay. Which version are you talking about exactly? Just so that people understand.
Oh, there's like a Renata version. There's like 2 versions. There's one where you roll like Aurelia Silco, or sorry, Aurelia Singed.
Yeah, that was one that they played. And they went Ultimate Hero Singed for that one. It was crazy.
No, it's pretty good, but the other version is like, you roll on 6 for Renata, and you play like Kim Baron with Rennie, and you add like Nunu.
Yeah.
And then like, if you're losing, you play Smeech for 4 and get a bigger cash out, but if you're winning, you can play 4 Vision, try to win streak stage 3. I feel like that version usually caps higher because you get like a 200 or 300 cash out or something.
Got it.
But probably, maybe not as consistent, I don't know.
Alright, they need your microphone volume. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and bump volume in general.
Okay.
Alright, say something now.
Plus 1 K-pop star.
Okay.
Plus idol. AFK.
Okay.
So
just say all that again. Okay, no, you don't have to.
Yeah, but like about Soju, like when he came up here and said like he woke up at 4 and didn't get any sleep, like that's how you know like it's kind of doomed, unfortunately. Like sleep is way too good for this game.
Sleep is really OP, I think.
Okay, buddy.
Okay.
Especially like.
Sleep is really OP.
Any Nowars, Victor butuh berapa detik buat nge-cash?
Nggak tahu.
Dari
Pokoknya
ini.
push ya.
Dari 0 chaos.
Wait,
Atau pas
drops
ngangkat
enabled on
tongkat.
this channel. Oh. Okay.
Enable on.
Okay. Holy fuck, the emote are so good.
Oh.
What's K3 Soju?
Oh, free lobby. Free lobby. Nanan deh. GG.
10 detik ya? Victor 10 detik ya? Buat nge-skill ya? Apa enggak?
Lu disuruh nonton 4 jam, Cok. Gimana caranya, Cok?
Nonton apa?
Dapat emote K3 Soju 4 jam nonton dia.
Kan tinggal lu buka tab terus lu mute atau lu apa? Keluar.
E8. Left him with a 7-8. Sag. Lobby F. Chodan with a 7-7.
Chodan.
Title going 2-3.
I want to eat something, bro.
So he's in a pretty good spot. In fact, it looks like a lot of people.
76 tuh placement atau score?
Score.
I made it through.
Poin sama main.
Dude, this title guy is a beast.
Oh, I mean, that's pretty good. Fuck.
Dia mainnya nyantai banget di stream, dia nyantai banget. Enak nonton.
Oh no, trust me, like bro, these games are
Aku kadang gak suka nonton di shop tuh karena dia kalau malding malas banget.
I don't get it.
Do you still feel like he has the right read?
He had Trainer Golems game with Amber.
Setsuko juga. Setsuko kalau molding ini.
Kalau Setsuko molding lucu, coba.
Lucu kalau Setsuko lucu.
Dia marah tapi nggak marah ke gamenya. Dia marah ke gamenya tapi kayak nggak terlalu game the game gitu.
Iya marah. Tiba-tiba ada aja satu orang di chat kena ban.
Dia marah sama orang yang komentarin dia, bukan marah sama gamenya. Kalau Bishop marah kan marah sama gamenya gitu, jadi kayak.
What? Like wait, what?
It was probably the
Beneran marah sama gamenya.
Yeah.
Lucu banget, I think Setsuko kalau molding. Langsung 07 di chat, 07.
Ridiculous, but
well, at least you don't have to play 9 games.
Yeah.
Look at it like that.
I mean, I mean, yeah. I don't think I was gonna make it through.
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
I mean, 3 top or 3 like top half in a row just to make it to day 2.
Can somebody help me then?
More than 3 games.
yeah.
Soju nggak lolos ya?
All good. Do you know how many people did?
No,
Dia kompetitif agak ini ya.
Oh, okay.
Not really updated though.
Yeah, it's not updated for the third
Jarang ini ya, jarang
game,
lewat.
So we'll have to update it. Alright, Toronto, Tokyo at 7 points.
Itu loh, ada heart rate-nya Soju itu 129.
Who?
Toronto?
Masalahnya kompetitif sama yang TFT biasa tuh beda banget.
Wait, why?
Oh, I mean, he said he's down to Baccarat. He's about to send the session.
Oh, okay. So
Like
you
kalau
want
lu main
your friends to
kompetitif,
lose so you can go
45 tuh good score. Kalau lu main rank 45 tuh kayak, yeah, this game is trash.
Chat from Macau, by any chance, or no? Anyone?
I feel like they were from Macau, they would be here.
Kayak kalau Bang Jul lihat si Egi main di Worlds kapan di Golden Spatula kapan, dia main konsisten 3-4, 3-4, 3-4-2, 3-4-2, jarang banget satu.
Turnamen tuh biasa yang berjaya tuh tempo player, role player gitu nggak sih?
Oh no, that's what happened
biasa.
last game. Like I have
Kayak CN lah.
for just the off chance that like.
CN kan giga tempo.
Oh, okay. I mean,
CN tuh siapa?
CN, China.
So happy,
Oh ya.
man. Look, this is the happiest he's been all day. Here's Pressman gets day 1.
How did Pressman or not Pressman? How did Setsuko do?
He did through.
What about Milk?
I haven't seen Milk the entire. I haven't seen Milk the entire.
Itu belakangnya Press Steven siapa?
Okay, I can look at the scores to see. I mean, the score sheet is on the website here.
Tokyo itu bukan player Dota gak sih? Toronto Tokyo.
Nanande kenapa dibawa sendiri? Dia nggak bisa masuk.
because I didn't bring any cash, so I can't even gamble if I wanted to.
I see.
Salah masuk kayaknya.
Milk went 2-6. So he's right. He's on the cusp.
Hah?
Hopefully he just
Ini
went.
apaan?
Well, you want Milk to get eliminated?
Lu nggak bisa masuk ke sini emang.
Man, if he gets eliminated.
Nggak ada.
Honestly, yeah, you're right.
Kenapa gua nggak dikasih? Halo, Cipu.
Yeah, we got
Tadi gua lagi nonton sendiri.
TFT with the 1-1 Phoenix, Milk. I was the top 4. I'm a cutie pie 6'8" and Jackie Love. Is that the real Jackie Love? No, right?
Kasian banget temen lu Bang Bil.
Itu udah.
Oh, I got Prismatic on 3-2.
Oh, sip.
Perasaan kalau lu ada role itu bisa masuk.
Fortress on 3-1 with Ginsu, i.e. Gunblade.
Nggak bisa tadi.
Oh, I got pen. I got fucking Prismatic. I don't have a Prismatic. My Prismatic is invested. Like, is that not an FF? And then game 2, family sniper, ambusher, golem. Eh?
Oh.
Yeah.
Gak usah nabrak-nabrak lah, Fok.
Oh, that's not good.
Lagi mainan.
Academic research.
Corky's good, but like, bro, Corky 1 is so bad.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Oh.
Coco.
Oh, itu shift stick 65. Shift stick Fok.
You're just cheering. You're hate watching everybody today.
No, I want
Poinnya
like
65.
that are like no
Bagus dong.
Jago.
Orang dia nggak pernah nge-Q.
Loh, 65 kan top 4 semua. Lewat kan?
Top 4 lagi sekali lewat. Udah ya? Udah 3 kali ya?
Udah lewat.
Lobbynya serem nggak ya? Lobbynya safe kali.
Oh iya.
2 player.
SC itu Cina apa Vietnam?
Ini berapa game sih?
Oh, Korea.
Lagi 6 game kah?
3
game cut kan? 36 sama 9 cutnya gitu.
Gua ngantuk, Cok. Jin.
Nggak.
Lu nggak mau nge-stream, Jin? Gantian.
Enggak.
Sambil nonton.
Gua lagi nugas.
Ya kan nonton sambil ngerjain tugas. Wow. Nugas juga. Nugas juga nonton dia. What the fuck? Cek stat.
Bro. Bro, let me be, man. Why judging me, man?
Kenapa dia ngapain?
Nugas katanya sibuk.
Tahu Jin kemarin kayak orang susah udah gua kasih tahu beneran nggak percaya dijual langsung Victornya.
I'm sorry.
I don't get it.
Kian.
No, I haven't played that.
Wait, Kian, did you get knocked out?
Put on your headset.
No, it depends. Did you get knocked out?
Actually, Kian, can you take over for me while I snack a little bit? 7-2-2, so Kian's through.
I got knocked out.
Wait, Kian, take this headset.
I went 5-3-8.
The one is Godlike and the one is Boss's Kill. So please say hi and also introduce yourself to the audience.
Emang bagus ya akademik di sini ya? Tadi gue cuma ngambil buat looks gua.
Okay.
Tergantung.
Boss's Kill mukanya serius banget, Cok.
Okay, welcome me too.
呀，
那同
不连
样呢，
不
现场的观众非常的
不
热情，想问一问两位，其实刚刚我们的 Boss's Kill 也是在第1、第2局连续登顶，所以想问问他的感受如何？So how does it feel to win back to back at the very first and second game on stage?
Well, it feels very good. Obviously, to start off the event, you're not really sure how good you are, how prepared you are, whether your ideas are going to be correct. So to win kind of in front of everybody and prove to myself that I kind of have the right idea is a great way to do it.
我觉得能够在舞台上能够连拿2次登顶是非常棒的一种感受，因为在这个打比赛之前呢，你是不知道你自己是不是对于版本理解正确，准备的是不是很好。那同样的，能够在大家面前证明自己，连续拿到2次登顶是很好的一种信心的增加。那接下来想问问神超，同样的，刚刚在第3局也是登顶了，所以刚刚感受怎么样？在舞台上打比赛会不会紧张一点呢？
我觉得线下比赛还是有一点紧张的。然后登顶的话，我其实最后一把因为自己的分数有领先，所以我预计给自己前4就行了。我没想到这么顺，就前锋登顶吧，也是玩的比较开心。
And also, I'm not very nervous play on the stage because I got some points in game 1 and game 2, so it's not very dangerous for me for
Itu tadi
the
win
game
out.
3. If I can secure the top 4, I'm also gonna to knock
Win
out
outnya
for the
kondisinya apa?
next round.
Perlu yang
So
aneh-aneh
it's
nggak?
okay for me to play on the stage. 那接下来下一个问题，他们2个人其实都有使用到外 交官阵容，一位是呢是在第2局比赛当中，一位是在第3局比赛当中使用到了外交官阵容，所以想问一下他们2位，他们觉得这个外交官阵容在目前的版本当中是强度如何 ？So those of you played the emissary board in the first round, how would you like to rate this emissary board in the current meta?
So I think the emissary board is very strong in preparation for the tournament. My friends sort of asked the Chinese players what they kind of thought was strong, and a lot of them thought that 4-key emissary was the best board in the game, and so I kind of trusted that and prepared. And I think it is very strong and will continue to do very well for the rest of the tournament.
他说：“我觉得其实外交官体系在整个系列赛的版本当中是非常强的。他有一个朋友跟中国的选手也是关系非常的亲密，同样的也问到了中国选手们对于外交官体系的意见。那他们很多的选手都同意说，外交官飞机现在在目前版本来说是强度非常高的，所以他之后也会比较确信像这样的一个外交官的体系的强度。那同样的想问超哥，你觉得外交官体系怎么样呢？”
我觉得这个版本首先是物理装适合打工，然后你在物理装打工的情况下，飞机应该就是首选了。所以外交飞机。
Leona.
Wait, also, how does it work? Do I just like go to my station or what? Yeah. You should prep, or you should get the thing, team planner set up. See you guys. Okay, bye. Good luck. Bye. I'm probably gonna be hate watching one of your games.
Ini di Macao nih tempat TFT itu di kasino atau di mana?
I think so.
Hah? Di convention center.
Oh.
Iya. Kayak lu kayak di kalau misalnya ke Tangerang di CBSD, di Jakarta di JCC.
JCC.
Yoi.
Gua ada pengalaman gak baik di JCC.
Apa coba pengalaman gak baik di? Lu kayaknya ada pengalaman gak baik di mana-mana, Cok.
Ya kan baca itu kan gua gua cosplay kan Jin, ya kan. Oke. Terus gua kan gua ganti baju di kamar mandi ya. Terus gua keluar taunya depan musola anjing, terus gua diliatin.
Bro.
Aduh.
Nah, man.
You get insight on their games.
Gua cosplay gak pernah anjing ganti di situ. Di tempat ganti convention anjing.
Jijik banget.
Ya. Apalagi gak kebayangan jadi cewek-cewek, Cok. Bro, itu penuh banget anjir itu tempat cewek.
Iya, Jin. Masalahnya gua cosplay Starel juga bukan laki-laki, Jin. Terus GG dan.
Wah. GG dan.
Makanya orangnya gue dilihatin soalnya ini keluar dari kamar mandi laki anjing.
Oh, kok berbatang.
Emang diapain habis ganti?
Hah?
Emang diapain?
Iya di judge lah diliatin. Masa di tusbol anjing.
Gue dilihat ya.
Oh.
Gitu gue nggak di sini ya.
Diliatin dong mah nggak apa-apa.
Ya nggak apa-apa, cuman nyebelin aja gue jalan kayak dari semua kamar mandi gue kebetulan milih yang musola aja depannya.
Bang Jul suka diliatin soalnya.
Udah. Ya. Dulu pernah fase aneh diliatin nggak peduli.
Lux gue habis mukul 3.500 keren banget. Lux.
Jadi bilang ada yang menang pakai Renata lagi. Holy shit. Itu jadi bilang ada yang menang.
Ini kita loadin masuk ngejereng isi lobby Renata semua, Cok.
Emang aku semalam main 4 kali, 4 orang ada 4 game tuh ada Renata semuanya.
Good for me deh.
Gua enggak tertarik ah.
Gua mau ngecek stat ah. Renata.
Tertarik sama Renata.
4 sentinel.
Enggak harus 4 sentinel, bruiser bisa.
Hah? Kalau ganti arena jadi siang gini.
No, Jin, aku yakin harus sentinel.
Ini kedua gua apa sih? Oh enggak cuma visual doang.
I mean, I feel like 4 sentinel bagus banget kalau ada Starry Night.
This unit sucks ass. Please.
Gini Jin. Karena lu kan nge-shield ya Renatanya. Biar shieldnya value-nya ke Amplify lu butuh armor sentinel.
Oh.
Jadi kayak 1000 shield lo tuh kayak kalau Sentinel kan misal dapat 30% reduction tuh bisa ekstra 600 extra shield gitu rasanya jadi 1600. Ya. Kalau besar cuma dapat tahunya aja. Jadi value-nya
bisa nggak Heimer nggak apa? Lu bisa main shield gua aja nggak?
Gue emang main shield, siapa yang main Heimer?
Ya, yang nggak tahu yang ada di board tuh Heimer sekarang soalnya ya gue nanya aja.
Ya kan gue
bertanya dengan kasual aja.
Tapi yang main
banget.
Heimer, najis banget main Heimer.
Gua yang main Heimer.
Ya lu academic research. Bagus lagi itemnya.
73% top 4 rate.
Cuman gua nggak boleh ngeklikinnya dulu. Gua nggak boleh ngeklik apa namanya.
Berapa Bang Jul?
73%.
Oh.
Tapi ya,
ya?
kalau ada Ilawi kalau nyampe Ilawi 2.
Sampai Ilawi
2 tapi adalah sebuah condition ya.
Kayaknya harusnya lo maksudnya cuma itu doang deh. Renata 3 gitu doang.
Jelek banget, Cok.
Hah? Oh iya, maksudnya tuh kayak reroll yang harus ngekepet pakai bukan 2 kus.
Renata 3 42%.
Kalau lo stuck di 6 lo FF. Kayak gitu.
Iya, kalau dapat Victor Ilawi 2.
Kalau dapat Victor. Iya, nice try buddy.
Makasih banyak
Plus 2. Ini kan ngasih tahu kalau dapat Victor plus 2 placement, Mel plus 2 placement. Maksudnya berarti kalau bisa ke level 8, level 9 placementnya plusnya banyak. Kalau bisa ke 8.
Lihat pas 20 games gua di PC. Pas 20 games gua kayak gitu. Gua gak ada 3 sama 4 anjing.
Kok bisa sih?
Halo.
Gak tahu.
Masih ada kah Bang atau udah kelar? Masih ada 6 game.
Julio ngomong sama siapa sih?
Lagi nge-stream.
Nge-stream.
Dia kan tadi
bingung. Gue juga bingung.
Gue tadi main kesel banget toh. Kan main itu kan. Trainer golem kan.
Main Nami. What the fuck?
Main trainer golem, terus ada orang Sentinel Academy kan trainer golemnya kan. Ngambil reinforcement, beli Zoe.
It's fine.
Namanya pun apa bukan?
Bukan, Cok. Gak tau random diamond player. Gue terus kayak oke, I'm just 6 then.
Why are you flaming diamond player, man?
Bro, like what about me then, bro?
Oh, I got hammer too. What should I do? I'm playing hammer then, I guess.
Hammer kayaknya sekarang harus di Senti deh.
Okay, I'm gonna roll this hammer, man. Oh, please.
Lu roll hammer. Gua pernah ngeliat hammer Black Rose, dia garen lawannya kagak tembus. Nggak tembus tank.
Playing in the next heat. What's going through your mind? Are you nervous? Do you have pressure?
Listen, I came in confident, but I'm looking at the players, I'm looking at the lines, and man, yeah, it's gonna be shaky.
What's your general meta read? Is there any secret comp, secret tech you're hoping to bring out?
Oh, I'm pressing a lot of D button today. I'll be bringing some special tech sauce called Zyro Reroll.
And are there any players in your lobby you're scared of? Any players that you hope you're sad to see them in your lobby?
I have one of the competitors I've seen at the EWC, which is Cass, and we have the Emily Wang. Like, who wouldn't be scared to get wanged?
Emily Wang, always a wild card, especially in a tournament like this where anything can happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely not someone you want to go easy on.
All right, thank you so much, Alan. Best of luck in your games.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome back here at the TFT Macau Open. I can't believe we've already had 3 games, but you guys, you were right in the action. As we can see, Panda, a little bit of your homework. I'm here with, of course, Impatches, Panda, Azale, and Gangly. And Gangly, you were out on the field as well.
Oh yeah. I was out on the floor all morning long, you know, kind of scouring. I loved how Azale talked about at the top of the show, how this weekend, we're the real winners because we get to see all the
tech that people are bringing to the event, and we get to actually use it to win some
Oh, udah
elevation.
bisa nyari Warwick, Cok.
That's right. That's
Exactly.
right. So this morning I
Warwick,
was able to talk to a bunch of players. I even got to talk to some of the players who made it out of their first pool to kind of see what that experience was like.
That's really awesome. I'm so glad to see all of the cool stuff. But
Gua dapat Cooking Master. Cooking Master Shisha. Oh my god. Harus stop cooking anjing.
America's looking mighty strong, maybe?
Bosso Skills did really well. It went back-to-back
Sampai
first,
TFT tahu,
and
Cok,
was pretty
Cooking
much
Master.
guaranteed to go through right off of that. We saw all kind of the big favorites did go through. Leela, Godlike went through as well with him. And, you know, it was a lot of kind of interesting lines. You know, Bosso Skills was playing heavily towards Enforcer and playing with Enforcer spats. You know, both the first two games, able to get first playing this like Enforcer and Bessa line. We saw, you know, Emissary Corki really popular as expected. We saw a game with a 2-star Mel just decided there, like level 10, stage 7. So we got a little bit of everything.
Bosso Skills is a player from the Americas who, despite being so well respected by much of the high elo community, hasn't really seen that consistent tournament result. And so to see him here on the big stage, making it all the way, dominating those first two games, it is a great day for a Bosso Skills fan.
Well, it's a great day to be a fan of many of our players. So let's have a look at yet another interview that you did out there, Gangly. I believe we have Wet Jungler.
Ooh. How's it going, everybody? Gangly here at the TFT Macao Open. I'm standing with Wet Jungler, who just finished up your first 3 games, your first wave of the day. Talk to me about how the games went.
The games went pretty good, I think. I haven't practiced much on this patch, but I think it's a very good patch for me, and yeah, the games are very good for me.
Yeah, really pretty good. I mean, good enough to make it through, right? You've advanced on to the next round. Talk to me a little bit. We're playing on a brand new patch. Most of the players traveling in haven't gotten to practice. You said yourself, haven't really gotten to prep too much. Do you feel like the fact that everybody has less practice gives you an advantage, or are you someone who really wants to study a patch before playing?
Usually I want to study the patch before playing, but right now I feel pretty good at this patch, so maybe it's an advantage for me right now, yes.
All right, so you have the next round coming up later on today. What are your expectations going into the event? How far do you actually want to make it?
I want to make it to day 3 for sure, but making it day 2 would be very fine for me as well.
Gue mau lihat skor-skornya deh. Macao Open.
Get ready for your second round of the day.
Thanks for cheering for me, and hope you can see me in day 3.
All right, good luck, Wet Jungler, and hope you guys enjoy the rest of TFT.
Websitenya nge-crash, Cok.
Well, we of course also hope to see him in day 3, Panda. You know, a little bit of EMEA bias coming through, but I think with as few players of EMEA being here, we will really need to punch above our weights, no?
I think the key word is quality over quantity. Yep. Everyone that made the journey all the way. Everyone who made it all the way to Macau.
Sorry?
I think if they're making the journey, it's for a reason. Yeah, I think they know they're coming in as favorites from EMEA. It's a very hard tournament. I think we've all seen and mentioned it already. Compared to Vegas, I think the level of play, the base level has increased even more. Even whoever finishes at the very
Aja dia nyontek form dari TFT Macao anjing. Kok gue nggak bisa ngechat?
Ini aku nggak bisa B4 dong. Masa B4 Ilawi? B4 Ilawi?
Nyolong kom dari TFT Macao langsung.
Ini kan kena shield. Kena shield lagi.
Mana Cok, gua nggak bisa ngechat. Halo.
Jadi Renata ini shieldnya lumayan, lihat nih. Berapa nih? 900. Ini nih. 1200.
Kok sering error gini ya?
Kosong kah? Enggak nih. Duit nggak ada, ngerol ultimate hero. Ini aja.
Nggak bisa ngechat gini.
Baru datang loh ini Singat nih, ngajak berantem ini.
Kita sambil nunggu guys. sambil nunggu game-nya.
Ini anti heal, belum ada anti heal. Level 8 masuk 6 kos ya. Senju. Mana nih ya? Kanan, kanan. Kanan. Kanan, kanan, kanan semua ini. Positioningnya gini. Liatin guys, positioningku keren guys. Habis ini, habis ini.
Bangko langsung nyolongkom dari Macao.
Nih. Kena. Strut semua. GG. Positioningnya nggak terlalu jelek. Ya kan? Mantap jiwa.
Sakit coy emang komennya tapi. Ini kita masuk lobby udah semua full Renata reroll.
Nah, gitu guys. Triknya Bang kok langsung nyolong kom dari Macao. Ya iyalah Bang. Orang belajar itu langsung dipraktekin biar apa? Biar hafal. Biar hafal, biar masuk ke alam bawah sadar. Shield 2 sama damage gede 2 bener. Damage-nya AOE jadi harus di tengah semua. Godbreaker laku ini bener, Godbreaker harusnya. Counternya kom ini kom ini isinya shield doang. 3 unit pakai shield semua. Oh, bukan anti heal ya guys ya. Ini anti heal dulu. Cari anti heal kalau sampai ada.
Iya, kalau ini banyak shield, kalian buat guard breaker bagus. Buat counter komnya. Ntar bakalan banyak di ladder.
Anti heal. CG. Oh. Ini ngerol.
The world has seen enough darkness.
This may hurt.
They will learn. Skut manja.
Oh, dia ada Starry Night. Oke.
Oke, bagus.
Salah satu augment yang bagus ya. Buat main kom ini. Itu augment Starry Night.
Ada ini ya, Dekloradian ya. Gila pakai Dekloradian dia, Bro. Tembus gak?
Lawan Tris menang kom.
Nice, menang loh. Ada Dekloradian. OP. Kom OP. Spam 20, let's go. Kom OP bang, nggak pakai ekon, nggak pakai apapun, cuma ngehit.
Matchnya udah mulai belum ya?
Singkatku nggak mau muncul apa gimana ini? Halo.
Dia singnya nggak perlu di bintang 3-in harusnya. Langsung ke 8 aja nggak sih?
Dah ini naik ya. Naik apa masih reroll nih? Catat. True.
Usilku ada guard breaker tuh, sakit.
Kalah sama fase 9.
Dia ke level 8 masukin.
Ya, rel. Nanti itemnya pindah ke rel.
Dia harus yang roll di level 8. Kalian cari Victor kalau dapat.
Pindah ya itemnya siapa nih? Vex. Di tengah ini biar siapa? Singet apa siapa gitu.
Berapa lama lagi mulai ya?
Kanan.
Series from Basso with LeBlanc as a final carry, which obviously did really well.
Your head stack won't save you.
Salah ini. Nggak ada apa tuh? Spaku mati dulu. Sentinel bisa nih buat 6 sentinel. Tank lu kurang hitam. Ya ini. Kasih hitam nih.
It's something at level 8. That's what I prefer about playing like level 8 comps and
mulai bentar
Flex
lagi.
is there's more outs, it feels like.
No, you just don't believe enough when you reroll.
Yeah, you need to believe in the heart of the cards, you know? I do that too.
I believe in the heart of my opponent's cards.
Doing it wrong, that's the issue. You have to manifest it for yourself.
That's right, that's right.
See, there is a part of TFT that is very much also a mental game. So if you go into a reroll comp and your approach is, oh, I'm going to miss. Yes.
I've been doing it for years.
It's been
working out great.
Too negative a framing, okay?
All right, but to be honest though, actually, more I think what you're calling out here about TFT being a mental game, we're joking about it, but it calls back to Malala at TVO. I remember after this legendary run, I sat down with Malala, talked to him about the last couple months of TFT, what's gone right, how everything has changed. I asked him, what do you attribute this success to? And Malala said, I spent a lot of time not understanding what my edge was. And then after I won the Tactician's Crown for set 10, I realized the thing I did better than everybody else is that I was able to play like myself when everybody else was worried. And I think the mental, the being able to have this mental fortitude of being under pressure, being under nerves, and still playing the most like yourself is the edge that most will find this weekend.
I do want to add, there's a second part to the answer. I think it was something about playing a single song on repeat
yes.
for the entirety of the tournament.
That's true.
I mean, I just think at the end of the day, TFT is essentially like a math problem, right? Like, you're just trying to play whatever is going to give you the highest odds to win. And to your guys' point, it's like, you need to have confidence in that no matter what line that is showing you, right? Like, if reroll is the right line, you have to have confidence you're going to hit. If you don't hit, too bad, that sucks. But like, if that was the highest percentage chance to win, that's what you need to do.
Well, there is someone that we interviewed that knows a lot about hitting and not hitting. Panda, I believe you did an interview with Soju.
I did.
Top 4
We'll see how that looked like. I'm not going to spoil anything just yet. Hey everyone, Panda here with the man, the myth, the legend, K3 Soju. Heat 1 is done. How'd it go?
Oh, interview ke Soju.
I mean, I didn't top 4 a single game, so yeah.
Is there any regrets you have in terms of your game plan, your line selection, your prep?
I mean, one of the games I didn't really get to play the game because it was in Bessa encounter. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, after 2-4s, like, you have to play for first. I think the last game, like, if I just press D to 0 until I hit Zoe 2, I mean, it's a top 4, but like, I had to like just pray for a first and just, yeah.
It's a cutthroat format, you know, it happened. We saw it in Vegas as well with a lot of top players being eliminated on day 1.
Makanya dia nggak nge-roll Zoe 2 akhir-akhir. Karena dia harus nyari placement lebih tinggi.
Yeah, I mean, I said I wasn't going to gamble anymore, so I'm not going to be gambling. I mean, the venue is great. I'm going to be co-streaming as well, so I mean, I'm still happy to be here. So yeah, I'm excited for the rest of the event still.
Thanks, Soju.
Soju kan di streamnya baik kali.
I respect doing the interview after getting knocked out.
Maksudnya di streamnya juga nggak jahat gitu, cuman ya pengen biasa kan.
Not the event that you would want. You know, Soju obviously a really good player. You know, very high in challenger. So you know, definitely a disappointing result for him. But one of my favorite streamers, I will say, he's very entertaining.
You say you respect Soju for doing the interview after going 7-7-7. I respect Panda for asking someone for an interview after they go 7-7-7.
I am not the one in charge. I simply follow orders.
They sent him in there, you know? He wasn't really given much of a choice.
That's right, Secret Agent Panda.
Well, sometimes you also, you know, you have to just shrug it off. And that's something I think particularly TFT players will have to learn one way or another. Some are a bit
Kita mau nonton semua gamenya nih.
to that learning specifically, but it'll come.
And I think Soju's someone who has proven he's very mature when it comes to looking at the big picture. He's eliminated. It happens. We talk about the format in this tournament, the level of play. It's, you know, he accepted that really quickly, and he knows there's still a lot of upside this weekend. Being here in Macau, so many of his friends are here, so many top players are here. You can still watch a lot of the best players. There's so much of the set left where you can still learn a lot in this, you know, watching this here and just learning from the experience as well. So I like the positive kind of upside that he still had there.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to have a pretty strong mental, honestly, if you're going to be a competitor in TFT, because
Udah nge-stream berapa jam
like,
sih?
there's a tremendous amount of skill in the game, but in a format like this, luck is going to come into play, you know, when half of the field is eliminated within the first couple hours of competition.
He mentioned Mbessa, Wandering Trainers.
3 hours.
You know, there's some crazy combinations.
Wandering Trainer is like, that one is rough for competition, I think, because if you hit a combo that just has like no synergies and someone else is out there with like perfect synergy trainer, it is so hard to outplace.
Yeah, I mean, I think the reality is like you have to accept that sometimes you just don't have a good chance of top fouring, but you have to make the most of the other games that you have.
Yeah, absolutely.
We see
Solo
Zolo there.
Gesang.
I was talking to him yesterday. We had a little bit of an event mixer there, and he was saying he feels really ready to go all the way. This is his moment to shine. So I'm watching, you know, Zolo, a very, very famous player for many that people look up to, has that spreadsheet, has so many comms, and then they don't speak German, so they don't know what kind of jokester he is.
Oh,
no matter, whenever you talk to him, you cannot take him serious. It's really crazy to contrast.
I think the last year he's been really unleashed in terms of how much more social he is. I think that really helps him make a lot more friends in the EMEA community, and now he's a reference.
6 automata 27% win rate.
To be on the floor, be able to you know,
Damn.
see the friends, it's just so cool to see him here.
He was saying that, so I overheard a conversation between Froden and Soju, and Froden was saying, oh, you know, how many games do you have on the patch or on the set?
Level 8
and
17%.
Zulu said, oh, overall I have like 100, and both of them were kind of like,
Level 9.
So that's not that much for Zulu. He was obviously also at DreamHack, where you were, Panda, so a lot of traveling for him. Let's see how it goes. If even with less games, he can maybe do it.
Something that stands out to me when I think of players like Zolo is that
Gede nih ya.
makes, you called it out before, he's
6
someone who I think
automata.
people think of as a prepared player.
Berarti plus 1 harus selalu diambil dong.
It's super famous. If you
Tapi
haven't
nggak
seen it already, I mean, you
nggak
can
main
find out Zolo's
reroll
screen.
kok mau
He's got this
kayak.
really fleshed out spreadsheet that goes through all of
Langsung
his prep
apa?
in the set, and I found that there are two different
Harus
types
langsung
of players
cari
in TFT. You have the
Malzahar.
players who are the
Harus langsung cari Malzahar. Kalau 4 family dari 57 12 64%. Sebenarnya plus 1 family crash nggak terlalu ngaruh sih. Kalau ada kayak 1 artifact suspicious transcode 71%. Kalau ada apa lagi yang bagus? Ini nggak terlalu sih. Oh ini juga gede. Artifak apa aja lah. Silverman lebih gede lagi harus. Gedean Defiance. Wow. Gedean Defiance. Gue baru tahu cok gedean Defiance. Defiance berarti bis ya, Violet. Baru tahu. Gua kira Silvermare. Tapi statnya bagusan Defiance. Oke, noted. Yang paling bagus Suspicious. Radiant Hodge. Win rate-nya langsung naik. Tari naik last 2 days. Oh, Augment nggak bisa ya. This itemnya Archangel Nashor Sojin. Ini berapa lama ya?
Stations, and I saw some of the study groups kind of, group up and watch their other players that are in that first round. And I think that might be my favorite part about day one, when you can just, see the players, and then you run into other ones and they say, oh, I'm group 2. I've been waiting to play. I can't wait, but I've been watching my friends, and it's just such a great experience to kind of see those cheers come in when somebody clutches it out.
I think the Macao Open, the Vegas Open, I felt the same way. It's
Bentar ya,
the new old school, right? There's this element of grassroots event of you and all the homies just screaming behind your boy while he's playing, right? And you're watching your friend, you're rooting for them. There's such passion behind it. And for a game that's been largely online since the dawn of it, we don't really have a lot of those experiences. So to have everyone together, you get to rally behind your friends who are competing. It's such a unique experience, and I'm really glad that we as a TFT community finally get to experience that.
And you can see it in the enthusiasm every single player has. I think everyone has an element of gratefulness for having this opportunity now, where other esports, where the norm is to play in LAN events, the norm is to always see your friends every couple of months. For TFT, it wasn't the case for a lot of that. So you can see always the infectious smiles that most of the players have in these interviews, despite the results maybe not being, always as stellar.
I was talking to Weya, who's a player from EMEA who got in through the wait list. So for those of you that don't know, we had a wait list made. If you have a spectator pass, you could join one of the slots that opened up when somebody dropped out. And he got in through that wait list and had his chance first 3 games, and unfortunately didn't make it there, but was very, very close to. And I was talking to him like, but it's great that you got a chance. And he's like, yeah, that's all I wanted. So
I know
good.
Necro was saying that like a ton of people were in line for the kind of wait list to try to get in this morning. So definitely a lot of people here, we're hoping that they could maybe sneak in, because the competitor passes sold out so fast.
Gue jadi pengen main TFT,
So
guys.
much hunger to compete, especially in
Ini
China.
kalau
There's
nonton
so
semua
many
gamenya,
TFT players, and there's so many good
gue
TFT
nge-stream berapa
players. So
jam
it's like
ini?
you're like, oh, it only sells the challenger, but there's probably thousands of challenger players in China across
Kayak nggak
all
bisa
of the
nonton
different,
semuanya deh.
TFT servers.
I'm curious to see if we actually get.
Ini lobby siapa? Piece of Ship. Oh, Grea. Mau nonton ini?
What up? We got Thai ladies in the house.
What's up? What's up?
Oh. Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Oh, you guys watching Grea?
Yeah. How are your games?
I went. Where'd I go? 4-5-2. So
you made it through.
Yeah, I made it
That's
through.
a fucking disaster.
That's a disaster. Wait, what?
Halo?
I'm just trying to have
Halo. Hai.
Ini pada main apa nonton?
Lagi main.
Aku nonton yang
Lagi ngerjain sambal itu.
Gua bakal nonton dari Soju. Emang lo ngecek stat apa sih, Jin?
Hah?
Ngecek stat apa tadi katanya?
Gue nggak ngecek stat, gue lagi nugas sampai
Lagi
main.
nugas beneran.
Iya.
Lagi nugas beneran.
Iya,
Oh, gua kira lu bohongan.
benar.
Nih
Kan
Soju
udah
lobbynya Piece of
udah
Ship.
sering main Rebel, Jin. Terus jadinya
Oh, does he take it?
I mean, I think Versus Strategy is like really good specifically for Visionary reroll because it like.
Grea, 2 trick kalau mau win streak, ya kan?
I feel like in the very beginning of these tournaments, like you kind of just want a tempo. Like if you think you're a better player than the others, or like you can make it out through tempo, like I don't mind taking like 2 trick or something like that and just trying to get placements. But it looks like he's
Di-roll
probably
2 trick.
right? Yeah, okay.
Oh, investment strategi Renata reroll.
he has 2 items and he's a King May 10 for free.
Wait, what's Portal?
The Portal's
Oh,
Warwick's
it's
Hunger.
Warwick's.
So the
It's
only
just
thing is
like-
that he's going to be playing lower
Oh.
tempo. So.
Oh.
I mean, either way, I think you can actually.
I mean, you just
play
spike.
weak sage.
Oke oke.
Right?
Saatnya belajar kom baru.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually fine.
Okay, this is Epoch, Trundle, whatever. Tristana pair. Can you play Tristana with something like Epoch?
Yeah, it's probably fine.
Okay.
Oh,
Ini gua main ah. 1-2 game.
Yeah, I guess just a little bit of a free econ, which is fine. And also, the tempo probably helps Tristana get extra kills. Oh, wow, he actually got all 4 kills. That's
Ooh.
crazy.
Wait, what? Wait, oh, did it not stack on?
Or 3 kills, 3 kills.
Did he not stack it on neutrals, maybe?
Yeah, he could have stacked on neutrals.
Kalau yang dari TFT kita lihat.
Okay, let's take a look around and see what people are
Gamenya
playing.
siapa?
Pyromaniac.
Belum mulai sih. Oh ini mereka nggak ngeliatin game. Halo? Ini kameramen nyorot orang tidur anjing.
Spot actually looks pretty good. Oh, you
Yeah, I mean, Morgana's
Menarik nih,
better
investment strategi
now,
Renata
but,
reroll.
like, without items, she ends up leaving units alive like a lot like this.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like so annoying.
Also, investment strategy kind of works like invested. Like he's getting 16 here, even though he's only making 10.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Like it'll give you the gold first. So like if you right click.
Oh, you're saying
Yeah.
that it counts the 20 gold before it
Yeah,
registers.
it gives you your
Got
gold.
it.
So like if he makes, what did you get, 5 plus, well, assuming he loses here, like 5 plus 2 plus 1, so he's
Yeah.
making 8. As long as he's 22 gold, he'll get 18 HP.
Yeah, okay. That's good. That is good to know.
Hmm.
Long distance Val's first pick.
Tuh, new trick investment strategi. Jadi pas roundnya mulai, income kalian dapat dihitungin pas di sana.
I feel like
Jadi sebelum roundnya mulai, kalau misalkan 23 goal, habis itu next roundnya 30 goal. Investment strateginya masuk di 30 goal.
I don't think you take it at 2.
You wouldn't take it at 2-1 for sure.
Especially on this board. Pretty awful.
Especially if you need like you need items or combat for spoils.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I think when you guys swap so we can hear main broadcast, we stopped being able to hear this. We want to be able to hear the game, is all. I think it's like a big deal. No, that's the main broadcast. I'm hearing like a bunch of music. All right, carousel.
Ziggs Rod.
Ziggs Rod. I like Ziggs a lot. The guy who has Ziggs too, that guy's spot is actually really good.
Yeah, yeah. If he can get some like Silco items on Ziggs, or maybe he could reroll Ziggs from his spot, but if he gets like Silco items, he could potentially streak stage 3, make a lot of money from spoils.
Yeah.
Ini Macao belum nyorot game sama sekali kah? Why?
Man, bow. No one taking this bow. Try checking.
Ya udah kita nonton ini aja, Renata.
That's an Irelia 3, by the way.
Isn't this guy's spot insane?
It's not. It's not. I promise you. But I can take a look at it anyways.
Oh, this guy's spot's insane.
It's like actually insane.
Yeah, it's actually insane.
Aurelia 3, Rageblade for Zoe later. Like you have open cloak.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it's not either. It's not. It's completely unmuted. I think they rerouted it somehow. Okay, so from here, it's just always Rebels then?
I think so. I think I would hard force.
Yeah, he probably is.
Hard force 7 Rebel from the
So
top.
there's been discussion lately about Rageblade on Rebels, and whether or not Rageblade Zoe is actually BIS. Do you guys have an opinion on that?
Oh, it's good.
I think it's better in Chojin.
It's because you want your Shojin on Jinx.
Yeah, you want to move, like, you want to ideally build Shojin, like, mid-game on Vex, if you can, and then if you end up with Rageblade components, you can Rageblade and then move Shojin to Jinx later.
Oh, oke.
Just like AP stuff.
I like JG Guard, like, ideally.
Rageblade
JG Guard breaker.
lebih bagus dari Shojin, katanya.
You can make, like,
On
GS,
Zoe.
you can make, like, Nashers.
Okay.
Yeah, anything. Decap actually looks really good in the stats as well, like, even though you're getting Rebel AP.
Yeah, I mean, because it just damages.
It's just damage, yeah. Especially because you're dropping Sorcerer most of the time, unless you hit like LeBlanc 2 or something, or maybe you play Nami, but
You're dropping Sorcerer a lot?
yeah, for like a frontliner, if you don't have +1,
Oh,
I think
I
like
see,
you
I
would
see,
play
I
at
see,
least
that makes
2
sense.
over like
Yeah,
a Nami 1. For
That makes
example.
sense. That makes sense. Okay.
He doesn't have a single Glask.
Yeah.
He does have Rel 2 though. We'll see if he goes. I mean,
And he's probably rerolling for sure. I mean, I don't
Yeah.
even. I mean, the Rally 3's gone, so like, I don't know if it's even correct to just sit. Like, it's Econ opener as well.
I think he rolls on 5.
Yeah, I'm pretty. I wouldn't even be surprised if it's better to just. Oh, I guess yeah. You fit your entire board on 5. Yeah.
Because you're rolling for Glask as well, right?
Yeah,
so, like,
yeah.
And you already have Rel 2. I think rolling on 4 is like kind of bad with investment strategy as well.
Yeah, I think he's gonna roll on 5 regardless. But I wonder if it's even correct to roll on 5, because the thing is, you actually can't even hit Aurelia this time.
Oh yeah, but like, don't you? I'm
can
pretty
only
sure.
hit singed.
Okay, like the thing is if he wants to tank Rel, then like he just rolls on 6. But like,
Yeah, like just roll Glass and call
but
it.
I think Singed
Ini
might be
spotnya
better.
Grey agak bingungin sih.
Yeah.
Dia nggak bisa roll di 4 buat nyari satu costnya karena ada investment strategi. Mau roll di 5
The first item you want to do is
Hmm.
or what?
tricky.
Oh, well, we can hear it.
I think you can.
I
I think
we hear
Arcane
it. I
is
think we
pretty
hear it.
important.
Terus itu Higa udah punya Aurelia 1, Aurelia 3 sama Rel 2.
We can hear game sounds. All right, we are back. Oh man, it's just really empty without the game sounds. I feel like.
Yeah. Did you guys talk to Gray?
Gold Orb.
You guys talk to
I mean,
Gray
that's
at all
pretty
before
good.
this game?
What's up?
Yeah,
Talk
yeah.
to Gray at all before this game?
Yeah.
How's he feeling?
I mean, he just wants to qualify so he can talk shit to me.
Yeah. He's like people who say Gray is kind of like Milk Light is like not even wrong.
Yeah.
This guy yaps like him, sounds like him, and then also is like
Says he doesn't know how to play the game like him.
also just as cracked, yeah, and also is so unreliable as a narrator. So, it's very similar player personality. Not even rolling.
Atau dia langsung ke 6.
Yeah, I think it's correct.
Yeah.
Oh, he goes Sunfire Spark.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure. Doesn't he actually need Arcane?
I'm pretty sure.
it's
I'm pretty sure it's
Arcane
Arcane for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't just go Shiv and just go Arc. Like Sunfire Arc Shiv. I don't know. He's roll 2.
Gue
I
pengen
guess,
nyoba
so
sih.
he's itemizing towards his roll.
Stationary comp.
But I think, is he not rerolling ever? Or I don't get it. Because I feel like this TG is like.
Bro,
not that high
I mean,
value.
investment strategy, like, don't you actually have to reroll?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, 1 unit loss.
Big 1 unit loss.
I guess he still has a tier, so it's like fine.
Yeah. Like, the question is do you go Shojin or do you go Archangel?
I think you have to go Arc.
Yeah. I agree.
Can you take Shimmers at all, like for Gambler's Blade or for
Artifact.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather FF.
Artifact no. Nggak ada item.
Item
I
collector?
mean, I'm not taking item collector.
Yeah, I don't think
item
I don't think I would take Item Collector either.
Maybe Glass Cannon.
Is
there any
Forge
Forge?
even bad here?
Well,
like Light Shield Crusts?
all that you just got all that.
I would just
Shimmers.
take Gamblers here.
Yeah.
Oh, he takes Trenchcoat?
Okay.
Wait, does this even
Wait, what?
work?
Trenchcoat.
I'm pretty sure.
The investment strategy, I don't even know if it procs through, like if it even, like when it splits, I don't even know if the investment strategy even goes through.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's supposed to take Gamblers there. Because, like,
You just go for an item, yeah.
well, one, it's like basically a Nashers, and it's also giving you gold for investment strategy if
Yeah.
you can.
Yeah.
You're also have Sunfire Sparks, so you have no backline items.
Right. That's another thing too.
Yeah.
His DPS item is a Feast Gloves.
Do you know if the investment strategy goes through like the?
Hey, we can check.
The
Well,
chase code?
That's 2100, right?
It should, right? Because wouldn't it apply HP beforehand and then it splits? Like at the
It did not. She's at 2100 and it's 580.
Oh,
and it should be 30%. It should be 30%. It doesn't work.
I mean, that can't be good.
That's not good.
I mean, I think it has to be Blade.
Okay.
Investment strategi nggak
no,
masuk
if I understand it
suspicious
correctly, right, it
transport.
says Trenchcoat
Oke.
splits with 30% of their max HP, and she was at 21 whatever, and it split with 500. Is that actually 30%? Maybe it is.
I mean, he might just be pivoting into like.
Paket main Heimer aja nggak sih?
Is he just pivoting here or no?
Pivoting into what? He's rerolling.
He's
he can't.
rerolling.
Okay,
He can't.
okay.
Maksudnya
He doesn't really want to dig deep for 2 glass here because he wants to invest.
ngeroll di 7 main Heimer 2 maybe kalau hit.
It feels really bad though because he has no backline items, so like he might just lose all of this stage as well.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look at other people's boards, seeing what they got. Paint the town blue.
Ginsu, glove, gargoyle.
Is that augment still good? I actually have no idea.
I don't know.
I would be scared to take it.
What they change about it again?
I actually don't know. Did they even change it?
I thought they didn't nerf it. I think they nerfed Nothing Wasted.
Okay.
And Nothing Wasted is really good with this one.
Wait,
like it's actually an
can you pull up
Exodia
Paint the Town
combo.
Blue? Is it the exact same?
I think it is.
Oh,
Wait.
okay. I mean, I should take this more than.
Yeah, I feel like it's good. And it actually gives Rebels one of the things that they struggle with is like consistent front line.
Yeah.
Oh my! This guy farms so much gold.
This guy's spot is actually illegal.
Oh, great at 1.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's probably just gonna send
it for
until-
glass too. Yeah.
And he needs to take the sword for Shojin?
No,
or
it's Arc for
Archangels?
sure.
Archangels? Okay.
I think if you don't go Arc on this unit, she's actually unplayable.
Yeah.
He's gonna take sword.
Oh
No
lord.
Shojin.
Probably because he's baited by the gold.
I mean, he has Reforger, so like if he gets dropped another sword, it's okay.
This is what people want about the Chem Baron version though, because you can cash out the item
Shojin?
that
Yeah.
gives Shojin value basically.
Yeah.
And then you can just go Archangels.
Yeah, I think if he's not going for Aurelia or what's it called, Singed, he probably just play the Canberra version and just play 2 Senti.
Yeah.
Ini nonton gamenya Box.
Oh lord.
Marcel.
Okay. And we have to
I mean, he has to roll. You probably actually have to roll until what's it called, 3 or 2.
Okay.
He doesn't even have pair though. He doesn't have pair.
He probably thinks this is good enough. Oh, he's pair.
I'm pretty
Dig
sure
a little bit.
you actually have to just dig until glass 2 here.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. Nice,
okay.
That's nice.
That's nice. That's nice.
If he loses his streak, he's actually cooked.
I mean, if he makes 41 here, like it's enough. Like it's fine.
Yeah, and again, it ticks up after.
Yeah.
So 38 is fine, I guess.
I mean, he can just sell Vex and Morgana for 41.
Also, he gets. Oh, you're saying for the investment strategy.
Yeah.
Got it. Also, got Morello on Heimer. Oh, we already have Sunfire. Never mind. Okay.
I mean, this what's it called cannot be good.
Trench coat?
Trench coat?
Yeah,
Oh,
but he'll
wait, what's
probably.
HP on Rel? Is it?
It's still 580 probably.
580, yeah. So it's just not
no.
scaling. It's just not scaling. It's basically so Trenchcoat basically creates 3 new copies, and this is why anomalies don't stay on Trenchcoat units.
Yeah.
Someone, I saw someone like go for like a 3-star Violet with Trenchcoat, and they just like put comeback story on her, and then she exploded, and nothing happened. She lost all her buffs.
Oh yeah.
Would Trenchcoat work on like giant size Violet?
No.
No.
It doesn't work?
No, it
so
only works on
the
4
only
stars.
anomaly that works on
Oh
Trenchcoat
my.
Violet is Ultimate Hero.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why, because it's a 4-star version of it. That's why it's so
What?
insane.
Oh, 6-3.
Wait, 6-3? Starry Night.
Ziggs reroll.
Is this an APAC
Yeah.
player?
Yeah.
Is this guy APAC?
Aki?
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds APAC-y. I'm not sure.
Sounds
I'm pretty sure
APAC-y.
APAC loves Ziggs reroll.
Spotnya dia jelek sih nih,
His
Gre.
spot is so good. TF2 is a lot better this batch.
Yep.
So this is gonna be a loss for Grea.
Tapi komnya kelihatan kuat ya.
This is actually looking like really competitive.
I mean,
considering
honestly,
he's fighting.
Like this Rel's about to split again.
Like considering the guy's board is Aurelia 3 TF2
Yeah.
with 2
Komnya kuat loh.
And Paint the Town Blue.
Lawan Irelia 3, Paint the Town Blue,
Oh,
TF2.
It's like it was more. You're right though. It was way more competitive than I thought it was.
Yeah, same.
Oh, actually, 1 unit loss.
Yeah, that's insane.
That's pretty
I thought
good.
it was
That's not
actually
bad,
gonna
that's
roll
not
over.
That's really good.
Oh, high roll.
Wait.
I mean, I'm pretty sure like in this setup you actually need Rel 3 as well.
Yep.
Because he
You
has
need some
literally nothing.
3-star front line. I think this comp can't succeed if you're stuck on 2-star front line.
If you can get like a Vow or something to like bounce either the Sunfire or the Spark to get like more value off of the trench coat.
He has no tank items.
I mean, Attorney, I don't know if I'd do this, but like on ladder, I'd
Main
actually.
Comnic kayak pas lagi lustrik bisa main Cam Baron juga. Masukin.
I don't think he realizes.
Reni.
He's not stupid. Like,
Wait,
there's no
really?
way.
You think he realizes?
No, he realized that it's not getting.
Terus sama itu Nunu.
Yeah.
Jadi main Bruiser.
I can see it.
buat stage 3.
Yeah, maybe because he lost. Sometimes if you like keep winning though, you just don't think about it.
I mean, I think he wants to reforge his sword here, and then
What the?
Heimer
fuck?
2-1-8. Wait, and these
Blue
are
buff
great
guard
items.
breaker.
What?
Blue buff guard breaker.
Okay.
What?
Are you saying in JG here?
Nah,
I don't.
pretty
I'm pretty
terrible
sure you
item.
need Archangels.
I mean, you just reforge the BF. Like, you open
Yeah,
reforge
so it's
BF
like,
and
do you
see.
want to reforge Trenchcoat and BF, or just BF and leave Trenchcoat?
I think the trenchcoat's actually.
Wait, what?
What's the academy item?
He reforged Cloak.
I don't know actually. Oh, Gunblade.
Oh my
Oh.
god. I'm down to FF.
This is cooked.
No,
This is actually cooked.
I'm down to FF.
Hold on.
I'm down to FF.
What the? Okay.
Buy 2.
He just goes for Archangels off
Swain
carousel, I
2?
guess.
I mean, he can.
Wait, what?
Wait, I mean, can't you go for like Rod or Tier and then like try to get on 5-1?
And then getting on 5.
Lucky gloves. Hold on a second.
Yeah, lucky gloves.
Lucky gloves.
What? What?
Iya.
Rod is pals?
Itu shield bass bagus.
Do you have Arcane? Oh, Crown Soul.
Oh, dapat rod juga. Transwill. Transwill sih kayaknya. Tapi shield bass juga bagus.
And the armor goes a long way too with shielding.
There's no way it's bulky buddies. I'd probably take Crown.
Iya, dapat Heimer 2 di level 6.
I don't even know why they offer that one in the game.
Crown's Will?
Oh no, another fucking anomaly.
Oh,
Bro, what is this shit?
This is actually really good on quick strikers.
Oh.
Because you can put something really insane on Nocturne, and then you can have your duo hold like the other item. So if you go like comeback story, I saw a comeback story, and you get that down to like a best of 2 or whatever, it actually kind of pops off. But it is pretty niche.
Wait, who's 25 HP?
Ini ngeroll, oh dia ada investment strategi ya. Kalau misalkan dia nggak punya augment investment strategi, harusnya ngeroll sampai Reni 3 atau 20-30 gold lah.
I think you're delaying your Archangel by 2 turns, but the thing is, it's so much combat.
But then you can't do the Renata position.
Oh yeah, but that's fine. He's invested strategy as well, so it's actually so much fucking HP.
Yeah, but like, do you even need that much HP? Like,
Also,
if you have Archangels and give that much shielding.
How does he keep rolling this? What?
Yeah, he's rolling really good items.
Wait, who? Oh, you're watching the perspective of someone else. I was like, how did his board just? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This Heimer's like kind of busting this game.
I think Faha Shiki is dead next turn.
This guy's playing Twitch.
I mean, he's
6
still carrying.
Bruiser Twitch.
He's playing no Bruiser Emblem Twitch.
This is Blazing Soul Quirky. Piece of Sheep. Long Distance Pals, Death Cap 5.
This offship ini dari server kita.
I mean, this guy's board looks pretty good.
What was it?
I
What
mean,
was going on here?
That guy's going turbo first.
Oh. I mean, he can't even go for relative.
Renata 3.
Push for what? 4 centi, 4 vision, and then what are you?
Yeah, he's just level for.
Okay, like the
just hit a
thing
legendary?
is if you push levels, there's like 2 rebel players, so you like, can't even hit allow.
Yeah.
Like, don't you actually have to roll for frontline?
I mean, I feel like it's not even good to just sit here and only roll for rel.
I mean, maybe you could roll for Singe as well or something. Like, I don't know. I feel like
it is also investing into another Sentinel.
I mean, he has 2 TGs. Like, I'm pretty sure you actually have to push. Like, if it rolls full items on these TGs, it's worth so much.
Yeah, because pushing levels improves the rolls on the Thieves Coast itself. I can see that. How do you cap this board? Do you play like just 6 costs, or are you looking for like more Sentinels?
Victor. I mean, you probably just level to 8.
Okay, I mean,
pray you find a
caps
legendary.
everything, but
yeah.
You level to 8 and just pray you find a 6 cost.
I actually think like what I've seen be capped is when they have like 3 4 stars, or sorry, 3 or 4 3 stars.
Wait, what's up?
A Rioter's gonna join us.
Oh, okay. Which Rioter?
I don't know. They just said it's a surprise. Maybe it's Mort. A3 Soju walked into a casino at Macau, ready to drop a nuke at the table. He sat in front of a machine, dropped in some coins, and pulled the lever. The wheel started spinning, and Soju jumps in the air in disbelief. The wheel landed on 777. Set designer for set 13.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Oh, Julian's gonna be joining us. Cool.
Have I met Julian?
You've probably seen him in videos. He's in some videos. He's Mort Dog's boss.
What?
Man, this Renata, even just with Gunblade, is kind of cranking.
Yeah.
I mean, also has Heimer too, so
This
it's
is
like,
quirky
is this Heimer actually, is this Heimer really not doing damage? I feel like this Heimer's a lot.
Doing a lot.
It's
but
both.
at TG.
It's definitely.
Yeah.
But even the Vex too with random TG is contributing a lot too.
True.
Okay, here we go.
I mean, you can go AP Anomaly here.
Yeah, I can see it. Is that
I mean, no.
actually?
I don't think it's that good.
That good.
Butuh AP nggak sih Renata ya?
Do you ever just, like, you put it on
deep
Heimer, and then you just go Shojin Gunblade on Heimer? Mana on kill? Oh, wait, it's already gone. Oh. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Fireball.
I mean, is that
extra
even that bad?
DPS. I don't think so. I think
He
it's
takes
okay.
it.
It's just DPS.
I mean, I don't like it, but I don't think it's that bad. Like, takeable for sure.
I actually just don't know how much true damage it is.
It's
'Cause
usually
the thing is,
like
the burn is like whatever.
It's usually like 1,000 to 1,500 if a fight goes like a regular 20-second distance. So I think it's all right. We're joined by. Why
Ngantuk
don't
ya?
you introduce yourself actually?
Hi, I'm Julian. I'm one of the set designers on Into the Arcane.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. So I called you Mort Dog's boss. It's not accurate. But you're a person that works often with Mort.
Yes, very
So
often.
when you say a set designer, what does that actually mean?
I made most of the champions and traits in the set. So.
Do you want to sit here instead?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you want to sit down?
Walking around.
You did most of the sets and the traits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most of the origins, most of the 4 and 5 costs.
You put this closer to your mouth. Okay, cool. Which one is your favorite?
Emissary, Form Swapper, probably the two I like the most. A lot of flex play.
Oh, I like that. So you're a big flex gamer.
Love flex play.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not trying to glaze just because you're here, but I mean, I think the trait web this set's actually really good. So.
Thank you, thank you.
I mean, it feels like there's a lot of like splashing going on. When you guys raised trait tracker
Ngopi bang.
7 to 8,
Ini udah
I
Red
was
Bull.
like, that's never happening. And then I played it one game and I activated it really easy. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, Gangplank and Swing just make
Gue baru tidur bentar soalnya.
Yeah, exactly.
Buat ini tadi nge-stream.
No, I mean I agree. I actually think the trait web this set is definitely. I mean that's intentional though, right?
Yeah. I mean,
obviously it's intentional, but I meant like it felt like you went out of your way to try to make it way more dynamic, like the.
So we always knew the 6 costs were going to come in, and so we needed to make sure that there was a reason to not always play a 6 cost. And so by having a lot of traits you would want to activate with one champion, there's a reason to not always play them.
I see. I do think, unfortunately, we're in a situation where a lot of people will jam Victor, but I think that's true for like Warwick and.
Victor, he's cool. We want you to play Victor.
Victor is very cool. That is true. Sorry, we're just looking around to see what people hit. I want to see what people.
Ini buat Ionic Spark nggak sih?
Energy absorption. Is this one
Hello.
good for Zoe?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably fine because like the thing
now.
is, Rebel procs and then like Set and what's her face? Akali will die and then you just gain the repeat. So.
Okay, got it. Ziggs 3. This is Rel 3. We hit 20 mana on kill for Ziggs.
I mean, the Rel 3 doesn't even, like, when it splits up, it's actually going to be kind of squishy because it doesn't proc. Like, do you ever just remove the trench coat off of the Rel?
Do you think the Rel was still getting investment strategy before? Like, is it getting all the HP before proc?
It is.
Yeah, you should probably remove her then, right?
Yeah. That being said, it's like still working.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's still good. It's still a 3-star getting split into 3, but like, I feel like it's so tanky. I guess maybe after Carousel.
Ini kom baru nih yang kalian bisa mainin nih.
Like a Leona 2.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know.
Biasa Heimernya diganti sama Morgana 3. Tadi dia high roll aja di level 6. Hit Heimer 2.
This guy's board is so good.
Yeah, I mean
4 Visionary, 4 Sentinel.
Yep. It's just nowhere near as good as it was.
Dari tadi gue lihat setiap lobbynya ada committer.
Oh wait, what? Scion charge?
That was a bad Scion dash.
Wait, what's the logic there?
He goes right towards his target, and Bessa got behind him. He ran towards Bessa.
Okay.
Didn't end up mattering.
No, it didn't matter. His board's like too strong. 5 Dominator.
Man, these two players at the top are just killing everyone off.
And Gray is really strong too now. Okay, looking like a top 5, top 4 probably for Greya.
Yeah.
So would you hate watching not working successfully?
Oh, I mean, I don't mind. It's okay.
It works like Paint the Town Blue. What does? Oh, you mean like if Paint the Town Blue?
Oh, he has nothing
synergies?
wasted on.
Oh,
that's insane.
So you're saying?
Oh, he's getting like infinite.
Wait,
AP.
that's actually insane.
Oh, actually, let's watch it then.
He has glass cannon as well.
Ah, oh my God, Iga.
Like
This is going straight to
infinite
10.
damage amp on like all this AP.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna get like basically like a death cap and a half worth of value, right?
Yeah. 230.
Okay.
Building the Jinx items already.
Assuming anything
Oh,
dies here.
anomalinya
Okay,
Building
245.
work sama Paint the Town Blue. Berarti setiap illusionnya mati dia nambah HP-nya.
271. I mean, it's just a lot of AP.
This is always crazy. Wow, still loses though.
Yeah. Man.
How much shielding does this Renata do?
Okay, new tech.
14,000 damage.
Wow. That Gunblade healing? Was there anything else healing?
Yeah, that's a good question. Let me actually check. Rebel +1 for Gray. I think that's is that a deny? It's technically inactive.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't think he's trying to deny because he already won the game for sure.
It does look like it is all Gunblade healing, by the way.
It has to be, right?
Wow. 1997 ally healing. Okay. Garen 2 for Piece of Sheep.
How did this guy even make it to the top 4 with his Rabadons? And now it's on Garen.
Honestly, it's probably Bronze for Life.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Bronze for Life, Emissaries. I mean, it's like solid. I feel like there's some boards that were kind of sus in this lobby, so I feel like you're just beating up the sus boards.
What's the anomaly on Mbessa?
Berserker Rage. 25
that
AP
good?
and AD triplets.
I have no idea.
June, you didn't work on the anomalies, right?
I made like 5 or 6 of them, but that was not of them.
Which one did you make?
Lumayan juga sih. Ambessa kalau ada AP nambah lifesteal.
Yeah, did you know? I mean, you know, but Scuttle Familiar was taking account into the state of resistances when it was getting shredded.
Yes.
So the crab would drop, if it was getting shredded, it would drop with like 30% less armor.
Yeah, I clicked it one and I was like, this thing has 17 armor. There is no way they're giving me a crab with 17 armor.
Yeah. I mean, it's just funny how that works, I guess.
I like that anomaly a lot because like they think they're about to win, and then your crab just comes out.
And you start dancing on them. It's so trolly. Yeah,
It is. Are you working? Is the team planning on releasing more anomalies throughout the set, kind of like Charms?
Yeah, we have some backloaded that we're going to be releasing.
Oh,
I
can you
don't
tell
know
us
the
one?
number.
Can you tell us one?
I can't. I'm sorry.
Can you give us a hint about one?
One of them we have not been able to balance yet, and I don't know if we'll ever ship it.
Because that doesn't narrow it down, Julian. That doesn't help us at all. Okay, I appreciate that. He kept it intentionally vague.
I did keep it intentionally vague. Because if I promise
appreciate
a really
the
cool
honesty.
Kalah
and it
tipis.
never ships,
We're at
that's
top
the
3.
sad.
I see.
This is a good third.
This is a good third. It looks like these these Rebel boards and the Black Rose board, just absolutely stomping everybody.
Yeah.
They're both just level
10
10, 100
streak.
gold.
Yeah.
Oh
10
my
streak,
goodness.
95 gold.
Silco tetep paling OP sih.
I mean, I think it's just a product of like the snowball from the early game.
Yep, snowball early game with spoils. You hit your entire board on tempo.
Nggak habis game ini kayak udahan guys. Istirahat dulu.
I think Mel's my favorite.
Ntar malam kalau ada
I think Victor's kind of boring.
Yeah.
Victor's kind of. I mean, Victor's not
ya
boring.
ntar malam kau bisa stream.
Winning is fun.
Okay, I mean the Victor stun is cool. It's just like frustrating to play against.
Yeah, I agree.
I just don't like he doesn't really use items that well.
Yeah.
Like I think Mel actually pops off a lot harder with items, but it's like you itemizing Victor just feels like.
Bro, you know, someone in my lobby earlier played Fishbones, Archangel's Gunblade Victor. And the Victor beam was just like one-shotting random people in the back.
That's actually pretty hype.
It was actually, yeah, I think he top forward.
Fishbones Victor.
Yeah, it was like Sentinel Fishbones Victor.
Do you not play this more too? I mean, I guess he has nothing to really activate it at all. I don't know, I guess I'm just like I'm a Mord simp. I like Mord a lot.
Wait, he's not playing Mord? Oh, he's the Rebel board? Pretty hard to fit.
He played a 3rd Sentinel.
Yeah, why doesn't he have Jinx on his board?
Wait, what?
Can't be right.
He
Gila.
doesn't have Jinx and Echo 2 on his board?
He's going for Echo 3.
Kalah 100 unit.
Oh, Gray wins this fight.
Yeah, and
It's
Gray
probably-
is
it's probably cool.
scaling.
No, his board is trash compared to these two.
Yeah,
I think he probably fought him before he put his items on.
Oh, yeah. See it. He actually has so much HP from investment strategy.
Are you not in the tournament?
Check how much
Macau.
just deactivate, like put on the bench, take it out.
I mean,
oh, right, it's not our game.
I can't. I mean, you're right, but
Tell Gray to put it on bench.
I can't. Yeah.
Okay, let's
Daftar aja. Bisa daftar kalau Grandmaster atau Challenger ya. Kalau Challenger dapat tiket. Grandmaster kayak masih bisa deh. Cuman bayar berapa gitu. Tinggal daftar doang.
I'm just gonna say like 1,000. Wow, lucky gloves Mel, blue red.
Tauku waktu itu daftar bisa masuk sih. Kalau Challenger. Kalau Grandmasternya waitlist. Waiting list. Kalau nggak salah ya.
Scion again is just too much, man. But third is good.
Yep, third's good.
Third is good.
Oh, he had Jinx too, 3 items.
That's good. That's good.
I think he can drop a Echo for Victor here, and then what else can he play?
You really think Ambush? Okay, I guess you have IE.
He has IE, right?
Yeah. Oh, Victor. Oh.
I mean, isn't it pretty good over Mel?
No, I'm pretty sure
Ambush is still good.
I'm pretty sure you always
IE.
play Mel. Like the shielding is actually too good.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh wait, at 40. Oh, just the champion shield. I see.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
I mean, I think it's normal 2 over Mel for sure. Like no items.
Yeah, you can also scrap this bow.
Ntar Melnya bisa dimasukin kalau dia udah mau kalah. Jadi ada last stand.
I would probably play Mel here, but I mean Echo 2 is Echo 2.
I like Mel if you're lacking the front line, but that's what Rumble 2 does. So
yeah.
I think this combo, you just want the Jinx to just one-shot his whole board. If the Jinx doesn't one-shot the whole board, you already lost.
Yeah, that's true. And then like the Zoe cleans up.
Yeah, agreed. I like that these two are gonna play an entire stage 1v1.
They're gonna play an entire stage
Oh,
1v1, and then there's someone with
too?
Mel. Wait.
Oh wait, I thought he had Mel pair.
Oh.
Okay.
I feel like I still would. Oh, does he not have anti-heal? I mean, you have to take it then.
Ego.
Like he has to take red buff over
No,
Mel.
he had Rumble.
Oh, I don't think that's reliable enough, right? He can just red buff like Victor, and it's just like infinite value.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Especially when you're against this board with like 50 million Warmogs, Mordekaiser healing, all that stuff. So
He's thinking about what to take here.
oh, miss Mel too.
Missed
Unlucky.
Mel too.
I mean, 2% odds. Like, I mean, he's gonna survive.
You
until
could
7-1
like
for
you
sure.
could actually hit. He
Yeah,
also has
yeah.
an extra life from Mel, so it's like.
Right.
What do you do? Do you just drop Zoe items? Like if you hit Mel too?
I mean, probably.
But he has
Sack
anomaly.
your
Oh, like the problem is he has
Oh.
anomalies, so it's like.
I mean, you have.
I mean,
you
you're
have
not
red
dropping
buff.
Maybe you just have to build.
I mean, you probably
build
just
Mel
drop
items.
You just drop Echo and then. Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know.
You can make Last Whisper red buff Mel.
Oh, boardnya langsung hilang, Jinx ulti sekalian.
Wait, can you play
That
two
didn't
Jinxes?
happen in the show.
Okay. Would you play like a 2 Jinx 2s, even if one didn't have items?
I don't think
Over
it's that
Echo.
good.
If you had items for the other one, I think it's actually really good.
Yeah,
Oh.
like no items.
Nah.
No Trojan, I don't think so.
It doesn't even cast really.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Are you guys sorry to put you under the hot seat, but are you guys like okay with, or not okay, but like how do you guys feel about like Jinx? It feels like she's hard to kind of splash into anything that isn't just like Rebels and capping the ambushers. I feels like she's an iconic part of the show. Shouldn't she feel like more prominent as a splash unit to kind of cap a lot of boards?
That's fair. I mean, there's already a lot of ways to cap boards right now, and we don't want just 5-cost soup. If every 5-cost is splashable, then it's just play every 5-cost.
That's true.
Her first
Gila
cast
sih,
does give her
Rebel,
some- she
Victor,
has some utility.
Yeah.
musuhnya nggak gerak
Sleep
anjing.
at night totally fine knowing she's item dependent.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I mean, her power, her ceiling is really high. As you just see, it's kind of crazy.
Ini sekarang board paling, kayak board paling kuat deh. Kalau Rebel, terus hit Victor,
I mean, yeah.
Infinite
I think they died
CC.
before their anomaly, right? Like 4-5. Brutal. Ken.
Terus kalau nggak ada Rumble 2 lu kasih Alice.
He's holding a mouse hard 2 on the bench.
Yeah.
Alice nge-stun lagi.
Like the problem is, he just his entire.
Ya 2 kali stun ulti Jinx, habis itu stun lagi Rebelnya.
Victor pair?
Oh.
What
Victor
are the
2?
odds? 2.5?
2.48, yes.
Who does he play Warwick 2 over if he hits?
Roll.
Ace?
You have
Wait,
one
there's
life.
Warwick in shop, isn't there?
Yeah, Warwick.
Warwick 2.
Who's he drop?
I He dropped.
I mean, he needs to put items on this guy
Mel,
for
he
sure.
dropped Mel.
Yeah, you just move TG, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You could also like Titans
Or
and like
two.
tank items.
Oh, no, that's another.
I wonder if
two.
tank items aren't even bad on Warwick because like he's doing it.
Also,
because it's like a execute, right? Like
are these
he just
visual?
wanted to stay alive.
Are these visual gold? Because it's like it probably is visual bug. All right, Warwick 2. I was told that the power level expectation is that it's a little bit below 4's cost 3-star.
That is correct. Let's see it, Warwick.
Can he survive the jinx?
3-star 4 cost Warwick.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Warwick.
nice.
Oh, no. Oh,
wait,
he's going
it's going
infinite.
crazy.
He's going infinite.
Warwick 2 emang gila, Cok.
A little bit. I feel like the damage bar didn't sell that to me. I don't know why.
The execute is so good.
Wait,
Victor 2.
What the fuck?
What? Okay. I mean, now the ball's in your court, Higa.
I mean, is he actually?
Nah.
Okay, but like Victor 2, Warwick 2, like isn't this guy actually cooked?
I mean, it's simple math. But what if he hits Victor 2? What if he hits Victor 2? Victor 2, Mel 2.
Yeah, what is
Rebel?
Victor's AP skill?
Yeah, like what is he?
He has 210
insane?
right now. 210.
Yeah, but like
Or like his
like
ability.
ability.
Oh, I mean, that's pretty big.
Oh wait, 300%.
20% health damage as well.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay. Assuming he gets to even do anything,
the
he's
other
just
Victor
taking
cast
chain
it
stun.
first. Warwick's still alive.
Does this Victor have like higher
Whoa.
mana?
Wait, it's so close.
This Warwick is just healing to full.
Dia menang gara-gara Warwicknya doang sih.
Wait, is tank Warwick broken? It actually might be broken.
I think Warwick 2 is just good.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Kalau nggak ada Warwick 2 kalah itu. Boardnya langsung hilang di ulti Jinx. Cuman Warwicknya doang selamat. Kalau nggak ada Warwick 2 kalah dia, Cok. Walaupun Victor 2.
Is Victor bugged, by the way? Why is Victor 2 8
Oh,
autos
yeah,
to
he's
cast?
Victor 2. He's Victor 2.
Like, why is his Victor 8 autos to cast?
What do you mean?
Like, okay, see how his Victor is
4?
And look at his Victor. Is this a visual bug or no?
We'll see when he starts the
Oh,
game.
you're right. Why is it 0 to 8?
Because like it was casting so late last fight as well.
This is 4 out of 8.
What?
Okay, it's back to 4. It's back to 4.
Oh, okay.
No.
No,
No, for sure not.
Five. You're right. Why is one
what?
0 out of 8 and one's 4 out of 8?
Yeah.
What?
What? Is it a mana thing?
Because like by the time this Victor's cast, like the fight is like.
Yeah, he's not casting.
Wait, he
until
didn't
the
even
fight's over.
cast.
He's not.
This Warwick's healing up.
Oh,
I don't think he can kill the Warwick. Oh, he did.
Oh, wait, Banish Mage.
Kenapa Victor? Iya betul juga. Kenapa Victornya dia 0 chaosnya?
Can you get experiment in
GS
for
is pretty good too.
For his Warwick or no?
You probably don't want to play an experiment unit on your board. I think.
Yeah.
But the experiment emblem can be really.
Victornya dia nggak nge-cast, Cok. Tadi 0. Oh, sekarang 4.
You can't. I mean, who does he take out?
I mean, he's playing 3
You
black.
can take out Mel. You can take out Mel.
Mel.
Ah. And then experiment Victor 2? What do we think about that?
I mean, it's.
Experiment LeBlanc.
No, honestly, this might be better than Red Buff Archangel, considering it's not 4 autos to cast or 8 autos to cast.
I see. GS on Victor or what?
Yeah.
Wait, this guy's on 4. Yeah, I think it has to be Arcane.
Something to do with mana.
Angels off Thieves' Gloves or something?
Yeah, it might be like the mana from the tier or something like that is like messing him.
These are like the most capped boards
Yeah,
I've seen.
this is the most cap board I've seen like this patch.
It's
Yeah.
7-5.
That doesn't involve 3 stars.
7-5.
It's insane. Level 10, multiple 2-star 6 costs.
Okay, Victor cast. Oh, this
Victornya dia nggak cast. Victor Rebelnya nggak nge-cast.
Is it actually
I think it's the Victor was able to actually cast. Oh, he's banished.
He's
Mage.
banished. What?
Oh, last stand.
Oh my god.
I don't even know what he can roll for. Oh, I guess he can roll for his own Warwick 2, but that's about it. Oh man.
This is crazy.
And Victor rolled.
Gila, boardnya cap banget sih ini. Board paling cap yang gue lihat.
I mean, unless I'm wrong, it's a positioning diff.
Aduh.
Okay. He put this Jinx in the bottom center. Wait,
Kena stun Alice berdua.
I mean, he's stunning the Victor, so if the other Victor can't buffer, it's huge.
Oh, gets the cast off.
Oh,
Does he get the third cast?
Jinx cast? Oh, Jinxnya ke stun Victor. Nggak nge-cast anjing.
Absolute bloodbath. Oh my god.
That was crazy.
It almost went to stage 8.
Pretty epic.
Stage 8.
Yeah,
Double 1 life.
Wow. The length of games has actually gotten
Oh.
longer because the Mel.
Oh, because Mel, yeah.
Itu seru sih.
Man, what a crazy game. What a crazy game.
Yep.
That was ridiculous.
What a crazy game.
All right, thanks for hanging by. Marcel! What is the tech?
2 as well. So he's Malzahar 2, Savika 2, and hit the Victor. That's crazy.
Really making good use of the extreme one that we have
Lobby
in
box
Brave,
box.
and also his bully position that we saw throughout all of stage 3 and 4.
And I mean, look at the spot Izone Sakura's in. Doing pretty well on a 4 streak. Is level 9, 30 health. Went with like a crazy greedy eco start. And I'm curious to see what exactly the board is. So here is that board. So fully itemized on this Vi. Has the Edge of Night augment. That works really well on both Vi and Mbessa. Has the Garen 2 to be able to amping them up and make them a lot stronger.
Oke, thank you.
Well, and is going to swap the treasure
Abis ini
chest
gue
over
juga
to
udah
the
kelar.
Scar, so it dies quickly, and then ideally would throw some items over onto Savika.
And Mbessa with the Gunblade might seem a little bit weird, but Mbessa has pretty good AP scaling, so something that players should know if they have the the difference between itemizing Mbessa and Vi is that Mbessa can hold some AP-ish items a little bit better.
I'm finishing
Well,
stream
who
soon.
would win, a giant-sized Mundo or a fortified Garen? Both of these players really leaning into getting that beef on the board,
The Mundo's
trying to
immune to
avoid
damage.
some of that.
So
but
that is a problem.
Garen gets extra LHP. It's just.
Mbessa, please stop tickling me.
Oh no!
I will say the difference that we saw in the board that Bintum had is Bintum had these multiple threats that had some sort of backline access already. We talked about the Malzahar, we talked about the Victor, but the board that Sakura fan has is straight front to back. You are not getting to the back line until you kill the front line. And so that's the fight that Twitch wants to have.
Yeah, I mean, you basically have to hope that you can like wrap in some way or have some
Edge of
kind of
Night,
weird situation.
another one.
Yep. That is nice.
For Savika, wow, actually really nice,
Yeah,
right?
triple Edge of Night with a proc.
Exactly, with the augment as well, especially.
Yeah, it is really, really nice. 35% attack speed, I believe it is.
Yep.
Yeah. Quite strong.
Bintum just like, I don't really want any of this.
Why did I win all these
what's
fights?
What's elite bad?
Yeah, I think it is
suffering from success.
It's really nice to highlight that Bintum was playing this melee bruiser line for the beginning of the game and recognize that it was super contested, right? Sakura fan is the one that ended up with that 4 emissary board. Bintum played 1 emissary on level 8 and just played a strong enough board to leverage the HP that he saved to go level 9. To me, it actually feels like textbook high-level TFT. I think this truly is a masterclass from Bintum on how to go 9 and then cap out way higher than the rest of the board.
I mean, honestly, when you're trying to play push levels, you need to be able to play strongest board at any given time without spending a ton of money, and he did that so well.
Looking at Remember here, last round was a win. Can he do it again as he goes up against Box? Really clutching every single placement with only 3 games. They're so important here. And I'm not so sure how this one works out.
It's another one of those front-to-back boards, though, right? Playing another emissary board, we're seeing the exact same thing play out. The Mbessa does have a lot of damage, but you don't actually have enough to break through this Mundo with a billion health. And so since you have nothing that accesses the backline, yes, Box is a strong board, but the shape of the fight goes to the favor of Remember. We're seeing it play out once again.
Look at the reaction, rubbing his hand, says, I am going to stay fighting here.
How villainous.
It's so important in game 1, the momentum for the rest of this heat to perform at a high level. Especially if you're a player that you consider yourself maybe more of a wild card or not one of the favorites. It's so important.
Look at the health, though. I mean, like these points can be the difference between moving on or not. We have 4 players under 10 health here. That is really, really scary. No one wants to run into Wanju, who's on a streak right now.
Ini mundonya fat banget, Cok.
Yep. But Remember, also looking very, very strong. Who's he going to run into? Looks like he's the one running into Wanju on the
HP
other
udah
side.
kayak penggaris
See if
gitu.
Wanju can deal with this Mundo, but I don't think he has the comp to actually be able to punch through. I think it's going to be the same issue.
Yeah, the Rage Blade is scaling, but there isn't more, extra damage scaling.
Terus dia ada Spirit Link lagi. Nge-heal.
Stunning for quite a while as well with her Cocoon. We're seeing it. So many ults from Destan are not able to do anything. The stun comes through, and the Twitch cleaning up, doing his job, sniping those backline carries. Look at this Elise. What an absolute demon. No, she's still alive.
Darahnya nggak berkurang.
Elise can be so impactful. Like, Elise is actually such a crazy unit sometimes. So Box lost. So Box will go out and like Did 3 people die? No, just 2 people died.
So
he goes very
Diction was eliminated in the previous round, and now Sakurafan and Boxbox are also out. And I personally, I love seeing the reactions from Remember. They're fighting, celebrating each of these wins as he makes his way into the top 4 after what looked like a scary position in the earlier rounds.
Every point is just so precious, right? It really can come down to a couple placements here early on.
Also, I think I kind of have to eat my words. I said I did not think Wanju was going top 4. I seriously underestimated
this, by the way.
The value of Tristana 2.
The Mundo cannot protect the Twitch from the grab.
Did we not talk about this?
Mundo is strong enough to beat the crap on his own.
Is this not the best illustration?
Look at his camera. Come on, you can beat the crap.
Mundo nggak berkurang dari Cok.
I was playing Twitch, I had my Mundo, and I
Live.
still remember.
I've literally never beaten it with Twitch.
So we talked about how Remember keeps winning all these fights that are
nggak ada damage tapi. Mati dong dia sama Crab. Mati sama Crab. Dia menang. Dia menang gara-gara Crab dia. Kocak anjing.
It's so hard to actually deal with.
It's so funny because Remember kills all of the emissary players because he has this front to back team fight. So Remember dies, or excuse me, Sakurafan dies, Boxbox dies, and then everybody loses except for Bintum because he's the only emissary player left.
There's 2 games left. Imagine for these 3 players where they lose. They're, instantly depressed. They look to the side and they see Bintum laughing at them.
Oke guys,
Emotional damage has
gua nggak kuat sih.
Oh my goodness, what a
Kalau
game.
nge-stream lagi 6 game.
I do feel like we got to see a lot
Thank you ya.
kind of iconic
Ntar malam kalau
that
nggak capek,
last game though. We saw
stream
some
gameplay.
players leaning directly towards those really strong real role
Okay,
lines
thank you.
of